Well, well, well. The whole crew's here, huh? Can someone give me a TLDR on the Pokey Greek NMPL drama? Is there drama? Oh, I don't actually didn't see much. Don't know, don't care. I don't know if it was even real drama or if people were just speculating too, so I'm not sure. Hello? Am I here? Oh, hi. Anything but League. You know what? Just for you. We'll do a little bit of question. Did you click my link earlier? I have no idea what the fuck this is about at all, so I don't know. Players with 50 construction should take advantage of their player on house for access to a portal chamber, teak altar, and mounted glory. Teleport. Now this tablet must be used for emergency teleport. New players on a budget choose a ring of dueling to access the bank and restore stats. Wait, do these go like in order of difficulty or? Oh. Did you see Clara is back at it again? Fucking Clara, dude. I can't believe she fucked Dream now, too. It's horrible. What's your opinion on the infrastructure bill? Do you think Democrats should be using their time getting Republicans to vote for a $1 trillion bill, or should they just use reconciliation to get the entire $2 trillion through? Does reconciliation make it so you only need 50 votes to pass? Would they even have every single Democrat on board with that? You 100% want to start with the waterfall quest if you can. We'll get all your combat stats to 30. And I can do it at level 1? Okay, we'll do this one instead. Did you get a chance to look at Denim's cheating at school take? What? No, link it. Oh god, am I about to get severe brain rot? It's very bad. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. Professors are unwilling to put the effort into making learning the material enjoyable. They insist on using test banks and provide zero recourse for low grades. Then students cheating is completely fine. Oh, so you're not going to find like very much intelligence when it comes to these topics because I don't remember when, but I think we saw this. I think lefties started using school as a way to virtue signal. So like tests and all of that just represent oppression from upper class people, and if you're lower class or something, for some reason you're too stupid to do well in school and you're always fucked, so it's like oppressive or something. I remember seeing takes like this a while ago where people were this was like a year ago, where people were trying to say like, oh, like cheating is actually fine because like tests are rigged against like lower class people anyway or something. It's like really, really, really dumb. You watched a video? Maybe, yeah, there might have been a video we watched on a while ago. Oh yeah, abolish homework. The idea that homework was useless. Homework. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because like, oh, I'm trying to remember more, because it was, the idea was that going to school for 8 hours and then going home and doing homework, all of that was to just prepare you for living in a capitalist world. That's what it was. They're trying to train you to get used to showing up in a building, doing something you hate for 8 hours a day, and then send you home. It's training so you can become the working class. That's the... Destiny, isn't this the meta take that you were talking about nowadays a lot, that you say other people do and you hate it? Yeah, I mean, but the problem is that, like, I mean, we can engage with the topic, but the topic is, like, very, very simple. Like, school is important because you have to learn things, because you need to know things to do things. If you want to be critical of, like, the way that school is administered, or like that maybe there are better ways to do like testing or whatever. That's probably true. I don't know what that would look like because unfortunately in the Western world, we don't spend any time trying to like reevaluate education. But like just cheating on everything, it's hard to justify that. Like, I mean.
Also Dan TTS when Sag.
That one kid in School of Rock died. Yeah, Freddie, the drummer kid, apparently got in a car accident. Speaking from your experience as a parent, do you think kids actually have too much homework? Could they lower it to provide time for kids to be kids? Speaking as a parent, first of all, I'm not that old. I remember doing homework, motherfucker. I'm like 99% sure I had some severe form of ADHD, okay? Or maybe not severe, whatever, but I had pretty bad. I don't know. I hated homework. I would cry when I would get homework that was too long.
I feel like
I would spend like 2 hours crying about like having to do homework that would only take me like 20 minutes to do. I don't know why. I just fucking I hated homework so much. But it's probably not bad because you like reinforce like stuff that you learn and everything, you know? I don't know. Lefties are mad because they suck at school. From Xmas. True. Wasn't there some good empirical evidence against homework from the Finnish education system or something? Maybe we could read about that. But keep in mind that like it's highly unlikely that like Finland has the exact same type of schooling and then they just eliminated homework. They probably do a lot of stuff differently. Also, Finnish education, at least through middle school, is some of the best in the world. They go back and forth, I think, with South Korea in terms of like performing the highest on tests. Studying is good, but most homework is unironically useless. I mean, it probably depends on the type of homework, to be honest. Like reading is important. If you're in English class, right, you probably have to read, right? I think the older you get, the better homework becomes. Wow, add this on the list of shit to look at. Why can't we just learn to read like you did, reading Final Fantasy captions? Yeah, if you can. Have you ever cheated? Oh boy, I cheated on anything I could. But I don't think I was able to cheat on much. The most I could ever cheat on would be like, I think chemistry tests and some of my early calc tests when we were still using graphic calculators. Because you could program on the TI-85s, you could program like full text into it. So for chemistry, like all of my ions and everything, I'd put in that motherfucker. You better believe it. Fuck that shit. The only awkward part was that on some chemistry tests where they'd be like no calculators were allowed, suddenly I would lose a lot of my knowledge related to like other shit. But yeah. Your teachers don't reset your calculator? I mean, back then, 15 years ago, I don't know many people knew what all the shit the calculators could do. What do you think of reverse classes where information is taught asynchronously and homework is done in the presence of the teacher? Maybe, I don't know. Not learning study habits during school fucks you so hard for college and university? Yeah, probably, yeah.
Destiny try to answer logically why there are no straight pride parades, International Men's Day and white entertainment television. Please try not to use words like want, need or historically justified.
Well, straight people, men and white tend to be kind of like the default in society. They have plenty of representation already. It's not really required that they get a special thing set aside for representation for them because we already have it, right? If I want to see like straight or white or male people like doing well, I can turn on any TV, any whatever. And, yeah. Should white people get pride parades in Africa or MENA? I mean, maybe, depending on where. I mean, they might, yeah. The problem, though, it gets more complicated there because the dominant culture of the planet, I think, still tends to be white culture because America, through cultural hegemony and cultural, what was the Sans words on that one thing? Exportation. Imperialism. Hold on, let me see if we can find this one. What did Hassan say on this again?
War against critical thinking, battle against rational behavior, and we're not even aware of it. And that's terrifying. Hold on. Whew. What kind of an example are we setting? The problem with America is that because of cultural imperialism, we are literally teaching the rest of the world how to think, what to wear. The Kardashians are lying.
Through cultural imperialism, we're teaching the rest of the world what to think. That's kind of true, because we export culture to the rest of the world, right? Everybody watches American TV shows, American movies, and everything. Hover over a scope reward on the new levels after finishing quest column to see the exact total experience. Wait, new levels. Oh, I see. How do I know if I'm gonna get killed doing these quests? I would imagine they would tell you. You think the concept of whiteness being an exclusionary thing has anything to do with it? Maybe? Okay.
But in that case they should get those things if they request them, correct? Because they are already rightfully theirs. I have privilege? Fantastic, let's make it official.
Well, I mean, it already is, like, unofficially official, right? In that case, they should get those things if they request them. I mean, just requesting something doesn't mean you get it, right? This quest is unironically a trap. You can easily die. Wait, sheep shearer is a trap that can kill you? No, waterfall quest. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried about that one yet. You'll get combat levels from quests pretty good. Waterfall gets you to level 30 melee. Yeah, but we just said we can die during the waterfall quest. Oh, God, I can't. I'm going to get so triggered listening to chat on this. People are going to get banned. What level am I? My highest combat level is probably like 4. I don't think I've like trained anything on this character. You can do Witch's House for... I'm just going to follow this. This is all I'm doing. I'm just following this. Pisco gave me a sub yesterday in an offline chat. Can you thank him for it? Why would I thank him for your sub?
Because it's kinda strange to live in a supposed straight white male supremacy where there is not a single politician, newspaper or university that explicitly promotes those things.
I wouldn't say we live in a white supremacist society. I know some people would go that far, but like, I mean, you live in a pretty white society, right? Like if you're looking for white leaders, white wealthy people, white entertainment figures, white politicians, like they're everywhere. What do you mean? It's like the default. What do you mean? Wait, what? Did I get smithing experience for this? Wow, based. Why the fuck is this shit taking so long? Can you mine Ruinite from these things, do you think? If your mining level gets high enough? I didn't know that you could ever get Mithril. I guess it just depends on the level. Right? Do you need a higher level to mine the shit out of these than you would otherwise? Like if you went outside, or is it just whatever level you need to be to mine the actual ore? It's the same level? Oh, cute. Jesus. Hot tub meta is mainstream, boys.
Yet a slogan like White Lives Matter is treated like some kind of hate speech genocide. Or how many white people do you know who openly talk about white pride and do not get cancelled or their lives ruined? I must be missing something.
I don't think you're approaching this conversation in good faith, because you seem to not be either understanding anything I'm saying, or you're just like desperately trying to get a win on like some weird white shit. Like, if you're a white person, or if you're a male, or you're straight, you never have a feeling in society that you can't do something, or that you're not supposed to be somewhere. Like everything in society is essentially built for you. Like I don't know what else to. I don't know how else to put that. Is there like an organized bank button? Oh fuck, that sucks. Whatever.
Gustavo, $4.99. Why is critical race theory getting banned in schools? Is it really that scary to conservatives?
I don't really know. I'd have to look more into it. From the little bit I've seen of it, it seems kind of stupid.
Intellectually.
Is this really my life, paying money every month just to have a blue name in DGG chat? Is this really it? DeFeels bonus meme, looking cute today Stephen and chat. Bonus meme, ooh.
Okay, I need to go spin wool. Did I even get any wool? I think so, right? I killed a ton of sheep, yeah?
If you keep playing this shit tier games, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna video game you mama, you fucking shit a cuck. Here is at least a dank game to consider, you fuck.
This war of mine. Wow. Another management game. Great. If I drop stuff on the floor, will can non-Iron Man people pick it up, or is it just gone to the universe?
Steven, just so you know, I am not playing League with you until you look for apartments for at least an hour.
Uh-oh. Dan's donating. Oh, they can. Oh, cute. Did I ever get, like, armor and shit? Oh, I guess I have this.
You are basically telling me what I should or should not want or need. I repeat, if my society belongs to me, I should be able to lay claim on what is rightfully mine, correct? Like I would be allowed to sell my car and not have to ask anyone's permission.
Okay, you actually just sound like a Nazi. I'm not gonna lie, my dude. I'm sorry. Or you're probably not. I can't tell if you're really dumb or not. I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything positive that comes from this conversation, though. Wait, wasn't there a shortcut for to see the map? Maybe not. Okay, we have to kill sheep for wool, I'm guessing.
Got a 20 raise today, so upping my usual
oh wait, we need a
donation
sheep
amount
share.
by 20.
Damn, 20% raise. That's pretty crazy. Well, thanks, Yobel Prize.
Also, here's $50 so you keep playing shit tier games. I don't understand it, but I respect it.
Oh fuck, I don't have coins. Hold on, we'll go get some coins. You can get a free pair up north? From who? Spawn near the haystacks. Alright, hold on. In there, I'm guessing, hopefully, maybe? Oh my god, did you see me take that agility shortcut? Oh, we can't reach that. Just kidding. There's a lever you can pull in Edgeville for daily free items. Or that sounds like it would be garbage items. So watching some of Martin Shkreli's older videos, and he seemed to support the notion that if you're an average person who doesn't do finance full-time, you probably shouldn't invest. Do you agree? Not like picking and choosing individual stocks. Yeah, of course. Oh, it TPs you to the wilderness? It's a meme. Gotcha. Get over here, little sheep. Do you get experience for sharing? What about the argument that all money depreciates in value because interest rates have been so low for decades? I said just don't pick individual stocks. You can still invest in like mutual funds and shit. Shit, we were gonna watch this. Relevant.
Guys, the crypto markets are tanking. They're tanking. Now I gotta do videos about crypto to make some more US dollars, because I put my entire net worth into Chode coin, because my favorite fitness influencer told me it would go to the moon and it went to 0. By the way, guys, 1 like on this video is 1 Chode coin minted. So go ahead and
Waterfall quest will get you to 30, but you typically do that first thing on a fresh character where the risk of dying doesn't matter. If you're invested into the account already and don't feel comfortable, then you can grind the old-fashioned way.
Wow.
mint those Chode coins, baby, because we're going to the absolute Saturn sphere. That's Mars, by the way. I wanted to do a quick video about crypto, the current state of crypto, because I find it very interesting. Now, I'm not an expert, okay? I was a software engineer, so I probably know more than you technologically inept idiots. But I don't want any crypto fanatics blowing up my comments, telling me to stick to cut videos or whatever. This is just what I see on the surface right now, because it affects all of us. I see some really shady stuff going on, so I wanted to talk about it. First off, I just wanted to point out how
Dream apologized for mistakenly cheating on Minecraft speedruns. Would be interested in you should reading his statement.
We saw there's not much to read or react to. He said he accidentally left his mods on
I
or
have
some
followed
shit.
you since StarCraft days, my man. I have no reason to troll. I am trying to have a legit political discussion. I asked a simple logical question and you immediately started deflecting and conflating. You used to be more open-minded.
I didn't immediately start deflecting at all. You asked me an initial question that you tried to be leading as fuck, like don't use history, and I answered you exactly 1-to-1. And then I think you got really upset that I answered your question, maybe because you are used to people just immediately calling you racist. And then you tried to deflect like 15 times over. Isn't it owed to me in society? Shouldn't I have right to demand what's mine, like a car? Like, I mean, dude, go. There's like plenty of places on the internet you can go post if you want. Or if you want to hop on Discord, we can chat. Instead of trying to talk through donations if you want to.
how mad people are at Elon Musk in the crypto world. It's really funny. It's great, honestly. Elon replied to some tweet about Tesla selling all of its Bitcoin, and he said, indeed, or something like that. Then that paired with some news from China, like, caused this gigantic correction in the market, and now everyone's in shambles, and everyone hates Elon. I think this caption from Steve Will Do It sums it up the best. It's perfect. Elon Musk, I hope Mars blows up. I hope every single SpaceX rocket ship blows to pieces. I hope that fucking Skynet takes over every single Tesla in the world and blows them to pieces. Beautifully said, honestly. I don't really blame him, you know, I'm on
Wait, did we find a rare dick rider in the wild? Oh wait, do I have him ignored on this computer? Oh, chat, what world is he on? Fuck off. Why? So you can follow me with your dumb fucking pets and like kill all these sheep in front of me? What?
Destiny, I had a few things I wanted to run by you, including a correction on something. If I were to send you an email, would you respond through email?
I don't know. You post on my subreddit.
Side to some extent. On one hand, I don't think you should have your entire net worth in crypto, so that one Elon tweet means you don't eat for multiple weeks. I don't think that's very smart. But on the other hand, I don't think Elon should have the power to take out his phone and tweet some meme about Dogecoin and then Redditors become trillionaires. Or the other way around, where you tweet something and then the markets tank and Steve Will Do It wants Mars to explode. Which I don't think is the best remedy to this, to be honest. I think if Mars exploded, we would die too. Somehow. Just the way the,
Brian
orbit...
Scholar, 10 Canadian dollars. So how about BLM versus society? Check out who runs BLM. It's all queer Marxist women with mental disabilities. But the black community is very conservative. So how BLM represent black society?
Wow, Brian's hopping in too. Brave. We got a lot of brave donos in chat today.
Works. Or something, Mars exploding, I think that would maybe shoot over at Earth a little bit. You know, it's right there. That would probably affect us a little bit. I don't know what it would do. Maybe it would all grow like a third nipple or something like that. But something would happen to Earth for sure. But it's not only Elon, you know, futzing around with the markets. And this is where it gets shady for me. Dogecoin is one thing, right? At the time I'm filming this is at 35 cents right now, which is like a 45 billion market cap. That's bigger than Roblox, just to put that into perspective. I think Dogecoin is some sort of merit because it started as a joke. It's like an anti-crypto. The guy who started it was just like, I just did it in 2 hours. As like a commentary on crypto and altcoins. And honestly, now it gets funnier the higher it goes. It does. It gets funnier for me, honestly. The more people I see on TikTok, like 19-year-olds that claim to be analysts talking about Dogecoin going to $1, it gets funnier and funnier, and people are making tons of money. It's funny. It's like the same energy as the GameStop thing, honestly. But now there are people taking it.
Each of these donos suck bales. No exceptions.
Nice.
Advantage of other people's FOMO in missing the next Dogecoin, and they're manipulating them out of their money. What do I mean? Well, it kind of started with NFTs a little bit, right? Remember last month or the month before where every celebrity came out with an NFT and now nobody's talking about them and they're all worth nothing? Did you know Lindsay Lohan had an NFT? Here it is. Sold for like $80,000 or something like that. He's gonna have a hard time flipping that right now. But now this is the shady stuff that I'm talking about. You've probably seen this on Instagram. Anytime someone goes on their story or posts about crypto, and I'm talking people that have never posted about crypto ever before. All of a sudden you start seeing posts about some random ass coin called Elon's Nuts or like Doge Safe Moon Ass Cheeks or something like that. Anything with Safe, Doge, Elon, Shiba in the name, any of those coins, you see people pushing those, saying, you guys gotta, this will be the next one. This will be the next Dogecoin. If you miss out, you're gonna be punching yourself in the dick. Anytime you see someone promoting those coins and you buy into it, you're probably getting scammed. They're trying to pump it and get the fuck out to make a quick buck. And then it's gonna dump and you're gonna get dumped on. A big old crypto
Steven, you have
steamer right on your
LGBTQ
chest.
tag on Twitch. Every time I ask where I can get a heterosexual tag, I get insta-banned in every channel. Either people purposefully misconstrue my intentions or Twitch is not as tolerant and accepting as I thought.
They're probably just not as tolerant and as accepting as you thought, my dude.
All the time now, people on Instagram promoting these stupid ass coins because they're getting paid or they got given a bunch of coins, and people are just like, just tweet about it a bunch of times and it'll go up in value and you can just sell it all. Elon's sperm, this is a real coin, you can buy it.
Misspoke, got bales in my mouth apparently.
Nice.
Elon's sperm. Let's get Elon's sperm to Mars. You're here early. We just started. Imagine buying Bitcoin in 2009. That's what you can do right now with sperm. I don't think that Elon's sperm is the next Bitcoin. I don't think it is. I can't see serious financial analysts, you know, on CNBC talking about hedge funds buying Elon's sperm. Maybe it'll happen. I don't know. We live in a fucking simulation, so maybe that's gonna happen. But something tells me, I have a hunch Elon's sperm's not gonna be the next coin. There's one called Pube Coin, I'm pretty sure. Pube. There's one called Ass Coin. These are all real. And people are actually promoting these. It's not just a joke. They're looking at Dogecoin, they're saying, oh, Dogecoin was a joke and that worked. So let's make a funnier named coin to get rich very fast. And the biggest red flag, the absolutely biggest red flag is when someone promoting it writes not financial advice on their story. I see it all the time now. Influencers posting about these things and saying, dude, we're going to the moon, dude, we're gonna get rich. Not financial advice. Except it is. It is financial advice. It's the worst financial advice. It's invest in this Ponzi scheme so that I can make money off of you. I actually can't believe how many people with like large followings I see shilling these coins to their followers, knowing full well that their followers, you know, aren't as financially well off as them. And they're gonna buy these coins, influencers gonna get out, and these kids are gonna be left holding the bag. It's like, I don't know how they don't see it. I mean, maybe they don't actually see that they're scamming their followers, but it's glaringly obvious to me. Dave Portnoy did a whole video about promoting Safe Moon, and the whole thing was he's like, I don't know how the fuck it works, I don't know what the fuck this does, but I'm getting behind it.
I don't know what you're doing, invest responsibly, blah, 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 blah. Safe Moon.
Who's gonna end up getting ripped off? Your fans.
DGG coin is where it's at. To the moon. Financial advice.
It's fucked up. It's messed up to me, and I feel like the SEC's gonna step in eventually. When they do, it's not financial advice is not gonna hold up in court, I don't think. I don't think the judge is gonna be sitting there like, oh wait, you guys, he wrote not financial advice, so why are we even here? Scram, get out of here. Go promote.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Taint coin.
Got a job, so time to throw money at streamer man.
Thanks.
Bonus meme. Why
whatever you
people
got
happy?
going on. And this isn't to say there aren't like great crypto projects. There's a lot of awesome teams trying to change the world with crypto. What I'm saying is it's probably not Elon's sperm. It's probably not Poo Coin. And a lot of people that you see promoting Safe Moon and all these coins couldn't even tell you how a blockchain works. And yet they're on their stories talking about how it's going to the moon and how we're all gonna get rich. But it's not financial advice.
Dogecoin just did 75 cents. If you don't understand what that means, basically every other analyst was incorrect. Keep in mind, it's May 7th. Elon Musk goes on Saturday Night Live tomorrow. So if Doge is going to hit 75 cents on a random day like this...
Oh, God. I had friends that I heard that were talking to me about, like, oh, yeah, like, I put, like, $300. I could put, like, all my extra money into fucking Dogecoin and shit. Like, because I think when Elon goes on SNL, it's going to go huge. I didn't know where those rumors were coming, but I heard it from two separate people. I was like, okay. Jesus.
I think it's a guaranteed say. Doge is going to surpass $1 tomorrow. And I don't just mean, you know, surpass it, like go past $1. I mean, absolutely break records.
Did you hear that, guys? Did you hear that? Dogecoin's dollar. Guaranteed. That was the day before it crashed. Hello, sir. I'm looking for TikTok influencers for a new coin being developed called Fart Coin. Damn it.
Am I getting, like, crafting experience for this or some shit? Is there crafting in this game?
Alright, that's enough with that one.
I just made my own cryptocurrency. This is what it's called, and our free sale finished in 2 seconds. Got anime waifus. Lauren here forced with chats with diamond hands. We have collectible NFTs.
Okay,
which
hold on,
one
I don't
do
know
you
about
like?
some of these.
In the shop, we went about 3x after the pre-sale and went down a bit, of course, of all things to do. And now it's going back up again, and I think we possibly could hit a new all-time high. I just think this would be a fun project because you know you're not going to get rug pulled because my reputation's on the line here. So, ape responsibly. And come get your cummies.
Cummies. Imagine that actually being like a viable currency in 2 years. Mom, can I please have some cummies to buy? I want to go to the skate park. Can I get some cummies, Mom? You don't give me enough cummies for my allowance. There's a coin called Fuck Elon now. I mean, these are funny. These are funny, but the thing is that they're not made just as a joke. They're made because the person who made them wants to make some quick cash. Jordan Belfort, you remember that guy, Wolf of Wall Street, the guy that went to jail for pump and dump schemes? He was promoting SafeMoon all over Instagram. I mean, come on.
Okay, so I lost money. It went to zero, nothing, 100% down, doesn't exist. All right, only existed 7 days. It is now worthless. I have lost everything. I put in $4 grand into this coin. The website doesn't function. There is nothing on Twitter except this. So this lady here is the only one who was promoting it. This is her, big old titties.
Yep, I mean, that's pretty much going to be all of these in a couple weeks.
Okay.
Carol Baskin has a coin called Cat. A TikToker made a crypto to make fun of pump and dump schemes, and he called it Scam, and people still bought into it. And just today, there was a cryptocurrency project called DeFi100 that just posted on their website, hey, we scammed you guys, and you can't do shit about it. They stole $32 million. Haha, all you moon boys have been scammed, and you can't do shit about it. Fuck you, moon boys. This is what I mean. Be careful, guys. Regulation is coming, but right now it's the Wild West, and if you're not careful, you're gonna get scammed. There's one called Suck Elon's Cock. That's a real coin. Anyways, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, so I made this video to say be careful. Don't fall victim to people richer than you preying on your FOMO so they can make even more money off of you. I love crypto, but there's a lot of people trying to fuck you over right now. Look at this tweet from SEC Investor Ed. It's never a good idea to invest in something just because someone more famous says it's a good investment. And the worst part is, though, the people promoting it use this same language. They go, this is not financial advice. Don't invest anything you can't afford to lose, but come on, just do it. Just do it. Put your whole net worth in the butthole coin, all right? Unless you're scared. I bet you're scared. Don't do it, though. Don't do it. Just be careful. But, like, if you're a pussy. Little scared bitch. Don't do it, though. Elon Scrotum coin, all right? I'm here to promote this. I think it's a great investment. I'm putting a shit ton in there. But don't follow him. Don't do it unless you can afford to lose it. Or unless you're a bitch. But you shouldn't. Don't do it unless you can afford to lose it, all right? But don't do it, you know, because you're a bitch. Do it. Don't do it. Do it. Why wouldn't you not do it? I never didn't think that it's a great investment opportunity, so I wouldn't do it if I weren't you. Do it, pussy. Fuck you. All right, anyways, I know this is kind of a weird one, but I think I just had to say it. I had to say it because I see too much weird shit happening. Be careful. Should I launch Chode Coin? No. I should do it. No. Bye. You know, there are so many fun niches in content now. You know, there's real estate agents that used to be full-time selling houses.
Wow. The Myth of Bloody Mile. I don't know if I care about this, but I want to watch this. Basically about how people hyped up the whole Bernie Sanders getting fucked by the DNC, blah, blah, blah. This is like so old. I don't know why why somebody would make a video about this so much later. Huh. Watch a little, see if it's entertaining.
Oh, this is the video that Sean, aka Actual Justice Warrior, allowed me to post on his channel back in March. I'm uploading it here because part 2 is coming out on Friday, and I want to have the whole series in one place when it's finally finished. If you watched it over on Sean's channel, feel free to watch it again, but there's nothing new here. The original upload date was March 2nd. That's the date I'm referencing at the beginning. Like I said, I'll have a new video out on Friday, and even more content going forward. Take care for now. Today is the 1-year anniversary of a very dark day in the history of our great republic. 1 year ago today was Bloody Monday.
Bloody Monday?
What was Bloody Monday, you ask? Was it a terrorist attack? Was it some horrific natural disaster? Was it some terrible accident that killed hundreds or even thousands of people? No. It was the day that the powers that be derailed the movement that could have saved this country.
What I'm calling Bloody Monday, which is the turning point of the race, namely Amy Klobuchar and Mayor Pete dropping out and endorsing Biden, that day alone radicalized a whole new generation. Because they saw, in order to even make the...
Crypto drop affected streamers to such extent that they give much more attention to donos, including pausing what they were listening to.
Good one. Kyle Kalinske is so fucking cringe. I will never back down from that. I know some of you are mad that I call him cringe, and I know he was crying. Destiny came at me, blah, blah. Good God, this guy is so fucking cringe. I'd rather be whatever he calls me mentally unstable. I'd rather be mentally unstable than whatever sad sellout fuck this shit is. Oh my God.
The race competitive. In order to give Biden a fighting chance, you needed all the king's horses and all the king's men, and Obama behind the scenes making a phone call, getting them to drop out and endorse Biden, Warren staying in the race to siphon votes from Bernie. You needed the perfect storm to come together to defeat Bernie.
So no blood was actually spilled on Bloody Monday. And Mayor Pete actually dropped out on Sunday. So yeah. Now, who exactly cares that these two unremarkable politicians ended their long-shot bids for the Democratic nomination? Well, very few people, I imagine. In fact, that's kind of the point, as we'll see. There was one group of people that was very animated by this. The online Bernie supporters were furious. As you may have heard, the DNC rigged the primaries against Bernie in 2016 and 2020.
I've seen the DNC now 2 cycles in a row scuttle an actual progressive candidate. Well, a leftist candidate, I guess, would be a better way of describing Bernie. And
2 cycles in a row, the DNC robbed Bernie of the nomination that was rightly his. It's enough to make your blood boil. Rigged is kind of a vague term, but when most of them say this, they mean that Bernie would have won the nomination were it not for the malicious interventions from party bosses like Debbie Wasserman Schultz, Tom Perez, and Barack Obama. The online left is not exclusive in their belief that things went down this way. In fact, most of the internet seems to buy into this. The problem is, it's largely not true for 2016 or 2020. Don't get me wrong, there are some legitimate complaints that Bernie supporters have. But by and large, the narrative of a rigged primary is built upon misinformation, rumors, hearsay, misunderstanding, double standards, and other fraudulent assumptions. I swear, if you didn't know anything about American politics, and you just got your news from leftist YouTubers, you wouldn't even know that primary elections were even held.
I would argue that the Democratic primary this time and last time really exposed how there's like a lot of democracy theater involved, you know, because you'll recall back when Bernie Sanders was leading and it looked very likely that he would end up with a plurality of the delegates, everyone was like, that's nice, but ultimately, let's remember, it's the party who gets to ultimately decide who the nominee is.
Right.
That's cute with your door knocking, that's cute with your donations, that's cute with your votes, but it's going to come down to us. So there is definitely a lot of democracy theater involved with this.
You wouldn't know that over 3.5 million more people voted for Hillary Clinton in 2016 than did Bernie Sanders.
Watching that convention was one of the saddest things I've ever seen news-wise.
Yeah.
It was insane to watch him bend the knee in front of a crowd full of people chanting his name. Like that delegation was clearly there for Bernie, and one by one their superdelegates and representatives stood up and handed it to Clinton.
You wouldn't know that almost 10 million people voted for Joe Biden over Bernie in 2020. I have met people who are completely unaware of this. They assume that more people voted for Bernie, but the DNC just picked their nominee anyways. Again, there are some legitimate grievances, but a lot of this is derived from a misunderstanding of the primary process. But more than anything, most of it is just motivated reasoning. Bernie supporters are the people who think that almost all elections in the United States are fraudulent anyways, because billionaires and corporations just determine who wins the race by tricking voters with political advertising.
Mitch McConnell and a lot of the Republicans trick their voters with money. What does the money do? They get the money from the NRA and then they run ads. They overwhelm sometimes Democrats in their races with ads.
That is, unless of course the progressive wins the race. Then and only then does the election actually reflect the will of the people. This is why when people ask me if I believe the DNC rigged the primary against Bernie,
this is super true, and you run into this, and we've seen this firsthand, where there's a lot of people in this country who are very far left who think that every single person in this country is a socialist or super far left leaning. They just don't know it yet. or they've just been lied to, and they're just like, they just need somebody to show them the light. But like, given all the information, everybody in the United States would be a leftist, 100%. Everybody would be a leftist, full stop, end of discussion. That's what like a lot of left-leaning people think, and you can tell this because of the way that they, like determine how things have happened. So kind of like what this guy said, if a Republican candidate ever wins, well, of course a Republican won. It's because corporations and huge lobbyists came in, they spent a bunch of money, and they fucked everything over, right? Yeah, that's the only reason why. But like if a progressive wins, then against all odds, the people that really believed what they believed, there's no chance that anybody was brainwashed from social media or any advertising that any of the progressive candidates or any of that. No. Now that's the will of the people, right? This happens, you see this a lot.
My answer is it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter in that I don't think anything the DNC did would have changed the results. And more importantly, it doesn't matter in that Bernie supporters were going to cry foul as long as they didn't win. When this is your standard for an election,
we can win, man. We can win. All things being equal, we win because our ideology is more popular.
Then losing is inherently unfair.
Exactly.
And you'll work your way backwards to find out why the results doesn't really count. Bernie supporters are hardly unique in this way. Unfortunately, there are lots of sore losers all over the political spectrum. But Bernie supporters might be the most gratuitous and self-defeating. Gratuitous in that they simply make up grievances in addition to real ones, and self-defeating in that even if many of these faux grievances were true, they seriously undermine their own case. Bloody Monday is the perfect example of both of these. Before we get into specifics about what happened on Super Tuesday and the day before it, let's briefly recap what happened in the race for the Democratic nomination prior to that. Bernie Sanders won a plurality of the popular vote in the first 3 contests. In terms of pledged delegates, Bernie was an extremely close second in Iowa. He had an even split with Mayor Pete in New Hampshire, and then dominated in Nevada. At this point in the race, Bernie was the clear frontrunner for the nomination, with 538 giving him a 5.9% chance of winning the majority of delegates going into the convention. The second most likely possibility, at 39.9% odds, wasn't even another candidate. It was a brokered convention. A brokered convention is when no one has a majority of delegates after all the primaries and caucuses are done, and the party's nominee is determined by several rounds of voting by the elected delegates. No other candidates' odds were even in double digits, with Biden leading the also-rans with an 8.7% chance. The next contest was the South Carolina primary. This election was huge for Bernie, in that, if he won, he could effectively put the competition away. Moreover, in order to win, he would necessarily need to perform strongly with black voters, something he failed to do effectively in 2016. And as a famous YouTuber once told me, as go elderly black voters, so goes the Democratic nomination. For a while, it looked like Bernie was going to have a very strong showing, even if he came in second. Then, just 3 days before the contest, Joe Biden scored a huge endorsement. Veteran South Carolina congressman and the highest-ranking black politician in the Democratic Party, James Clyburn, threw his weight behind the former vice president. That Tuesday, Biden won handily. All was not lost for Bernie, though, not even close. Despite Biden's win, Bernie was still the favorite by the odds makers and still led Biden in delegates. Furthermore, Super Tuesday looked promising for Bernie for a number of reasons. Even though he won South Carolina, Biden had almost no campaign infrastructure in most Super Tuesday states.
Guys, he's gonna implode. Even if he wins South Carolina. Super Tuesday voting happens 2 days after. You think there's going to be enough of a media bump to take him from like 5% in the polls, 10% in the polls, and even get him above the 15% threshold?
This is why when you watch these loser fucks online that try to give you their political fucking astrology, you should make them bet on it. When dumb fuck people like this are so confidently telling you what's going to happen, wow, you're really confident, dude. And you know what? There's a lot of money out there in the market for you as well. You're this confident, you're making it sound like it's 5-1, 10-1 that Biden makes it. You're getting way better odds laid in the actual market. Go put money on it, dude. This is free money for you. You're a professional, right? You're a pro, man. You know this stuff. This is your job. You're a YouTuber. You're a big guy. You know this shit. Go get him, man. Like,
threshold in most of those states? No way. And now with Bloomberg involved, carpet bombing the airways with ads, he's got more. Bloomberg has more of a presence in Super Tuesday states than Joe Biden does. And Bloomberg is totally astroturfed as a candidate. It's all bought. All of his support is bought. Everything. Turns out when Donald Trump nicknamed Joe Biden Sleepy Joe, he wasn't playing, dog. This is the sleepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. He's not even campaigning for president. Super Tuesday, that's where it's all at. That's where it's all at, man.
On top of that, another candidate was entering the race. Mike Bloomberg and his mammoth campaign had skipped the first 4 contests in favor of making a major Super Tuesday play. One of the most moderate candidates in the field, Bloomberg seemed more likely to cut into Biden's chunk of the electorate than Bernie's. On top of that, the polling was looking very good for Bernie.
10 days before Super Tuesday, we were literally ahead in every single state. Every single state.
All things considered, even though he lost South Carolina, Bernie was still the favorite for the nomination. Then it happened. Bloody Monday. Barack Obama picked up the phone and called all of the moderate candidates, instructed them to drop out and endorse Biden, which would give his former vice president an advantage over Bernie Sanders. At least, this is how things went down according to the online left.
He was the centrist clown that Obama pushed through, got everyone to drop out and back him when he won one state.
And it worked. The moderates followed Obama's instructions, endorsed Biden, and the rest is history. Biden dominated on Super Tuesday, and he never looked back. Despite the stalwart resistance of the online left, Biden continued to steamroll Bernie to the nomination. Progressives still resent what happened on Bloody Monday, when Bernie was once again robbed of the nomination that was rightly his.
That day alone radicalized a whole new generation.
So where do I begin? Well, how about I start out by pointing out that this really didn't happen. There are a lot of salacious headlines out there that seem to validate the Bloody Monday narrative, but if you actually take the time to read the articles, you begin to realize that none of the reporting actually cashes out the claims that our friends on the left make. Mayor Pete did speak with Barack Obama, but it wasn't until after he dropped out. On Sunday evening of March 1st, which is Sunday, by the way, Buttigieg canceled a scheduled rally in Texas, made his formal announcement that he was suspending his candidacy, then explained his decision on a conference call with campaign donors. It wasn't until later that night that he spoke with Barack Obama and Joe Biden separately. Joe Biden formally asked him for an endorsement, but Obama never instructed him in any way. According to the New York Times, Mr. Obama did not specifically encourage Mr. Buttigieg to endorse Mr. Biden, said the official who insisted on anonymity to discuss private conversations, but Mr. Obama did note that Mr. Buttigieg had considerable leverage at the moment and should think about how best to use it. When I bring this up on Twitter, leftists frequently respond by sending this article from NBC News, looking for Obama's hand in candidates coalescing around Biden. This isn't the gotcha they think it is. The article only repeats the New York Times reporting, and on top of that, here's the last line. Amy Klobuchar, who dropped out of the race on Monday, and who possibly, along with Buttigieg, will appear with Biden in Dallas Monday night, has not had any conversations with Obama, her press secretary said. So, of the two candidates that did drop out before Super Tuesday, Obama only spoke with one of them, and after that candidate dropped out, and he never told him to endorse Biden. The funny thing is, I actually witnessed this rumor start in real time. It's a great demonstration in how disinformation spreads online. The whole narrative started as speculation on Super Tuesday, when the night wasn't looking—
It's really sad now as we kind of pay more attention to kind of like the breaking news stuff that's spun up. It's really sad watching some of these things start in real time and then just seeing them get away. We saw this with so many different meme videos. We saw it with the police opened the gates and let the protesters in. Remember, where there was already protesters behind it. You saw from above, like, they're not letting anybody in. Like, that shit was fucked. We saw it with the I don't know. It's probably going to be repeated in the future. But we saw it with the cops said Blue Lives Matter to the 3 neighbors in the block. Like, no, they didn't. That was one of the guys saying it. Well, we saw that video in real time. How many? Fuck, I feel like we've seen like 4 or 5 of these that were just the shooting in the Walmart. Wait, which one was that? Oh, the Breonna Taylor thing, shot in bed. Yeah, we've seen that get out millions of retweets and likes at this point across Twitter.
Good for Bernie. Young Turks reporter Emma Vigeland shared her thoughts on the events that had transpired over the previous 2 days.
Jake has been teasing us about this great theory that you have, so I want to hear about that. What is that theory?
My theory, I mean, it's backed up by reporting that Buttigieg and Obama spoke over the weekend. Then Buttigieg dropped out and endorsed Joe Biden. Then Amy Klobuchar, what do you know? She drops out. And then Beto O'Rourke, the original Obama impersonator until Pete Buttigieg came along. Then he goes and endorses Joe Biden. So I think there's a coordinated effort on behalf of the Democratic establishment to say, we got to coalesce behind this guy. I think that's clear. Everyone knows that. But who has the power to spurn that kind of organizing effort? Who has the power to get people to these people with huge egos? I mean, Pete Buttigieg, the mayor, the 37-year-old mayor running for president. How do you get that kind of guy to drop out and endorse someone? It's got to be from the top. And I think Obama made calls to more than Pete Buttigieg. That's just my hunch.
So I love that theory.
Reporting, by the way.
By Emma. I saw it first from your Twitter account, Emma, honestly. And as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah, that's obviously true. Okay, nobody else has the power to call Beto O'Rourke and have him ruin his career in Texas by backing Biden on a bridge to nowhere other than Obama.
Over time, this explanation resonated within the progressive newsphere, and people just sort of forgot that there was never any reporting that backed it up, but they took it on as fact all the same.
This is what happens when you meddle, right? Talk about meddling in the elections. We have to look at Obama more than Russia, I would say, given that, he coordinated all these people to drop out.
Later, after it was just assumed to be true, people used it as a premise in even more baseless speculation.
Obama picked Hillary. Obama cleared the path for Biden. He moved all those chess pieces up. He did drop out, all of that, so that Biden could win in South Carolina and go on. And I very strongly suspect that his hand is behind picking who will be Biden's successor, Kamala Harris.
Incredible. It's not every day that you get to witness the evolution of misinformation firsthand. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you don't believe the reporting. Let's say you think it's all wrong and that Obama did in fact orchestrate the whole thing.
I'm so glad at the very least that Vosh got to talk to that Katie dipshit and really fucking take her to task. I heard he did a video with her, and he man, because he's laid some insanely harsh criticism. He's called her more dangerous than Nazis and shit. He's talked so much about her. And then I heard he had an actual talk with her, and he must have roasted the fuck out of her in that talk, right? He must have.
Well, that still wouldn't really matter on any level. There's a paragraph from that NBC News article that I mentioned earlier that's worth taking note of. People close to Obama said the former president has been keeping close tabs on the race. They said the signal had been sent in the past 36 hours that he sees Biden as the candidate to back, and they don't need Obama to say it publicly or privately. Barack Obama didn't need to send out a signal publicly or privately because the signal was so obvious that anyone with eyes could see it. At this point in the race, the only realistic option for the nominee other than Bernie Sanders was Joe Biden. People forget that Biden was only down by 6 delegates at this point. Mike Bloomberg, who progressives conveniently forget was still in the race on Super Tuesday when they squawk about moderate consolidation, entered the race too late to have a realistic—
Katie, crystal ball.
Chance of winning the nomination outright. According to reporting done by Politico, Bloomberg's entire plan was to win the nomination through a brokered convention. This would have been a disaster for the Democratic Party. If Sanders secures a plurality of delegates but loses the nomination on a second ballot, many moderate and progressive Democrats alike predict that the national convention in Milwaukee would devolve into chaos. Devolve into chaos is an understatement of what would have happened.
If Bernie wins a plurality and they steal it from him and they try to shove somebody else down our throats, first of all, Milwaukee will burn. That's what's going to happen. Now, I believe in peaceful protest. I believe in nonviolent resistance. But you think you could just override the will of the voters and then they don't do anything in response that could be violent? Who are you kidding, bro?
Remember, this was all before COVID-19, when we actually used to meet in person. As the Democratic Party learned in 1968, a chaotic convention can be costly, especially when part of your base has a reputation for being destructive, and your opponent likes running on law and order. So Bloomberg was a no-go. The best Amy Klobuchar had done was third in New Hampshire. So it's not like she was going to win the majority of delegates either. Elizabeth Warren had won a grand total of 8 delegates at this point, so she certainly wasn't a viable option. Mayor Pete started out strong, but got clobbered in South Carolina, where he had spent more time campaigning than any other candidate. Many people speculated that Mayor Pete's low marks with African-American voters would be his Achilles heel, and the South Carolina primary proved that speculation to be correct. And again, as that famous YouTuber once told me, that constituency is more important than any other for winning the Democratic nomination. High turnout among black voters is also extremely important for Democrats to win a general election. So given the options before them, for the people who didn't want Bernie to be the nominee, the choice was obvious. Go with the guy who proved he could inspire African-American voters. Go with the guy who has already been on 2 winning tickets. Go with the guy who was second in delegates and still had a realistic chance of winning the nomination outright. Go with the guy who inspired that Obama nostalgia, Joe Biden. And that's who the Democrats went with. And when I say Democrats, I don't just mean party bosses, who certainly didn't want Bernie to be the nominee. I also mean Democratic voters. At the beginning of the race, when Bernie was winning and the field was still crowded, a lot of media outlets would bifurcate the field into moderate and progressive sections. The left was not having it.
That's not how people think about politics. They don't think about it like that. But they're trying to make the case, oh, see, the centrists are more popular. Somebody said on Twitter, oh, if Mayor Pete...
It is impressive how wrong Kyle was on so much for just absolutely the wrong reasons. Like, he was just such a bad. He's such a bad commentator on political stuff. Like,
Amy Klobuchar and Joe Biden all run together as one person wearing a giant trench coat and standing on each other's shoulders, then we're in trouble. Like, this is not how elections work.
Then, when 2 moderate candidates dropped out and their support went to Biden, and Elizabeth Warren stayed in, which they say siphoned support from Bernie, all of a sudden, without a second of contrition, they bought the idea that politics actually works this way.
So you coalesced and consolidated at the very last minute to stab the populist progressive in the back, the guy who would have gotten us healthcare and would have ended the wars.
Funny how that works. Also, as far as Elizabeth...
I feel like I had people, I feel like I had both, I think, because Hassan would show up on shows with me. I think I had both Hassan and Mike laugh at me and scream at me on separate shows, saying that, like, it's not one candidate. They don't morph together into one candidate. I remember the pictures by Jordan on Twitter where they're like, it's not just, you can't just combine into one candidate, blah, 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 blah. And it's like...
Warren goes, there's no evidence that Obama had her stay in the race to take support away from Bernie. Also, Super Tuesday happened after Warren accused Bernie of sexism. After that, she was officially denounced by the online left, excluding those, of course, who didn't already think she was a fraud, and was in no way, shape, or form committed to the progressive movement.
Elizabeth Warren waiting for the perfect opportunity to swoop in there and Tanya Harding Bernie. Just sexism. If this shit happened 2 years ago, they've obviously been sitting on it. Why is she all of a sudden pretending to be mad at him and hate him just before the prime? Oh.
So, in other words, Elizabeth Warren had exposed herself as a fake progressive, but for the purposes of explaining away Bernie Sanders' terrible Super Tuesday performance, she was all of a sudden a real progressive again.
Oh, and we can also blame the snake. She would have had an actual big effect if she did drop out. If she did drop out and endorse Bernie. She came in 3rd place in her own home state. She could have given that to Bernie if she would have dropped out and endorsed him, but she didn't, and there's like all sorts of proof that show that if Warren did drop out, everyone would have went to Bernie.
The thing that really gets me is how quick progressives are to invoke conspiracy. The Obama coordinating everything behind the scenes narrative isn't just false. It doesn't add any explanatory value. I have an alternative theory to explain what happened, and my theory is much simpler and far more parsimonious. Now, this might sound a little crazy to you, but just bear with me. I think that when people are running in a race, and it becomes clear that they have no chance of winning, they tend to drop out of that race. That's a little far-fetched, I know, but it's honestly what I believe. So, sorry to all the people who think that Mayor Pete stabbed Bernie in the back, or that Amy Klobuchar was engaged in some horrible act of betrayal, but other candidates are not obligated in any way to stick around for the benefit of your guy. You see, campaigning for public office costs a lot of money, energy, effort, and time, and a losing campaign tends to have those things in short supply. When Pete and Amy dropped out, neither of them had any cash on hand. Not everyone has an army of online idiots willing to throw endless donations of $27 at a lost cause. Just because your guy has a bad habit of sticking around well past the point of his campaign's expiration date doesn't mean that other people are going to follow suit. Most presidential primaries come down to 2 people. The field wasn't going to stay fractured forever. Amazingly, this wasn't just something that online leftists got all hot and bothered about. This was an actual part of Bernie's campaign strategy.
We knew we needed 2 or 3 people in this race heading into Super Tuesday and beyond to make sure we could be the nominee.
First of all, they had a split field on Super Tuesday. Mike Bloomberg was still in the race at this point, something progressives just conveniently forget. Second, let's consider what a genuinely terrible strategy and what a failure to adjust that is. Did they really think that more candidates weren't going to fall after 4 contests? And finally, if your candidate needed a fractured field in order to win, then your candidate sucks. This was the
this guy. is a DGG copier, because these are my takes verbatim. The idea that people would have expected every candidate to stay until the very end just so old Bernie could make it, and then the idea that Bernie would have been comfortably winning when he could never break that like 30 to 35% like support level, which he couldn't. Like, come on, dude.
Guy who was supposed to beat Trump, this was your champion. The great Bernie Sanders, bested by the endorsements of an ex-mayor of an inconsequential city in Indiana and a soccer mom senator from a middling Midwestern state. Really? That's all it took? Two candidates, I should point out, who Bernie supporters routinely mocked as lame and irrelevant.
I just felt the need to go to sleep immediately whenever I heard her say it.
Nice.
Anything, because she just drones on and on and on without really saying anything meaningful or substantive. And really, I don't know who is going to find what she's saying inspirational. Who's going to feel motivated to come out and vote for her?
I have no problem saying it. Super awkward, super loserish, but she also thinks she's the and it is beyond unbearable, which is why I sound right now like I can't bear it.
Pete Buttigieg's cringy campaign dance. Mystery why he has no black support.
There's a reason. Everybody was speculating. Why is Mayor Pete at 0% with black voters? I don't know. Maybe because he's terrible? Why is Mayor Pete doing really bad with younger voters? I don't know. Maybe because they see through his nonsense, and when push comes to shove, they see he represents nothing, no change, the status quo.
These two were the undoing of the great left-wing hope. I'll close on this. There is nothing...
True. Afternoon, my dude, this guy is a guy.
Maybe. Yeah, true, because people thought these candidates were so horrible, but somehow you're saying that their endorsements were so unbelievably powerful that, God, fuck. If you just stop to like analyze like anything that these guys are saying for like more than 5 seconds, like everything just falls into itself. But most conspiracy theory does. Do you guys remember? I don't know if this video is going to get into it, but do you guys remember the great shadow corporation that Pete Buttigieg's wife was friends with the like nephew of the person that was the CEO of the company, and they created like the Dominion voting app? Or no, it wasn't Dominion. It was our version of Dominion. It was like the shadow voting caucus app that rigged the election in favor. Oh my God. Oh.
Illegitimate about endorsements. All they are glorified suggestions. At the end of the day, people make their own choices. And on Super Tuesday, over 650,000 more people chose Biden over Bernie. After that, Biden won again and again and again. After all was said and done, nearly 10 million people voted for Biden over Bernie. And that's why Joe Biden was the Democratic nominee. Thank you to all of you who made it this far. I hope you enjoyed it. This series will by no means be the only focus of my channel going forward, but I do intend to finish it. Like I said at the beginning, Bernie supporters do have some legitimate grievances, but for the most part, they're just sore losers.
Good one. Part 2 is good.
Hey.
Brian Sculler, 20 Canadian dollars. The CRT people pretend it's specific to US. Well, Americans are self-absorbed. And it's taught around the West. Why don't we teach about the current slavery and slavery around the majority of the world way into the 20th century?
Good question. Ask your mom. Oh! Ho, ho!
You ask yourself, like, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I the one who's nuts and seeing this conspiracy that really isn't there?
Every so often, someone will ask me what software I use to get the clips I put in my videos. Most of the time, especially with shorter clips, I use a screen recorder program called ScreenFlow. It works pretty well, but it does have its flaws. For example, if you're going to use it, it's best that you record the original video, because if you make a copy of a copy, the image will get more and more distorted. Let me show you an example of this. This is the original footage from the first video I appeared on camera. This is what happens when you use the screen recorder. This is what happens if you record that recording. And then if you record that recording, and on it goes. As you may have guessed, this video is not about ScreenFlow though. That's just a ham-fisted analogy for what happens with information online. News spreads like a game of telephone. You have what actually happened, then you get first-hand accounts of that. Then, because so much news is derivative these days, you get accounts of these accounts. And that's the level at which most people consume their news. And then they tell their friends what they hear, and on it goes. At every level, things get more and more distorted. Back in March, I started a series about how Bernie Sanders wasn't robbed of the Democratic nomination in either 2016 or 2020. My friend Sean over at the channel Actual Justice Warrior was kind enough to allow me to post that first video on his channel. The link to Sean's channel is in the description box below, just in case you're not already watching him. I deliberately had him post that video on March 2nd, as that was the 1-year anniversary of Bloody Monday. The day before Super Tuesday, when Amy Klobuchar and Mayor Pete dropped out of the presidential campaign, and along with Beto O'Rourke, endorsed Joe Biden, supposedly at Barack Obama's instruction. The funny thing is, the day that video came out, the first 2020 campaign biography was also released. Lucky, How Joe Biden Barely Won the Presidency, by Amy Parnes and Jonathan Allen. I love campaign biography books, and since I'm doing this series, I read the entire thing right away. I wasn't alone in this. Krista Ball over at Rising read it, as did Branko Marcetic over at Jacobin. Other online leftists who didn't read the book took these accounts and gave their own analysis of it. After reading the book myself, and hearing what other people thought of it, I weirdly have a much greater appreciation for Scott Adams of all people. I always thought that his metaphor for confirmation bias, that we're all in the same theater, looking at the same screen, but we're effectively watching different movies, was overstated. Now, honestly, I think that's pretty much spot on, because I swear these people read a different book than I did. I've talked about Bloody Monday twice in videos and 1,000,000 times on Twitter, and honestly I didn't want to go over it again. But when I saw online leftists so thoroughly misrepresent the contents of this book, I felt compelled to do so. Don't worry, there's more to this video than that, but I do feel the need to rehash those events in light of this new book. I'll provide plenty of quotations from the book showing that these people have completely misrepresented the book's contents and overall narrative. But just in case you don't want to take my word for it, the link to its Amazon page is in the description box below. Also, if you're someone who just listens to my videos rather than watches,
I just hope Nathan doesn't turn into a weird lefty or join a cringe fandom online, since there is a lot of this straight lying and misinformation. It would be funny and sad at the same time. Omega lol.
Nice.
You should know that sometimes in this video I'll reference the book without reading the text. The page number and original quotations are there visually, just in case you want to check it out. I do recommend reading the book even if you don't really care about Bernie Sanders. It's intriguing and very well written. If you're into politics like I am, you'll probably enjoy it. Either way, I suspect you'll see that the internet distorts information a lot faster than my screen recording program does. Before I get into the book, though, I want to briefly talk about conspiracy and its relationship with democracy. The most remarkable thing about Bloody Monday is that what happened on that day doesn't really need an explanation beyond what everyone saw. Candidates drop out of races and make endorsements all the time. There's nothing remotely peculiar or illegitimate about any of it. There was a grand total of 29 candidates in the 2020 Democratic primary, 22 of whom dropped out prior to Bloody Monday. Nobody thought there was anything weird or corrupt going on when John Delaney, Michael Bennet, or Tim Ryan dropped out. We all understood that they suspended their campaigns because they knew they weren't going to win. If anything, there was mockery from the online left that they even tried to run in the first place. Running for public office takes a lot of time, energy, and money, and most people undergo complete humiliation rather than experiencing anything approaching victory. Most people don't stick around longer than they're viable. Yet when 2 more candidates dropped out, Amy Klobuchar, the uncharismatic senator from a mid-sized Midwestern state, and Pete Buttigieg, the former mayor of an inconsequential city in Indiana, all of a sudden the online left is calling treachery. I submit to you that if you looked at the state of the race post-South Carolina, but you removed the names of the candidates and just showed where everyone stood in terms of delegates, percentage of the vote, the demographics of the vote, cash on hand, and all other relevant metrics, no one in their right mind would question why Klobuchar or Buttigieg dropped out when they did. If anything, you'd wonder why these candidates didn't leave the race sooner. The only reason why anyone has invoked conspiracy is because Bernie Sanders lost. I should also note that treachery and conspiracy only really became operative explanations retrospectively, after it was clear that their withdrawal helped Joe Biden. When these 2 candidates dropped out and endorsed Biden, there was absolutely no guarantee that it was going to benefit the former vice president in a major way. Voters, especially in primaries, don't split neatly along ideological lines. Throughout the campaign, the second choice of most Biden voters was actually Bernie Sanders, and the second choice of most Sanders voters was Joe Biden. In my first video, I pointed out that progressives kept saying this when the field was still packed, and they were right. It just so happened that things worked out this way this time around, for reasons that progressives might not want to hear that I'll discuss later, but this wasn't preordained by any means. Here was our buddy Kyle right before the South Carolina primary, just before in-person Super Tuesday voting started.
So this is an attempt to get that moderate establishment vote, corral it, to take down Bernie Sanders at the last minute. Is it possible it's going to work? I don't know, because there was a lot of early voting that already happened in California. It already happened in Texas. Bernie Sanders is up massively as a result of that. It looks like he's going to win California and Texas. There is an open question as to how this impacts the rest of the states. In a weird way, Amy dropping out will probably help Bernie in Minnesota because he's number 2. Like, he was tied with Amy and Biden was off in Nowheresville. So is this enough to get him over the top in Minnesota? Doubt it. It'll probably go to Bernie. But in other states, will it potentially help Biden? Yes, because in other states, it could make him get over that 15% threshold so that he gets delegates in more states than he would have gotten previously. So with this move, I don't know. I think it does make it more likely that Bernie doesn't get an outright majority, but it doesn't necessarily make it so that he won't have a plurality. I still think it's overwhelmingly likely he'll get a plurality, and I don't know. And it's also happening at the last minute, so it might be too late on that front anyway.
Here was Kyle after the primary was over, when it was clear that Biden had benefited from the winnowing field.
And just so you understand, guys, listen, without that coup that happened right before Super Tuesday, it was like a coup. What happened? Somehow, in a political masterstroke at the last minute, you had Obama make the phone call to Mayor Pete and Amy Klobuchar, and they dropped out and endorsed Biden. Which, without that, Biden would not have won. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Without that move, Biden would not have won. Bernie would have won. He would have gotten at least a plurality.
In my first video, I pinpointed the moment this rumor started. It was by Emma Vigeland on TYT's Super Tuesday election night coverage. Well, after it was clear that Joe Biden was the big winner.
Holy shit. We got A plot, B plot on this stream, boys. We can clearly see the DNC right here behind Bernie Sanders' campaign.
That night. Now, I don't mean to pick on Sanders supporters. Conspiracies about elections and the candidates who win them are incredibly prevalent in our politics. One of the reasons why is fairly obvious. People don't want to believe that their side lost fair and square. Birtherism, Russiagate, Stop the Steal, and the rigged Democratic primaries are mostly just stories that people tell one another in an effort to convince themselves that the winner of an election they don't like is somehow illegitimate, or that their guy didn't actually lose. The motivated reasoning there is obvious, and unfortunately, I think we're well past the point where people will accept the results of elections that they don't approve of. I believe there's another, less obvious reason why electoral conspiracies are so prevalent, though. Our country values democracy, frankly, a lot more than we should, in my opinion. Yet, we see that our politics are incredibly dysfunctional. I think people would rather believe that this is all going according to someone's plan, rather than acknowledging that this is the best we can do. People would rather live according to a plan, even an evil plan, than live under chaos.
Oh my god! Did anybody here watch a extremely prophetic movie called The Dark Knight?
When people ask me if the DNC rigged the primaries against Bernie Sanders, my answer is that it doesn't matter. By that, I mean, I don't think anything the DNC did or allegedly did would have changed the results in 2016 or 2020. It also doesn't matter in that most Sanders supporters were never going to accept the legitimacy of the results as long as Bernie lost. Even if we take Bloody Monday at face value, people still voted the way they did of their own volition. There are very few accusations, no credible ones anyways, that votes were changed or that the results were skewed in some way. Again, there's nothing illegitimate about candidates dropping out and making endorsements. Even the great Barack Obama cannot make people vote a certain way. Here's how I've seen some Sanders supporters react when you put it to them this way.
If Bernie Sanders had like 3 or 4 more % of the vote, then he would have won the lot
If my dick was about 3 inches longer, I could be a star.
Well, wait, but you said it's impossible for him to win.
Yes,
it wasn't.
because
the DNC
controls the pipeline. TJ,
they control.
TJ,
they cannot control the individual will of individual voters, though.
Yes, they can.
Well, then what's the point?
Then
there's no point.
Manufactured
if you really, yeah, I have, Paul. But if you really believe that there's no point. Well, then why are we even having this argument? Because you're basically saying people are just brainwashed automatons that cannot be changed. So why are we even arguing about this?
There's always going to be something. If it's not Hillary getting debate questions, or the debacle of the Iowa caucuses, then it's media bias and manufacturing consent. Blaming the media is the last refuge of a sore loser. You could have the most open, transparent, and democratic process possible, and this would still be the reaction of many people in the losing camp. In the case of the Sandinistas, their definition of democracy is them winning. I should also say, as is the case with all of my videos, the point of this series is not to persuade people. If I do, that's great, but I have no expectation of doing so. If somebody wants to believe something, they're unlikely to relinquish that belief in the face of evidence. As I'll argue, Lucky throws cold water on the Bloody Monday narrative. In the face of this, a lot of Sanders supporters will probably just dismiss the book as propaganda. All that said, even if conspiracies are entirely motivated in reasoning, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're wrong. We still have to deal with the facts on the ground as they are. So, without further ado, let's take a look at the book Lucky and see what it says about the 2020 Democratic primary. A week after the book came out, Crystal Ball did one of her radar segments on it, where she makes a litany of claims.
This pattern of events and orientation of the Democratic Party is also made blatantly clear in the new campaign memoir, Lucky, How Joe Biden Barely Won the Presidency. Now, the central narrative of that book is exactly as the subhead suggests, but a secondary theme is also just the lengths that every single establishment player was willing to go to in order to make sure that Sanders did not succeed. They could have really called the entire first half of the book the plot to stop Bernie. There was Bill Clinton telling DNC Chair Tom Perez that the one thing that mattered over the next few years was, quote, "This is not going to be the party of Bernie." There was Hillary Clinton nearly jumping into the race as she watched Bernie's numbers climb in the wake of his heart attack and AOC's endorsement. There was Michael Bloomberg actually jumping into the race to thwart Bernie as he saw Biden flailing.
Is that they thought Bloomberg jumped in just to stop it? Jesus.
Pete collaborating with CNN to spike the absolutely critical Iowa Seltzer poll, denying Bernie 2 days of momentum-building coverage leading into the Iowa caucuses. They even have establishment Democrats actually admitting that they may prefer to lose to Trump than have Bernie in the White House. Just take that in. The same people who described Trump as literal Hitler were okay with him winning again if it meant preventing the horrors of, oh my God, everyone would have health care. And of course, there's Obama behind the scenes, shaping everything. There's an incredible scene early on when he makes the case for his one-time adversary, Elizabeth Warren, to corporate elites because he thinks she is better poised to beat Bernie than Biden was at that time. And of course, in those crucial post-South Carolina days, he was back there working the phones to get Amy and Pete to drop to clear the path for Joe once he realized there was literally no...
Oh, dude. Fuck, incinerated kids. I was just going to say that. I was just thinking, thank God. Thank God Obama was black and not Jewish. Because, oh, man, we would have... All the lefties would have been full-on anti-Semitic if we had hit that point. If Barack Obama would have been Barack Obama-Stein or something, oh, it would have been over. It would have been over.
Other anti-Bernie choice. And at times you ask yourself, like, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I the one who's nuts and seeing this conspiracy that really isn't there? But when you read the details, we're actually being too measured in our coverage.
I wouldn't call Crystal crazy, but she is absolutely seeing a conspiracy where there is none. So too with Bronco Mercedic at Jacobin. The title of his review was, "The Democratic Party's Real War in 2020 was Against Bernie Sanders." Crystal, Bronco, and the other progressives I've heard talk about this book have a very bad habit of placing Bernie where he doesn't belong and overstating his importance in events. There are grains of truth in what she said, though. Most establishment Democrats, including Hillary Clinton, John Kerry, Barack Obama, and countless nameless party insiders, didn't want Bernie Sanders to be their nominee. It is true that Bill Clinton told Tom Perez, the head of the DNC, that he did not want the Democratic Party to become the party of Bernie Sanders. We'll revisit this later. But for now, let's unpack the specific claims Crystal made and see how they stack up against what the book actually said. Lucky is more or less bifurcated between the primary and the general election.
Why do I have this video open? Oh, we're about halfway through. Okay, here. While we do that, I'll be back 1 second. Also, what is this canon? Is this just some high-level loser that just wants attention on stream? Is that who is dropping the canon shit? 1 sec.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Hi chat, have you heard of the ironclad beetle? It's a beetle with a shell so strong it can withstand the pressure of being run over by a car. Cool. Brian Sculler, 10 Canadian dollars. The simple fact is that the majority of black and Asians, yellow I guess, and orange and brown people have supported Hitler. Most of the world is not the US and UK.
What the fuck? What the fuck did that dono just say?
Mr. Bradley, that's a cool fact. But did you know the word algebra is a Latin variant of the Arabic word al-Yabra? Came from the title of a book, Kitab al-Yabra wal Muqbala, written in Baghdad in 825 AD by Arab mathematician Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi.
Cool. Good job, guys.
election. And while Bernie is prominently featured in the first half, the much more prevalent theme, I would argue, is how many Democratic Party insiders were not very enthusiastic about Biden's frontrunner status because they viewed him as a weak candidate, even though Biden consistently led in the polls. The vast majority of establishment Democrats thought what a lot of people online thought. Joe Biden was an over-the-hill gaffe machine that couldn't go toe-to-toe with Trump. Barack Obama didn't want...
Rabbi Razzie. This guy's in the DGG clan, is he? Oh my god, could I make you guys kick losers out of the clan if they follow me around and they do stupid shit?
Bernie to be the nominee.
Destiny,
he also thought Joe
please
Biden
support nuclear energy.
Would make a poor candidate, and he didn't want his former VP embarrassing himself or tarnishing the legacy of either of them.
Obama's fears about Biden and his team ran deep, deeper than defeat.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. No, I did not.
Worried that his former vice president would embarrass himself from the campaign trail and that the people around him would not be able to prevent a belly flop. The former president invited Biden aides to his office in Washington's West End in March so that he could get a briefing on the imminent campaign. He wasn't so much interested in strategy, tactics, or which person would be placed in which job. He didn't care how Biden would answer a question about the crime bill or climate change. He wanted reassurance that Biden's legacy would be protected, that his staff would not let him become a tragicomic caricature of an aging politician having his last hurrah. This concern was mostly about looking out for his friend, but Obama's name was also inextricably tied to Biden's. Obama wanted to make sure that Joe's long-term reputation wasn't going to be endangered, said one person who participated in the meeting. He certainly wasn't confident Joe was going to win. No one was. But win or lose, Obama looked at the coming primary as the Wild West of politics, a lawless and unpredictable melee that could leave Biden not just beaten, but permanently scarred.
Hillary Clinton also contemplated entering the race, yes, because she didn't want Bernie to be the nominee, but also because she didn't see a winner in the massive field and saw Joe Biden faltering. Despite the fact that he had endorsed Joe Biden, John Kerry thought the exact same thing when he was campaigning with the former vice president in Iowa. The intentions of Kerry and Clinton are ultimately moot, though. Neither of them actually went through with jumping into the race. Mike Bloomberg, however, decided to pull the trigger in November of 2019. Like Clinton and Kerry, Bloomberg did not want Bernie being the nominee, but also saw Biden struggling. Bloomberg ultimately went a step further, though, in that he decided that the cornerstone of his strategy would be to make life even more difficult for the former vice president, believing that the two would occupy the same ideological lane.
Wait, real quick. How do I get the quest helper back on screen? Oh, never mind.
Bloomberg, with the help of his billion-dollar war chest, actively sought to absorb Biden's support. He started to poach Biden's staffers with more generous pay and benefits.
In January, he began working hard to cannibalize Biden's support. Late that month, he met with the House's new Democrat coalition, a group of lawmakers with strong ties to the financial services industry, and leaders of the centrist Blue Dog Coalition. Bloomberg dialed up Democratic officials in big cities and sent top aides to meetings like one in Detroit, in which his advisors met with leaders of the black community to try to assuage concerns about his record on stop and frisk policing in New York. Bloomberg recognized the error of his ways, the aides told an audience of black entertainment, business, and political luminaries at actor Hill Harper's house. Members of his team showed up in state capitals and at fundraising events for
QED, back in, wait, what is this? Would you vote for Hillary over Bernie? Now I would. Back in 2016, I'd probably say no, but I think Destiny mentioned somewhat recently that Hillary's way more basic than you thought. I think Bernie Sanders is a young Destiny, Hillary Clinton is an older Destiny. I think Hillary was much smarter than I gave her credit for.
Why did so many people starve in Ukraine, etc. under communism? I heard natural disaster and farmers burning crops over profits.
That sounds pretty weird, but okay.
For state legislators. The effect of all this activity was to remind elected officials, donors, and other high-profile validators that Bloomberg loomed over Biden's shoulder.
He even sought out Biden donors, not because he needed them, but because he wanted to starve Biden's cash-strapped operation. While a lot of people didn't want Bernie to be the nominee, it was actually Joe Biden who had one of the richest men alive actively trying to sabotage his effort. And it worked to the point where the former vice president had to completely defund his Super Tuesday operation to get through Nevada and South Carolina. Bloomberg ultimately faltered in the debates, which cost him any real shot at the nomination. However, he was still in the race on Super Tuesday, and all of the votes he got that day appeared to come out of Biden's pocket. Despite the split field with the moderate candidates and the most well-financed candidate actively seeking to sabotage the former VP, Joe Biden absolutely destroyed Bernie on Super Tuesday. What about CNN spiking the Des Moines Register Iowa Seltzer poll?
There's Pete collaborating with CNN to spike the absolutely critical Iowa Seltzer poll, denying Bernie 2 days of momentum-building coverage leading into the Iowa caucuses.
Well, I don't want to spend too much time on this because the 2020 Iowa caucuses will get its own video in this series by itself. But once again, we see Crystal inserting a conspiracy against Bernie where there is—
Oh, I think I might even remember this. Oh, my thermostat is set too high, I just realized. This was the poll where they said that the polling, they didn't feel like it was done well because they challenged the methodology, so they pulled the poll. And people are saying because the poll got pulled, it hurt Bernie's ability to win the caucus, I think, right? Are you willing to go on Kalinsky's podcast like Vosh, as Vosh briefly mentioned it? Oh, I would go on, but Bernie, Kalinsky will never talk to me. He knows he cannot talk to me. He cannot be in the same room as me.
Clarence Lowe,
The guy talks
$10.
way too much shit.
Are you willing to go on Kalinsky's podcast like Vosh, as Vosh briefly mentioned your name on their podcast?
I think Kalinsky is like a left-leaning version of Glenn Beck, and that like he'll bring people on to kind of like circle jerk around with them, but he'll never actually bring on somebody to challenge his opinion. I don't think so. That'd be interesting to see. Maybe I'm wrong. I'd be interested to see a counterexample of that, but
is none. The poll had Bernie in the lead, Warren in second, and Mayor Pete in third. Biden was in a distant fourth. It was Liz Smith, the campaign manager for Mayor Pete, that called CNN and told them not to air the poll. The fig leaf of a rationale she presented was that one poll in one of the call centers left Mayor Pete off the list of candidates. There was no evidence that this error went past that single instance. But still, in an effort to maintain what little credibility they had left, CNN folded to Smith and chose not to air their poll. This did rob Bernie of momentum he likely would have gotten in the final stretch before the caucuses. But this wasn't some conspiracy against him. It was an effort by Pete's campaign to boost their candidate. They desperately needed to win those first two states to gain momentum before they headed into states with larger minority populations.
It's sad. All the people learn the secret to being successful. Never talk to anyone that can make you look stupid. Well, I mean, like, this is something that mainstream figures have learned and known about for quite a while. Like, it's pretty rare that you see combative public figures. Generally, you stick to your own audience. In the early days of kind of like the debate squad or whatever shit that happened on YouTube and Twitch, like, early on, people would... If I stand in front of that, will I get hit? If I was playing any other game, I would see if it would kill me, but I don't really want to lose my character to dumb shit. So, never mind. Wait, confront the killer. Am I supposed to see him?
Reminder that Hassan made homophobic comments towards Pete Buttigieg.
Wait, hold on. This is like a 12 million IQ puzzle. One sec. Will he shoot a knife here and then go back at him? I Pulse requires you to move the mirror to reflect the knives the murderer throws. You can tell which wardrobe the murderer will throw from the black soil that's around it. Okay. So he's gonna do that one. Oh. Oh, I didn't see a black swell there. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. I see one over there. Fuck. Was it up there? I didn't see it. Oh, okay. I see that one. Hold on. Oh, I can't possibly get to that one in time because I have to like move this around. Okay. But after this one, hopefully he goes to this one.
Scott Bradley, $9.99. You can always corner Kilinski by indirectly combating his talking points. There are plenty of hungry new streamers parroting his talking points for you to carve through.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, okay. Fuck, hold on. Did I leave my phone? Sorry, 1 sec. Yeah, and true, but just like reacting to videos is so boring because they're usually so bad. But all right, okay, we're done with this.
Demographics that Pete was not doing well with. The fact that it hurt Bernie is entirely incidental. It likely hurt Warren as well, since she was in a close second. What about that meeting that Crystal is referencing here?
Obama behind the scenes. I mean, that is an incredible scene when he goes and talks to these black corporate executives. Yes. Touting Elizabeth Warren, who he had so much bad blood with,
hated, actually.
simply because he saw Biden was floundering and he thought this may be our only shot to defeat Bernie.
This was a meeting between Barack Obama and the donors to his foundation. The donors were black corporate power brokers and CEOs like Ken Chenault of Amex, Kenneth Frazier of Merck, and Ray McGuire of Citigroup. Trust me, these...
Does it seem like the plot to this quest is kind of similar to another horror movie? I can't think of it.
$4.99. I don't get how you can support a moderate Dem over Bernie but then canvass for a progressive. Do you look at local elections differently?
A little bit. I do look at local elections a little differently. I think in local elections, I think you can be a bit more extreme because you don't have to pull together so many different people from across the country. And then also, Bernie Sanders just goes a little bit further left than what I'd like. But I, in general, would side with a progressive more than a moderate, generally, depending on what we're talking about.
Details are important. Bernie is not mentioned much in Lucky's account of this meeting. In fact, it took place 2 days after Bernie's heart attack. At the time, it seemed possible he'd be out of the race purely based on that. Furthermore, this wasn't Obama hesitantly going to Warren because he wanted to stop Bernie. He was enthusiastically trying to sell Warren to a group of black men from corporate America and Wall Street that Warren would make a good president, and should she get the nomination, they should support her effort. He did this because Warren was on the rise at the time. A week earlier, she had briefly eclipsed Joe Biden as frontrunner in the RCP average. She was leading in Iowa at the time as well. Her campaign was gaining serious momentum and media attention. Parnes and Allen described it as a juggernaut. It looked like there were 4 candidates at the time who had a real shot of the nomination: Mayor Pete, Joe Biden, Bernie Sanders, and Elizabeth Warren. Obama didn't want Sanders, nor did he want Biden. In fact, the name of the chapter this meeting was mentioned in is You Forgot Biden.
But when he wrapped up, he had left someone out. You forgot Biden, one executive said, reminding him of his 2-term vice president.
Joe Faps, $5. Black people caused Bernie to lose. Ooh.
Obama seemed apprehensive, according to a source in the room. His support for Biden was tepid at best, the person said. At that point, it didn't matter what he said about Biden. His silence spoke for him.
Obama liked Pete, but he saw the former South Bend mayor as too young, too short, executive of a city too small, and yes,
He's short? Are you fucking kidding me?
too gay to be elected president. So Obama tried to sell Warren to two constituencies that would likely be skeptical of her, black men and Wall Street types.
Obama paused again before making his final appeal, squarely addressing the elephant in the room, in a tone that was half ribbing and half reprimanding. So what if she raises your taxes a little bit? Compare that to what we have now. This was definitely not a time to sit on the sidelines, Obama said with some urgency. If Warren won the nomination, he said he would support her and stressed that he wanted Wall Street and corporate types to do the same. Everyone in this room needs to pull their weight, he said. Republicans, he continued, are winning cycle after cycle up and down the ballot because their donors care more than the Democrats' donors. Hillary's loss could be attributed in part to insufficient support among black men in major cities, and she had never had the support of elite black men that she had among black women. Things would have to be different for Warren. She would need the votes of black men on the ground and the money of black men in boardrooms.
You're the Twitch boogeyman.
Destiny does not get along with 90% of everyone who's here. And I will say that out loud, and I feel no part.
Okay, fuck. I love Cutie, but the amount that she simps for Caseytron, who is literally one of the worst, most subhuman pieces of shit on this platform. Is this Caseytron here? Like, God, fuck. Why not just shut the fuck up? Like, don't talk about me, you stupid fuck. Like, keep my name out of your mouth. Do whatever dumb shit. You got your dream fucking boyfriend and a new audience and all that shit. Don't get involved in, like, the dirty, dumb shit that goes on over here. I don't even know why you're still friends with this fucking loser. Like, choose better friends, Cutie. She's gonna be, like, the undoing of you.
Issue saying that out loud.
If we invite Destiny and Hassan to a party, instead of arm wrestling, we're just gonna put them like a table in the middle and just have them talk. That'd be way worse.
I would not show up to that party. Okay. So I'm doing a drip on this. I'm doing dark.
The context was she was saying she likes you, but you don't get along with people there. First of all, I have never had any problems at any real life event that I've ever been at ever, okay? Which isn't the same for Cutie, by the way. I don't get in fights with people. I usually get along with everybody. Generally, everything is pretty chill. Usually just smoke and hang out with a few people because I don't like, I don't think I've ever gotten into a fight or had a big altercation with literally any fucking person that I've ever been at, ever, in any type of Twitch party ever. And I've been at more parties and in more scenes than these people probably ever will. So it's like really, really, really stupid because the only reason she's saying it though is because she's simping for her friend Caseytron, who's mad that I outed her for defending a sex pest that she continues to do. Like, it's just like, again, if you want it, like, I don't care if somebody's like, oh, like, we wouldn't, first of all, I wouldn't expect to get invited for this party because I'm not that close to them. Like, that's like a totally fine. It's like, oh, like, we just don't know them that well. Like, oh, yeah, sure. That's fair. 100%. But the idea that, like, I'm going to show up and start, like, fighting with people or arguing with people, it's just, like, it's fucking so stupid. Like, and I understand the projection maybe because these people, like, put on a show constantly for stream or because these people are all fake as fuck or would do whatever. Like, maybe, sure. But, like, I have no problem getting along with a lot of people. Don't spread rumors or start this stupid shit that, like, I'm going to start fights or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Especially when, like, Cuties literally kick people out of parties that have been, like, outside, like, crying outside of her apartment. I remember Novaru was when we were at fucking TwitchCon where she was outside crying because Cutie, like, banned her from going. Like, don't drag me into your, like, immature, irrelevant fucking bullshit, okay? Jesus Christ.
Dark purple and light purple? What do you think should be underneath it, the dark or the light?
Okay. Well, it's probably harder to do. It's probably harder to do right on top of dark.
No, it's fine. I promise. Shit talking Destiny for no reason. I believe the question was Destiny invited? And I said no because he doesn't. Destiny does not get along with 90% of everyone who's here. And
Not to mention the fact that I probably do get along with most of the people that here. She's also projecting hardcore this stupid shit with Caseytron. But whatever, I don't care. Fuck! I can't believe Cutie simps so hard for Casey. How fucking gross. Ugh.
Especially because she had forsworn buckraking with wealthy donors.
And now we come back to Bloody Monday. Crystal repeats the narrative that I dealt with in the previous video in this series.
And of course, in those crucial post-South Carolina...
Doesn't Miz not like you? No, I get along fine with literally everybody there. I think me and Mizkiff were DMing like a week ago, like laughing at the people cheating on the fucking school show. Like I get along fine with everybody. Like I'm pretty sure me and Austin are cool. I'm obviously cool with, I'm definitely cool with Will. And me and Chance, I think, are okay. We've never like had a negative interaction before. Like, Yeah, like I think I get along fine with almost like all of these people. I've never fought with Hassan in person. I don't know if Hassan would hate me or not. I have no fucking idea. It's about literally the only person there who I actually would fucking hate would be Casey Tron. But other than that, like I'm fine with everybody there. Yeah, I talked to XQC. Like everything is cool. I think me and Nick are okay. Now I'm not sure. I know that I got mad at him a long time ago for that one dumb thing he said. But Christ, so dumb.
Carolina days, he was back there working the phones to get Amy and Pete to drop to clear the path for Joe once he realized there.
Yeah, like Casey Tron is literally there saying to people on Discord that I've raped someone before, and somehow like I get outed as the bad guy there. Like it's insane. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Was literally no other anti-Bernie choice.
So let's take a look at what Lucky reports and see if it changes anything. Something people seem to have forgotten is that the South Carolina primary and Super Tuesday were only 3 days apart. And it was the day after his dismal—
Wait, okay. People say like the heart is on the left side of your chest or the right side sometimes. Is it actually that far on the left? It's not, right? Like if you stab somebody right through the sternum, you're always hitting their heart no matter where it is, right? I think so. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Have you ever read that, fuck, I don't know as much about this. Apparently all proteins are made, like, to the right? What am I thinking of? Where are my fucking biology losers? Oh, fuck. I'm not going to remember exactly. Or is it amino acids? Chirality? Right-handed? Is the concept chirality? Wait, no, it's not this. Oh, fuck, what's it called? There's like a way that proteins are formed, and all of them have to make this type of pattern or something. And I think you can have like a rare disorder where your proteins are made like this, and your body just like completely falls apart, and you get fucked and die or something. Or it's like it's like some really weird random thing that you wouldn't think is like a big deal. Oh, chirality? Their structure is a helix and spins a rightward. Oh, maybe it's a spin. I don't remember. I remember learning about this at some point a long time ago, but. Oh shit, that would be crazy.
Performance in South Carolina that Mayor Pete decided he was done.
When Pete Buttigieg woke up early Sunday, March 1st, 2020, at the Hampton Inn in Americus, Georgia, he had made up his mind. This is going to be the last day, he thought, as he got out of bed. Before he'd shut his eyes Saturday night, Buttigieg had heard a unanimous recommendation from his people that it was time to pull the plug. His delegate projections for Super Tuesday, based on the results in the first 4 contests, looked bleak. He would need freakishly great outcomes in the coming states to have any path to the nomination, even through a party-splitting convention brawl.
After a 3rd place finish in the Nevada caucuses and an even more disappointing 4th place finish in South Carolina, where he didn't manage to win any delegates, and it was clear that he couldn't excite any non-white voters, something that is essential for winning the Democratic nomination and the general election after that, it was clear that Mayor Pete was not going to be the Democratic nominee. While Mayor Pete had seen the writing on the wall and had already made his decision, there was a former Democratic president who gave him the last little nudge. Not this guy. Nope, not this guy either.
Jimmy.
No, it was Jimmy Carter of all.
Yeah.
The two had met for breakfast prior to attending a ceremony commemorating the 55th anniversary of Bloody Sunday, the day that peaceful civil rights protesters were attacked by police officers on the Edmund Pettus Bridge in Selma, Alabama. This event should not be confused with Bloody Monday, as blood was actually spilled on Bloody Sunday, and the people protesting there had actual grievances. They had actual things to complain about. They weren't all bent out of shape about unsubstantiated internet rumors. After Mayor Pete dropped out, he spoke with Joe Biden, who formally asked him for his endorsement. He then spoke with Barack Obama, again after he dropped out. Here are the details of their conversation.
You have to know who you are in politics, Obama had counseled then. A campaign can have a distorting effect on your compass. The media will fashion one version of you. Your rivals will have another. Even your supporters and aides will have ideas about who you are that differ from your own true north. Know yourself, Pete thought. Obama played to Pete's ambition to press for a Biden endorsement. Look, Pete, you will never have more clout than you do right now, Obama said. Buttigieg understood. If he waited until after Super Tuesday, with 14 states and American Samoa on the calendar, his endorsement wouldn't mean as much. Worse yet, if Sanders or Bloomberg won the nomination, Buttigieg might shoulder blame for continuing a quixotic campaign at the expense of the Democratic Party.
While he may have heavily implied it, Obama never explicitly told Pete to endorse Biden. He simply pointed out the reality of Pete's position and what would be the best use of his political capital. What about Amy Klobuchar? Previously, we had only known that her press secretary said she never spoke with Obama. According to Lucky, she had spent all the days after South Carolina deliberately avoiding Obama's phone calls, which he was trying to make. Ultimately, Klobuchar decided to drop out because she knew her candidacy had no future.
A version of the same conversation Buttigieg was having with his top aides was going on in her camp. She simply didn't have a clear path to the nomination. Or even really a murky one. Like Pete, she could hang on through a rough Super Tuesday. She thought she could win her own home state, but little else, and hoped to be the last establishment candidate standing at the end. But at what cost to the party and to her own reputation? And at what cost to Biden, who was ahead of her in delegates? She had always looked at herself as an alternative.
Oh, I thought he was like leaning on a glass wall. Fuck.
Now he was on fire.
Like Mayor Pete, she had failed to get any support from voters of color. The best she had done up to that point was a third-place finish in New Hampshire. She barely did any better than Tulsi Gabbard in South Carolina. For her, the impetus to endorse Biden was obvious. She had seen him as the best candidate, aside from her, of course, and she thought she had a realistic shot of getting the VP slot, which at the time she did. As far as the timing of her endorsement went, she didn't really have a choice. She was registered to vote in Minnesota, which was a Super Tuesday state, and since she was no longer in the race, she would inevitably be asked who she cast her ballot for. She could have chosen to squander that moment. Instead, she chose to gain political capital. So too with Beto O'Rourke with the state of Texas. Now, was there some coordination behind the scenes? I suppose you could say that. After South Carolina, Greg Schultz, a Biden campaign staffer, started calling donors of competing candidates, lobbying them to jump ship and help convince their candidate to drop out. The book does not detail whether this effort was successful or not. According to Parnes and Allen, Obama's calculation did change after South Carolina. He decided that he would start rallying support behind Biden in the same way he had attempted to do so for Elizabeth Warren earlier. But again, he never told anyone to drop out, and he never explicitly told anyone to endorse. That said, given the other details in the book, it's clear that Klobuchar and Buttigieg would have realized that this was the best use of their political capital all the same, completely irrespective of what Barack Obama did. Furthermore, as Parnes and Allen make clear, it was...
I've seen a couple clips about Destiny switching platforms early in his career and being a dumbass for doing so. What is the context behind that? Sure. Okay. A lot of people talk about this. So early on, there were two large competing like streaming platforms for what was going to be like the best stuff, or for what was going to be like the leaning. Sorry, hold on. My brain isn't doing this. There were competitions between two platforms between what was going to be like the best streaming platform for the one going forward. At that particular point in time, I was the largest streamer on Twitch, or period. The League of Legends people hadn't started yet, and StarCraft 2 was the largest game, and I was the largest StarCraft 2 streamer. And what had happened was Owned was just starting to get off the ground, I think, with a lot of League streamers, and Owned was looking to try to buy talent from Twitch, I think. So at that particular point in time, Twitch had a lot of problems. There was a lot of behind-the-scenes drama going on at Twitch, and Twitch just was not able to serve content to Europe. They just couldn't do it. Anytime there was like a large tournament going on, anytime there was a large event going on, like if you were watching streams, if you were watching Twitch and you were European, your shit lagged. It was horrible. You were hoping that there was like an Owned stream that was up. So I think at the time, Oleg maybe from Owned approached me with an offer, which looking back now, I didn't know how much any of this was worth or how much anybody was worth. So everybody was ripping off everybody. Something that was happening behind the scenes a lot, because streamers didn't really know our value back then, is we got ripped off by everybody. I want to say back then, I think Twitch was giving like 2 CPM, I think, for ads. And then like, that was it. I think it might have been a 50-50 cut on subs back then. I don't remember if they had preferential sub cuts, but I think Owned approached me with, at the time, what seemed like a really good contract. They were going to give 5 CPM. I was like, oh my God, which even retrospectively was probably low. But they were offering 5 CPM, and they wanted to give me like a a $15,000 cash advance, basically, or just like a cash signing bonus or whatever. Which again, all of these numbers are actually way lower than they should have been. But again, at the time, no streamer knew what their value was. CPM is how much money you can expect to earn showing an advertisement to 1,000 people. So 2 CPM means that if I show an ad to 5,000 people, I can make $10, right? So when Owned approached me with that offer, so it was, number one, it was a big cash advance. Well, it seemed like a big cash advance at the time, 15,000. And then 2, the CPM was way, way, way higher. It was like twice as much CPM. Or no, I think it was over twice as much CPM as what Twitch was offering. I was like, oh shit, like this is kind of crazy. And when Twitch came to me to counter offer, Twitch just matched Owned's offer. That was it. And the feeling that I got at the time was, 1, combined with the fact that Twitch couldn't serve content to Europe. 2, combined with the fact that Twitch had a lot of like internal drama and stuff, weird stuff going on. And then 3, the fact that when Owned offered me something, Twitch basically rose to meet that counter offer to keep me on, and that was it. I felt like I was basically being like fucked. It was like, wait, so you're telling me that I've been getting fucked for like a year or 2, and now the only time you're willing to bump my stats or metrics is when somebody else making an offer, and you're not even gonna pass their offer, you're just gonna like match it? Like the fuck? So then I was like, okay, fuck it, well, we'll try Owned for a while. But then as the next year went on and Twitch continued to build out its CDN, Owned was not able to scale its CDN appropriately, and then Owned ended up losing as League streamers started to jump ship over to Twitch, and then eventually Twitch went out on the like that platform war, basically. But that's what, yeah, that's basically what happened back then. I think this was in 2013, 2012, 2013, I think. Yeah. Ludwig said you could have had a $5 per sub deal with Owned. I don't remember you saying this. I don't even know if Ludwig was anybody. He might have been 15 back then. I don't know how old Ludwig is or if he knew anything about streaming back then. I would take everything that most streamers say. I think Chance knows a lot about stuff that went on back then, but aside from him, I don't know if any of these people would have any idea about anything that was going on back in those days. Yeah, so I would be like super hesitant on what any of these people would have to say about anything.
Major streaming platform was competing with Twitch when it was
Wait, hold on.
What major streaming platform was competing with Twitch when it was first started?
So when Twitch was first started, there was only one. I'm trying to think. I don't know if Xfire ever competed with Twitch. Xfire might have competed with Justin TV. So way back in the day, and I say this meaning about 11 years ago, Justin TV was kind of just one of many streaming platforms. There was Ustream, there was Livestream, there was Xfire. Those were the 3. I didn't even actually, I'm going to be honest, I didn't actually ever even hear about Xfire. I think Chance streamed on Xfire. But it was Ustream and Livestream, and then Justin TV started to grow because everybody would restream illegal TV shit and everything on JTV. I don't remember. Wasn't Xfire the same thing as OBS is now? No, not XSplit. Xfire. I don't know what the fuck Xfire. Wait, it was Xfire just a program? People were saying that Chance used to stream on Xfire. So I'm guessing Xfire was just another streaming platform, but I'd never even heard of Xfire. Wait, when the fuck did Xfire have a streaming platform? I remember it as a chat app. I remember Ustream, Livestream, Justin, Twitch, and Owned. Xfire was just a chatting program? Oh, then I don't know what the then these guys probably don't even know what they're talking about that. I don't know what I just hear people say Chance streamed on Xfire. I don't know what the fuck that meant.
Xfire, right? Is that the one?
There's one. Was there multiple?
There was multiple, but I would say one.
There was another one that was like a.
So by the time Owned started, I'm pretty sure that by the time Owned started, it was basically. Did Twitch exist yet? I think it did. I think it was just Twitch versus Owned. I don't think Livestream and Ustream were like serious competitors anymore. I think they'd moved into far more niche stuff. Like I think Ustream originally streamed like some like stuff from the space station and maybe like a couple spaceship launches or like concerts or something. I don't know if Livestream did anything. I think Ustream just had a few like kind of niche events and some celebrity things, but it was mainly just like Twitch and Owned at that point.
There was Xfire early, and then didn't Destiny sign Owned, and he could have had a $5 per sub deal, and he fucked it up like an idiot. That is the one I was thinking of.
So I had a $5 per sub deal on Owned, but I never got paid for any of those subs because Owned ended up going bankrupt. But that was my deal on Owned, was $5 per sub. I just never got any money on it. But I don't know how me being an idiot had anything to do with any of that. But again, it's really easy to look hindsight 2020 on all of these things.
Destiny, you idiot. You shouldn't say that.
By the way, back in that time, Twitch had no discovery. People, oh yeah, that was another thing as well. Destiny, he's joking probably. Well, it's annoying though, because while some people may, first of all, I don't know if Ludwig knows anything about any of this to even be able to say jokes. But the annoying part is that people will joke about it, but then viewers take it like very, very, very seriously, which is like the annoying part. Yeah, another thing too that people don't realize is that back at that time, it didn't really matter which streaming platform you were on, because the discovery didn't really happen on the streaming platform. The discovery was happening on Team Liquid, which was another website. Like, in order to make it as a streamer, you needed to be big on a website called Team Liquid, because that's where people would go to view all the streams. So on Team Liquid, you'd have on the sidebar here, you'd have streams. Oh, fuck, this website looks so different. Team Liquid Internet Archive. I wonder if I could find, like, I bet if I found an old one, you'd see my stream listed on there, huh? Teamliquid.net. So we go back to like 2011. I wonder what it would look like. I'm pretty sure it's just teamliquid.net, right? So way back, if it loads in, there was a sidebar here that listed streams. Yes. So this was like the dream. This was where you made it to be like a big streamer, is you wanted to get listed. You didn't want to be on the non-featured. You wanted to be a featured streamer right here. And this is where all the discovery was happening on JTV and Twitch TV. It was right here on Team Liquid. This, if you were a featured streamer on Team Liquid, that's how you'd get, yeah, the viewership. Destiny, is it really that much different now? Not that discovery happens on Team Liquid, but that it doesn't happen on Twitch? Oh yeah, it's way different now. Now the discovery exists on Twitch. Like, now it's completely different. I think at some point they started showing viewership numbers as well. So yeah, so anyway, whether or not you were, oh, here we go, player, StarCraft 2 Destiny. Oh, on Owned. See, so here I was streaming on Owned, but I was still the largest streamer because you're on Team Liquid. It didn't matter which platform you were at. So here of like all the featured streamers, like I had 4,792 viewers playing StarCraft. Like this is 461, 358. Oh wait, In Control is streaming here with 4,328. But like you'd see that like the viewership came from this website. This is where the viewership was. It didn't really matter if you were streaming on Owned or if you were streaming, oh, there's fucking DJ Weed. Or if you were streaming on some other platform or whatever. Desro, jeez. Oh, cats. So the platform hops like weren't as big a deal, but.
Who's Destiny? Nick has the answer for us.
But he also has his own subs off platform.
Yeah, go for it.
We're locking one or the other.
Owned? That is correct.
But yeah. Anyway, okay. Did we finish this?
It was the voters who did the heavy lifting.
We're like 5 minutes left.
Make clear, it was the voters who did the heavy lifting.
Across the country, as media outlets reported on the force of the South Carolina victory and high-profile endorsements coming his way, support for Biden exploded. That was as much about Sanders as it was about Biden. At that moment, Bernie was going to be our nominee from a delegate perspective, said one top strategist for another campaign. We were like, this is going to happen. California, first nail in the coffin. But Democratic voters were paying close attention to the race, and they began to line up to stop Sanders at a speed that no one in politics could remember.
Late breakers went for Biden in droves.
Wait, what? Destiny keeps lying about that. Wait, Destiny keeps lying about what? Destiny, another trivia question they had later was, who was the first to popularize TTS donos? And the answer was Raynad. Wasn't you with that birthday stream? Avoid your lies. Destiny keeps lying about that. So my understanding, I would have to go and see the timeline when Reynad first did it, but my understanding was that I had a big birthday stream a long time ago where I don't remember if this was the roof donation stream or what, but I was going through on Streamlabs all of the extra options to see how much obnoxious shit I could turn on for like a dono stream, because I thought it'd be funny. And I saw that there was an option to do text to speech, and to my knowledge, I didn't know at the time. To my knowledge, I had never, ever, ever heard of text to speech on a stream before. I'd never heard anybody do it. I'd never seen anybody do it. And I turned the option on, and we did it. And it was incredibly popular when it happened. Like, I think back then there was like a YouTube video that went up, and I think this video had over 1 million views. It got to like front page of Reddit for a while. But after this happened, oh, this is a text. After this happened, maybe this was near the time I ran a day, but after I saw this happen, like a ton of people started using text-to-speech unironically. But
well spent.
I don't know whose was first. Maybe these happened like really similarly, or at similar times. I'm not sure. I think this was Reynad's. Reynad activates text-to-speech for donation. So this was December 15th. My dono message one was posted December 13th, and this probably took a couple days to put together, so... Oh, no. It probably would have been on my birthday, which was December 12th. So it probably took like 1 or 2 days to put together, yeah. So December 12th, I guess, was when I did mine. Maybe Reynad's took a few days together, so maybe Reynad did his a couple days before mine, or maybe Reynad saw my video, and that's when inspired him to do it. I really don't know. I'm not sure. But, I mean, obviously it was like pretty close. But yeah, I did my my birthday text-to-speech donation stream, and then after I did this video got really big. It got over 1 million views, which was, especially back in the day, a lot of views. It was like pretty big on Reddit. I'm pretty sure this was #1 of RL for a while. So like a ton of people like saw this. This is a 20,000 upvoted thread on our videos, and then after this video went really viral, I started to see a fuck ton of people on Twitch like ubiquitously move over to using text-to-speech donations. It might be the case that Reynad did it first, or it might be the case that he saw me do it and then started doing it. I really don't know. It's not like I don't know. But I guess it was one of us. But Reynad said you did it. Oh, 2015. Turned on Tempo. Reynad said he was the first one to do TTS, lost 3 games in a row, blames chat, RNG, and ghosting, and proceeds to cut stream. Oh, it was me. I'm sorry. Even Reynad said it was me. Oh, so Reynad saw me do it, and then the next day or the day after, he was inspired to do it too. So, okay, there we go. I said it was Destiny on stream. Damn, we got lore masters and shit. You guys know the lore of myself better than I do. If I ever have Alzheimer's, I'll just turn my stream on and ask you guys what the fuck happened.
Including
okay, let's
white
finish this real
working
quick.
class men, a constituency Hillary.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Text-to-speech is a good motivator.
Wait, who said I was lying?
Case and point.
Nice, Scott Bradley. Wait, where's the guy in chat that said I was lying about this? Destiny keeps lying about that. Destiny, I remember Reynad getting front page on Reddit a week before your stream. I'm like 95% sure Reynad did it a week before you. So how do you have memories that aren't even real? Because clearly this never happened. What the fuck? Interesting, huh? By the time you're old enough to suffer from Alzheimer's, they'll have an effective method of curing it, don't worry. Something that I think would be really sad or interesting would be like a movie where like we finally discover like the anti-aging, anti-whatever stuff, or anti-like Alzheimer's shit or whatever. But it's like, imagine there's going to be like one generation of people that are watching it go through trials and they're not going to have access to it, and it'll get approved like months after they're dead. Like some Grave of the Firefly shit or something. That seems like it would be.
Clinton failed to gain favor with in 2016. On Super Tuesday, Biden mopped the floor with Sanders and Bloomberg. Inside the Sanders campaign,
Rudy Garcia, $5. Scott Bradley is right about text-to-speech.
Text-to-speech. What?
they basically knew that their goose was cooked after Super Tuesday.
But for many of his top advisors, Super Tuesday immediately marked the beginning of the end. It starts creeping in after Super Tuesday, one of them said. It's not over, but you've taken a pretty big bullet to the upper chest. Biden had won in states where Sanders spent months building infrastructure, and Biden didn't have any organization on the ground. He didn't have anything in Massachusetts, nothing in Minnesota, nothing here, nothing there, said one outside advisor to the campaign. He wasn't really ready for Super Tuesday. If we can't compete against him and he didn't really campaign, one top Sanders advisor thought, this thing is going to be a downward trajectory.
Now, I want to come back to something that Crystal said in her monologue.
They even have establishment Democrats actually admitting that they may prefer to lose to Trump than have Bernie in the White House. Just take that in. The same people who described Trump as literal Hitler were okay with him winning again if it meant preventing the horrors of, oh my God, everyone would have health care.
Yes, the book does say that. And yes, if the Democratic insiders who express this view really do believe that, then they're ridiculous. However, what Parnes and Allen wrote after that is something that Sanders supporters will almost certainly find unwelcome.
Many unnerved Democratic establishment centrists weren't sure what they would do if it came down to Trump and Sanders in a general election. Founded or not, their fears of losing their party to socialism competed with their fears of Trump winning a second term. But
let's be real thought. Text-to-speech is annoying when you have to keep pausing the video. It's like when I pause fucking your mom to hydrate.
Wow, good one.
Can we take 2 minutes to appreciate the funniest moment in your entire streaming history?
Did he link a video? No, why? Don't donate. Sealand Brown, what's that? Oh my God, back when we figured out you could DDoS people from on battle.net. Oh no, I think I got a weak ban on StarCraft from this.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Cool.
Oh, Deezer. Deezer, what's happening, Deezer? Hey, what's happening, yo?
You're gonna get banned, piece of shit.
Deezer, why you lagging, dog?
It's question of day, trash. It's question of fucking hour.
What happens in an hour?
You're gonna get banned, trash.
Dude, your, like, internet is shit. You need to get new internet, bro.
Yo, you know what, piece of shit?
What?
You're gonna get banned?
And then I'm going on Judge Dead? What is Judge Dead? Is that a reference to something?
I can talk about this right now, you know?
Oh, yeah? You don't want to...
Because I'm 18 now.
Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, you're 18 now. Really, Deezer? Holy shit. I didn't know you were practically an adult.
Should be scared, son.
I am.
Son of a bitch.
Why you... Deezer, no, don't lag out, Deezer. Oh, Deezer. Dude, he would just get so fucking mad at this shit.
Deezer, where'd you go? You're a fucking son of a bitch, and your son is a fucking son of a
Nobody
whore.
is the film for you. The film tells the life story of Nemo Nobody, a 118-year-old man who is the last mortal on Earth after the human race has achieved quasi-immortality.
Thanks. Deezer! Deezer, where'd you go?
Whatever. I promise you on my fucking grandfather.
Damn, rank 16 GM. Holy shit.
And you're gonna get banned, piece of shit.
Your grandfather's gonna ban me?
And if you not get banned, I go to mine and fuck you up, trash.
Fuck me up, trash. Oh, you would e-spit and fucking... Jesus.
But even with all the if-then factors lining up in Sanders' favor, there was a basic countervailing truth that escaped many of the fearful establishment Democrats. It wasn't just the party elites who didn't want Sanders. Most of the party's voters didn't want him either. That made the probability that he would win the nomination as small as a mouse's molars.
I think they're right, and my evidence is that most Democratic primary voters voted for somebody other than Bernie Sanders. And as absurd as those Democratic Party insiders may have been, nothing could be more absurd than...
How did we go from this golden era to what we have now? Take me back, Stephen, I want to go back.
Good one.
A progressive who thinks that a couple of endorsements cost Bernie the nomination. Imagine thinking that there are these primary voters out there who are saying, you know, I really like Bernie Sanders and all of his policies. I want Medicare for all, and a Green New Deal, and a living wage, and to get out of the wars. But hey, Mayor Pete endorsed Biden, so I think I'm going to go with him. Unfortunately for Bernie, the voters are the ones who ultimately decide. It doesn't matter what maneuvers Barack Obama does or doesn't do. At the end of the day, he only gets one vote. Finally, let's go back to this thing with Bill Clinton.
There was Bill Clinton telling DNC Chair Tom Perez that the one thing that mattered over the next few years was, quote, this is not going to be the party of Bernie.
Here is the full context of that line.
Sanders and Warren represented a 1-2 punch for a progressive wing of the party that had become far more politically sophisticated in response to both the rise of the Tea Party and what they viewed as Obama's timidity in office. Even in the House of Representatives, where Democrats had won control with moderates defeating Republicans in swing districts, the freshest voice of the freshman class belonged to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a Sanders acolyte who had won her seat in an ultra-liberal Queens and Bronx district by beating Clinton pal Joe Crowley in a Democratic primary. This is what the Clintons had warned DNC Chairman Tom Perez about in early 2017, after he'd narrowly won his job over the more progressive candidate Keith Ellison. Unimpressed with Perez's presentation on how he planned to restructure the party and raise $100 million, Bill told the new DNC chairman the one thing that mattered over the course of the next few years. This is not going to be the party of Bernie, Bill said. But Perez was too weak to rebuff the organized and energized progressives. If he couldn't beat Sanders, he could join him for a little while.
Something that a lot of people don't know is that our political parties are more democratized than they've ever been. They used to be institutionally stronger than they once were. They used to decide their nominees not through primaries or even caucuses, but at conventions. The smoke-filled backroom deal was a thing at one point in time. Not anymore, though. Political parties now serve at the whims of voters more than they ever have. How this changed, the implications of that, and how this relates to Bernie Sanders will be the next video in this series. Take care for now.
Wow. Now that's what I call a cool fucking story, bro. Here is the who popularized TTS donor trigger. Why are you guys so obsessed with...
Can someone explain Destiny to me? I watched his stream for the first time yesterday, always just seen him in clips, and he spent roughly 8,090 of the stream talking about fucking his viewers' moms. Is that what all his streams are?
True.
Knowing my preference.
What
Why do you know
streamer?
that?
What streamer popularized TTS donations?
Oh, I thought it was gonna. Hey, what's up, man?
Wait.
It was a hard journey, I will say. But
I don't know any of these.
I think it was Raina.
I think it was Raina. Oh, that actually sounds right.
No, Raina started donations at TTS. I think Raina is TTS.
Okay, I don't know.
Is there a reasonable argument in favor of not being able to declare bankruptcy on student loans? Sorry if this is too off topic, I can always ask another time.
If I don't be so cucked though, no. Jesus. The only thing I can think of is because the money is backed federally, maybe you wouldn't want people to be able to declare bankruptcy on that. And because it's an unsecured loan, that would be my guess. But I don't know. I haven't heard an argument. Is there any other type of government loan that's like that? Are there any other types of loans that you can get from the government that are totally insecure, or unsecured, not insecure, that are unsecured? What are your thoughts on tone indicator? I have no idea, Jazzy. You messaged me about that. I don't have any strong opinions on this. I don't know.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
There are people in D.GG right now who came here post 2016. Get out, dumb politics frogs. I'm going to say the N-word. Aye.
Keeps the interest rates lower because they're less risky because they can't get away with bankruptcy. Yeah, sure, but I mean, like... Okay, talk with the run from skeletons when gathering skulls, finish X marks spot and wish for returning to Lumberge to finish the quest. Oh fuck, I'm missing things here. One of my favorite old clips. I'm not clicking old videos of me, okay? I don't know why you guys like this shit. Oh wait, I'm not even at the right area. Where the fuck do I need to go for this? Enter the Wizard Tower's basement.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I love you, chat cut Estini.
Oh, I need to go over here. God, I hate that you can't click to move on the minimap. Fucking annoying. Where is Moody Cakes? He said he's almost here. He was like waking up. Did you hear about the Morales campaign falling apart in New York City? Is this related to the South America Morales?
The
Olivia! It's good lefty me. Oh! I think I had heard about this. Was this a small campaign and their workers tried to unionize? Rip. Okay, hold on. We're doing the rest. Go to Father and Lumberge Swamp after completing Mist and Mystery. We did that. Run from skeletons and gathering the skull. Finish X marks the spot and Witch's Potion before returning. Okay. I don't even know if I've accepted either of those, but hopefully we can. Did Moon end up streaming Bloodborne? Did he? Search the altar. A skeleton will appear and attack you, but you can just run away. This thing isn't going to one-shot me or whatever, right? How do you even unionize campaign workers? Does that even work? Not on small campaigns. No, they don't have the money for that. Why did you quit mining? So I could like level other shit. I don't know. My mining's like 56. This seems dumb. But there's like a whole bunch of quests you can do. To gain levels and shit. Why does Dan hate the Ursa Major constellation? Is this a meme joke?
Gustavo, $5. Why does Dan hate the Ursa Major constellation?
How do you feel about metal? I think metal's really important. Helps us make skyscrapers and all sorts of cool shit, right? Yee. Okay, finish X marks the spot and Witch's Potion before returning. Dig northwest of the Drano Village Jail just by the wheat farm. The Morales shit. Oh. God, this composition was so solid. Even if you don't like the genre, I can't believe the other people didn't realize how unbelievably fucking solid this work was. Fuck. Really good mixing, good variety of instrumentation, nice harmonies, melodies,
Rio
like
Flamel,
good structure.
$5. Let me know when you want to play Warzone since Stan is such a flake. He'll selflessly volunteer to fill in.
Really good balance of staying like true to the original plus like
Pepe wins.
Explores its own original ideas. Okay.
Politics and protest.
The goal of this union and this collective is not to tear down. It is not to end the Morales bid.
For weeks, they've worked to help Diane Morales become New York City's next mayor. But now campaign staffers tell Pix 11 more than half of their team will not return to work until Morales meets their demands. On the Pix 11 Morning News, Morales opened up about the turmoil within her campaign.
I became aware a couple of weeks ago of allegations of a white staff member engaging in what staff experienced as racist behaviors. And the other was that I became aware of a staff member.
What racist behaviors? I want to know so badly.
Who was allegedly sexually harassing some of the women on the team.
Ultimately, the buck stops with Diane. Another staffer described to Pix 11 a gender pay gap.
The white man that ended up working under me was making more money than me, even after I was promoted to work above them. He was making at least $1,000 more than me a month.
Earlier,
need quite a bit more information there. I wonder why, but it might have been fucked, but I wonder if the person was like way more qualified or something. Like you need more information there, right?
This week, several members of the Morales team resigned, including the campaign manager. Dozens of the remaining staffers said it's time for change.
They wanted to unionize, and I immediately, without hesitation whatsoever, said absolutely.
But Thursday, 4 union leaders were fired.
The 4 people in question were people that came up as people that needed to be removed so that we could actually have the staffing structure that we need to move forward.
That's when staffers decided it is time to march. They showed up outside Morales' Midtown headquarters with a list of demands.
Is this person even a favorite to win, or is this like a candidate that was polling at like less than 5%?
They want the fired union leaders to get their jobs back, and they want access.
Oh, this is the New York mayor campaign. The New York mayor campaign, right? New York City? Okay.
To their belongings, saying Morales locked them out of the office. I asked the deputy campaign manager, do you still believe New Yorkers should vote for Diane Morales?
I think voters have to make their own decisions. I can speak to the fact that Diane has an opportunity to communicate to voters how she would run this city.
If elected mayor, Diane Morales would oversee a workforce of over 300,000 city employees. Morales insisted today she has no plans to drop out of the race.
Choose the stat you wish to be advanced. Oof. Aren't you always supposed to do like herb lore or something?
It's springtime.
Agility for me. Wait for it. Wait, are you supposed to wait? Does it give you more levels based on like how high you are or something, or? Gives 10 per level. You can't bake the lamp. Oh. You really can't put this lamp in your bank? I don't even know if I can do herb lore if I haven't done like a, yeah, you need a complete druidic ritual. Although I think I'm doing that quest now, so I gotta wait. Sorry, okay.
Hey Destiny, I need an actual answer. Is it time to give up on education and just work in hospitality the rest of my life? Flip a coin if you have to.
I don't know. What the fuck? Wait, is there a real way to get 99 rune crafting in this game? Or are you just expected to like pay millions and millions of GP to other people to run runes for you? How do you actually do that in this game? Or I guess no, people in Iron Man do it. You probably just don't craft like natures or whatever. You craft other runes or something, huh? Oh, there's an easier way now? Lava runes, the fuck is that?
I feel like I've outpaced him.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know anything about
Back
new
to
shit.
non-rage-inducing gaming content.
Like an
Sign
AFK
me
way?
up.
Back in the day, you had to pay people money because they would run on the Karamja Island or whatever. They'd like
Lunavis,
run Runescence for you, and
$5.
you'd give them free
Hey,
nature
you
runes.
have to know of a way to mass unsubscribe from all the spam emails in your email. Please help me.
I just do
Help
emails every
me.
day, and I just report spam and unsubscribe when people email me dumb shit. I don't know of an easier way. Yeah. Sorry. Will you farm Christmas crackers for Alicia? Yeah, hopefully. But I'm Iron Man, so we can't like interact at all. Wait, why is it telling me to talk to her? Okay, hold on. Onion. You can pick one from the field north of. Buy one from Betty in Port Sarum.
Law running was the real shit. You could sell those runes for 1kc on servers before the Grand Exchange came in.
Yeah, if you were selling them one at a time. I scammed a friend. Me and Chris had a mutual friend a long time ago. And I remember scamming the fuck out of him because he thought that law runes were worth 1k each because he never got membership. And he didn't know that people sold them en masse for like 250 or 300 each. So what I would do is I would buy from people for like 300 each. And then I would sell law runes to him for like 750 each, and he always thought he was getting such a good deal for me, and I'd pretend I didn't really know. It's like, oh yeah, I got like 500 laws. Like, do you want them for 750 each? He'd be like, oh yeah, and he'd always think he was like so smart, and then he'd sell them like one at a time for 1k each. I was like, okay, dude. Okay, onion. You have fucked up Case Transmental so much. Still talking about you to this day. I'm going to text in a... Oh, this is from like a few weeks ago. I'm going to text in a week and networking with a bunch of people in space that Desi would never be welcome to me because everybody can't stand it. This is like weeks ago. She's like... Yeah, but she's like deranged. Okay, hold on. Burnt meat. Okay. Why doesn't it tell me how to get all the things? I don't care. Okay. Where? I don't know where the fuck Port Sarum is. Am I just supposed to... Oh. Okay, whatever. I'll be back. You talk about her all day too? Dog, I play fucking League of Legends all day, okay? I'm on a journey to Masters to meet my good friend Tyler 1. We're gonna find him in game. One of these days, guys. We'll make it there. We'll make him proud. Port Sarum. What am I trying to buy here? I have new trade. I don't even know what... Is it gonna be like at a general store? Or maybe this guy will have it? Unironically, if I got to Diamond, I could probably find Tyler 1, because if he queues enough games, inevitably he'll go down to Diamond 2. We just have to catch him on a downswing, on a boomerang. Eye of Newt. It's not here. Fuck. Oh god, lobster cage. I remember fishing for lobsters. It's gotta be like a general store or some shit, huh? Grum? Would he have it? Brian, you look like you'd have it. No. Betty looks like she'd have it over here. Didn't you queue versus him once before? Yeah, he was either playing AD or jungle. I don't remember. It was a game where I thought I was doing good, but then I think we got 4-manned a bunch, and then we died. And I was like, oh, fuck me. I was excited. Okay, burnt meat. Where can I cook? You can use cooked meat on a fire/range burner. There should be a fire range over there, right? In that little town? There should be. He was playing Kindred Jungle and you were playing Draven? Yeah, maybe. What happened to Gross Score? He got banned from Twitch again. Oh, he got banned for some scary shit too.
One game we will see Tyler 1 in game and hell come into Discord and say welcome to the winner's queue.
Yeah. He got banned for, he did really dumb shit, but I think he got banned for stuff like 2 years ago or 3 years ago that he did. Is Tyler 1 actually top 1% or does he play LOL all day? Tyler 1 top 1%? Tyler 1 is like top 0.0001%, dog. I am almost top 1%. Tyler 1 is top, it's like 0.0001%. You're like several orders of magnitude away there. Top 1% is like Plat 1, Diamond 4 or something. Top 1% is mid diamond? No, even mid diamond is going to be like top point whatever. I guess we can just look it up. I'm in Plat 1, lower Plat 1, and that's top 2.7 or 2.8%. So Diamond 2 or 3 is probably 0.0 maybe something percent maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, where's this thing? Here we go. So he's at 0.027%. Ladder rank is 418. Ooh, do I have a rank? Or does it only tell you when you get like challenge or something? It's probably hard to, oh no, cute. 41,885. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, where's a stove? Dun, 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 dun. Can I cook stuff on the cauldron? No. Oh, the stove is probably marked on the minimap. Yeah, it is. Burnt rat meat. Okay. Thoughts on snowballing? I think it's pretty cool if you're doing it normally, but the people that like pack ice in the middle and then put snow around it and throw, whew, that's some fucked up shit. That's what you did in the neighborhood when you wanted to fuck some kids up. You get like hunks of ice and then you would just like pack snow around it and you'd throw that. Whew, you could throw those way better. But if it hit somebody, you'd fuck them up. I would use rocks, not ice? What the fuck? How did you meet Dan and Mr. Moon? I don't remember. Dan donated for his some website thing a long time ago. And then Wooten played in our like Rust. No, not Rust. Wooten played our DayZ team when he was like 13 or some shit. Casey trying in the trenches again? No way. Wait, is she really? Oh, she's still fighting on Reddit? Oh my god. Shouldn't she be in Texas right now having fun with friends? Holy shit. Fuck, God, fuck, Cutie pisses. I've said this before, fuck. I don't want to, like, I just don't feel like doing this drama because today's a league day, okay? But it's irritating to me. One of the worst things, this is one of the reasons why I fucking hate the Lumi or whatever their fucking name is now. I don't think because they change their name all the time. One of the things that I hate the most, it isn't shitty people. It's people that will defend shitty people. Like when Dr. K's wife did this with DJ Wheat, and she was like, oh, well, DJ Wheat's a really nice person to us. And it's like, okay, motherfucker, why the fuck would you say that? It is easily the most... victims of abuse will be able to empathize with me here, is when there's an abusive person, and then like a friend or family member will step out, and they'll be like, oh, well, actually... I know that person, and I don't think they're the type of person. Well, who the fuck are you, motherfucker? You don't know. This shit doesn't involve you. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Why are you, like, no one cares what your opinion is about this, right? People that pop up and do that, and Cutie popping up and doing this for Casey Trot is so fucking annoying. Like, it almost makes me, like, be more irritated at her than fucking Casey. Like, this is the type of shit that Casey's just saying on, like, in her Discord. Melina is nasty, to be honest. Didn't her and Destiny spread STDs? Wasn't there a whole controversy? Wait, what the fuck is it? What are you even talking about? Like, holy shit. Fuck, it's just so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, I understand that Cutie is friends with Caseytron, and nobody has any values or morals or whatever because they'll defend their friends. Literally, even if their friends are fucking rapists, they'll defend them because that's how friends work in this world. But, like, just keep it away from me. Don't, just shut the fuck up. God, fuck, fuck, it's so annoying. Because those bridges will burn, and then probably the Ludwig one that I don't even know if I have will probably burn too because, yeah, Caseytron is in the LSF comments right now molding. Yeah, I know. Oh, God, it's so fucking annoying. Mooten said he was going to be here. He said, coming soon. 40 minutes ago. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, wait, hold on. What is my next? Okay, hold on. X marks the spot. We finished this. Which is potion. We finished this. Wait, did we finish X marks the spot? Wait, does it not show a quest if you've done it before? I'm going to assume it doesn't. Yeah, because we gave Vios his shit or whatever, right? Well.
I'm not gonna lie, I fell back asleep.
Oh.
Then woke up.
Do you need to do like some jumping jacks? How you feeling?
No, I'm good now. I need to get my water as we queue. You're not even on the League client. Who was really not ready?
Yo, mama's not ready. All right, we finished some quests today, guys. We did good work. All right. Oh god, I just opened our DMs and saw that shit, and I thought there was about to be some
shit in there? Yeah.
Oof. Do you think you get banned for win trading because of the briefcase? No, but that'd be pretty funny. Okay, we're done with our warm-up games. We're still warmed up from yesterday, right?
Yeah. Kopka. Of course.
Yeah?
We'll see. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I started with Linkin Park since that's how it usually gets to.
Oh, yeah? Oh, this guy can't jungle. All right.
Guess it wasn't first game of the day out of the way.
We're gonna win no matter what. Okay. We're gonna solo fucking carry this. Moot. Do you understand? When I say solo carry, we're gonna solo carry.
No, we're not. Because I'm gonna troll you. I'm gonna int you.
Why?
I'm an ELO agent of hell sent here to terrorize.
What the fuck is
you.
wrong with you?
It's just orders, sir.
Oh, dude, we should give our allies. We should give our allies LP before we play. Right?
We should what?
We have to give our allies LP before we play.
True.
Why haven't we been doing that? Be back 1 sec. Does Destiny actually played Among Us? What do you mean? I've won like 3 Among Us tournaments, dude. I've won more tournaments on Among Us than Train has. Clip it. Send it to him. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
If the donation goes...
Okay, Mooten. Are you ready?
One more, closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Yeah, I'm good. But I'm talking to you. Me doing League to the chat. Some. See ya! Get the fuck out of my game, bitches!
I'm gonna go buy a longsword.
Yeah, you do that.
Not how much you can lift, it's how good you look.
Go!
Yes, sir.
Is this guy serious?
I didn't even use my flash. I don't know how the fuck I lived.
What?
Why is the 80 carry bush camping? I got in a minute. Yeah,
He has no level 2 then? Ah, strong start.
Sure, but we're not going to let that affect us.
Now the real game has started. Our teammates are feeding.
I might have to flash this. Ignited?
Yeah, I do that. I
We
do a
do
little.
take those, yeah.
I do a little
We
bit
do a
of
little
bouncing
jumping.
here.
Yeah. Teach that fool not to ever pull me.
True.
Or I will flash his E. I got him. We should probably leave.
Oh,
wait,
yeah, let me
leave
just.
him in.
Last
Okay.
move.
Can we get a turbo?
No, no, no. Let's just go. Let's back.
Yep.
And it's a goodbye for me.
Hey, we gotta solo carry this one.
Yep.
But what's new?
You don't have a pink word, do you?
I do not. Couldn't afford it. Nice. He missed a can.
True. Careful, he might be in there.
I'm worried, yeah. There's one.
Can we do Drake?
Dragon?
I'm gonna ward up here.
Cool.
That wave bot is huge. There's no way they're gonna walk away from that.
Yeah. We actually had prio.
Damn, Nunu losing Drake does not feel good to Nunu, so nice.
You see how we played that, chat? Are you guys
Careful.
looking? Yeah, I see. I have no flash for a minute.
And?
Ooh, I got minion.
Yeah.
Omega fucked there.
Soy.
Okay, well, that's done. So.
Oh, we're going out.
I probably did that on the wrong guy.
I might have to flash. I do. Don't. No. Blitz Q.
I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't.
Yep. I get.
No, he just used it. He just used it.
Oh, did he miss it? Okay.
He missed it over here. Yeah, he missed it back here.
They both flash too.
Mm-hmm. Pink.
Mm-hmm. First blood, by the way. See Blitz? Moot?
I do.
No, back. Nunu is right here.
Let's back. Yeah. Can you jump? He's 6 though.
Oh my god. I'm leaving. Oh my god.
Wow.
Do you have anything for me?
I have an
No.
E, but I couldn't get it down.
The 4-mans.
That is insanity.
0 is the number of ganks we've gotten so far also. Just letting you know. In case you didn't know.
From a Zach.
Bot is 0 sums. Ignore top mid. If you gank us, we get Drakes plus double kills. I swear. No, don't just walk into them! Okay, nice, that was good. Good job, Corky.
For a good movement.
Change overlays? Oh yeah, hold on.
Pink.
I'm gonna ward here.
Yeah. Can I deep ward at blue?
Go for it if you want. Or it might be better to ward out here though. To see him
so.
rolling down river maybe? I don't know.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I always feel like that word gives Slitiv.
Talon is topish right now.
He's top mid, top river. So we have to kill both of them. Nuni's up there as well.
Cool. So we're a little bit okay to fight.
They're both 6. I'm not.
How long it take you 6?
It's 2 minions.
Okay. Don't let Blitz cross back here. I think we should try to fight if he tries to.
They do not have another word for that.
Okay. Neither do I. Chill. I have a pink.
I have a pink.
No. Because you've already got a... Oh, you don't have a pink and try. Maybe we'll see.
No, I don't have a pink down here. Dragon?
If they move at all bottom...
We're fucking off.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fuck off. They're not moving at all, though. Ah, fuck. We might have to help the... Corky?
WD.
Nice. Okay.
I have to back.
Okay.
It's a fucking mystery. When they gank bot, we win games.
It's so easy. Even if you're not here. Even if it's just one of us.
Yeah.
Like, gank bot, win games, guys. Watch it happen. Every game it happens. It's gank bot, win games.
Happens.
See Nunu moving?
Yeah.
Save all your spells? Oh, fuck. I can't see him. I'm not gonna be able to kill him. Blitz Q, he's saving it too. Oh, or he's just flashing. Oh my god.
Fuck, I need my boots so bad, I just can't fucking buy them ever.
Oh fuck, I probably could have caught him. I don't know where Blitz is.
Yeah. So, what?
Careful, careful. Nunu is here 100%.
Yeah, well, I'm...
Okay, I'm gonna shoot Blitz. But you gotta try to run if you can.
I'm not gonna flash.
No, my god! I think I just entered her.
They're just all here. My bad.
Remember, every time we play against an enemy Zac, we get ganked over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, we have to fucking beg. We have to beg for one gank. If he just sits bot the whole game, like, it's a free fucking win. God, fuck, it's so fucking annoying. Wow, congratulations. Like, another kill. God, it's so fucking annoying, dude. What is that, the third 4-man?
I think so. It's third or second. I believe it's third. I think we can deal with 3, just 4 is too much.
Yes. God, I don't know why it's so fucking hard to get our junglers to just sit in our lane. But it's so easy for the enemy lane. Well, because they're fighting against streamers. Come gank the streamer. Be on stream. Say that Blitz is mid right now.
Yeah, I do.
If this guy shows up the turret, we can probably kill him. He is. Okay. I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Actually, never mind. I'm just fucked. Okay. Nice try. Blitz might be running down us, but Nunu's top. Talon's mid, so we're safe. Just don't get hooked under turret.
True.
Oh, fuck. I need one more auto. We should just be getting turret because it's first turret, sorry. I think it's first turret. Yeah. Okay, back up. I don't know where Talon went.
No, I just used my W too. We see Nunu. He's in our jungle near our red.
Yep, there they are.
Okay, I would let him go now.
It'd be nice to get this.
We gotta do the direct though.
You see this guy up here? You can't take this for free.
I do.
Okay. Fuck. We need Trindamir. Does he have TP? No. Back up. Oh, God. We were too low for that.
Yeah.
Fuck. By the way, in case you're didn't learn this in fucking Silver League, you will never, ever steal buffs from Nunu. Unless they changed him. Unless they patched him or buffed him and he can't, like, consume fucking monsters or something. Maybe they did. Maybe I just don't know. Golem's in the mid.
Ooh.
Actually, wait. Trinamir's coming down here. Let's chill here in this bush. We might be able to get him. Run up here. Okay, get ready. Big gold for me, that's good. Is this my? I think this is your pink, so I'm killing this for him.
Probably.
Okay, now I think we're gunmen.
What does he do drop?
We are so starting obedience training.
We're gonna try to take this mid turret, and then we might go bot to kill Talon again, depending on how far he pushes. No, we can't take this. Never mind. I'm going bot. I don't know why he TP. Oh, here we can head him off?
I'm on the way.
Oh, we're gonna get killed, aren't we? Nice fucking dick ride, dude. Did he can't? Oh my god. Trainer canceled his TP. Wait, who has TP? No, it wasn't even. It was Corky's. Never mind. minions.
Shut down.
Going bot, then golems.
Ooh.
You can't self-cancel TP, you can get CC'd out of it. Unless they changed it.
Spend some time looking at apartments.
How do I ban from server? Kick Dan. If I kick him, does he lose all of his rolls?
I will.
All his rolls, yeah.
Terrible playing if you do that.
We can do one wave of this, but then we have to go mid for Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, red first. Don't ever go through river because it's fucking spooky. Talon is like hunting us. I don't know if you saw jumping down there.
Yeah, we need to get the dragon coming up in 30, so don't go far.
Need Trin for Drake. I'm jumping in here.
You see Nina?
Oh my god. Dude!
I couldn't even ult you.
There's like 50 people just like jumping and flashing and jumping and flashing and jumping and flashing. That was unreal. I think that worked out for us though. They got so fucking thirsty. Holy shit.
Might not work out though.
No. That's good for us. They
good for Bitcoin?
Literally hardcore into there. They were so fucking cock thirsty. Holy shit.
That's good for Bitcoin.
Okay, this is
not good for Bitcoin. I mean, if you're gonna die, you might as well die in there. Fuck it.
Okay, I don't. Oh my god, Zach is gonna bail him out.
I need to bail himself out, I guess. Fuck.
I'm top side of the map right now.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
I'm going
Good top.
mid.
That's where I'm at.
No. Mid turret, right here. Careful for Talon. I'm gonna jump over onto Talon because fuck this guy. He's jumping to you. Our blue, can we save it? Okay, he killed it.
That'd be a
instantly.
do. Killing us pink in here.
I can't jump because I think Talon is waiting.
He's behind you, he's behind you.
Did he even ult me or did I just die?
Nope, you just died.
Okay, 2 more kills for us. Technically it's worth.
A little annoying.
Going right, then mid. Never mind, just going mid. He's running from that.
Pinked. Nunu's in there. Not pinked, but. We got headed off.
Oh, fuck.
I'm dead. Instantly.
Did you see me ulted at least?
I didn't.
Jesus Christ.
Let me take those. If they're literally just gonna tunnel you and I mean, that's what it is. Come.
Oh my god. Nice jump. Okay, that was really, really, really good for us.
Good for Bitcoin, Steve.
Yeah.
Soy. God, I can't wait to soy dive this Thursday.
Yeah, what do you start diving on next?
I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe the first woman Anton sees.
Need the back.
Yep, back in the dragon. I'm gonna probably gonna die. No talent out.
What?
Oh,
fuck?
I don't know. Talent behind you.
You guys got rocked in lane. Don't even start. We can't control V in here, right? No. Is Moon in here? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm on the way.
Nice. Good ants. Wait, were those two scans at different? I sounded out of tune. That was weird. Talon's behind you. To your left. To your left. He's coming for you.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Save your W phone. Oh my god, dude. I even waste my fucking heal. It's so fucking AIDS. Oh, dude. And they have so many of these, like, AIDS champs too, the invisible ones. Akali, Talon, like, it's all, like, the most fucking, like, HIV-inducing fucking champs in the game. They just need, like, an Eve jungle then, and it would be perfect.
They're done.
Oh my god, Zach. Nice.
Do a little bailing out.
When Nunu, we have to leave like 5 seconds before Nunu's up so that we don't get snowballed on.
I don't even think there's anything we can do. I think he will kill us both.
As long as you have W, we're good. You just need a W means it comes in. Don't
It's
save
hard
it.
to hit it because if he goes invisible, I just
Okay.
It's over.
Let's do objectives.
Bank. Hard to hit a target in CC. Hey, fucking dumb fuck in the chat. If he's invisible, I can't see him to click W on him.
Back, back, back. Okay, we're playing around Baron. I've got GA now for this stupid fuck.
Ooh. What are we doing?
Come on.
Because I can't get over
No,
there.
come over here. Just stay near me. Come. Fuck, Nunu's here.
Okay, that's the game.
This should be game.
Yeah. We have more minions too. Go push him up. I'll pull him up. Okay, my E actually does counterplay those champions.
Does it give you vision or everybody vision?
I think it gives. I at least see them now.
Oh.
I think.
Don't honor any of these. Oh, I'll honor you. There you go. Fuck these guys.
We got him.
Give them.
I already did, yeah. They're done.
I gave him lots. I had to do one per person. Oh, he knew who I was. XD, good one, Destiny. Nice. Huh.
Who was that? Which one was that?
No
Talon?
clue. Who knows? You only need one person on the team to call us out, and then everyone can like watch the stream and shit.
Do people do that?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that happening. That was the Blitz.
I could do better.
I'm not watching. I can't watch this, right?
No, not on stream.
Oh, Moot. Help our teammates. What's up? Give him a little bit.
You can hold the plus briefcase and I'll hold the minus.
Okay.
For you, if you gank bot, you gotta add that.
Oh, true. Oh, true.
Yeah, if you gank bot, for you. I don't like our team comp. I'm gonna dodge this game.
You're gonna dodge this game? Wait, why?
We had a shitty jungler. They had a really good fucking team. Our Zoe wasn't confident in the pre-game chat about her matchup.
Okay.
So I dodged 0 and we'll see if it went through.
Well, I mean, it did because I'm not in game, so.
Oh, good. Give me the love.
Shut the fuck up, Moot. I'm tired of your shit. Load up your Iron Man account. How far are you?
Iron Man? I haven't done that.
Thought so.
Has anybody heard from the famous Johnny D? Is he okay?
Dude, chill. He had like the 90th highest character. Or maybe even more.
4 hours ago. He's alright. Well, I'm doing a wellness check on him.
What are you doing?
We're going to Diamond, Dan. What do you want? When was the last time you hung out with Moot and Dan?
Oh, it's been a minute.
That's what I thought.
A minute? Well, I guess both those things start with the same letter. Months, minutes.
Oh! Oh! Damn. Daniel. Damn. How are you going to respond?
It's true.
You can take it like a bitch.
Look at apartments, bitch.
Okay, I'm looking.
Don't tell my friend what to do. Dan, why didn't you get him to look at apartments when I was napping?
Yeah,
I tried. He played fucking RuneScape.
No.
You didn't even try. There were not many messages in the group
Yeah, there weren't
chat.
even any messages, Dan.
You said one thing and was like, oh, okay.
And you gave up. I guess you just don't care about your friend,
You just
Mr.
don't give a
Mooten.
fuck.
What? Fuck it. Don't come. I honestly, at this point...
Here we go. Here it is.
Victim Dan. There he is.
Victim Dan.
It's too much risk anyways, because you're going to get canceled, and you're going to take me and Mooten with you if we're in pro location.
There it is.
He's being the victim again, everybody.
Victim Dan. Why am I like trapped here? What is happening? Oh, Jesus.
I had a nice dinner tonight, though, Mr. Mitten.
Really? Where'd you go?
Where at?
I went to an Italian restaurant.
Which one?
Just one over here on the beach.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And
well, like where at, Dan? Which near where?
Near me.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't know.
Cool. Okay.
If it's near you, then I wouldn't know it.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for that.
And I went to Dunkin' Donuts when I was done to have like a
Called
dessert.
Dunkin'.
And I got a milkshake because it has Baskin Robbins in there, and they don't have plastic straws. And whatever, I could deal with it because I go through them pretty quick. But the problem isn't the straw becoming like soggy and shit. The problem was that these straws are fucking aerated. I shit you not. So you're trying to suck it through, and you're actually
what?
Yeah, it's like impossible to suck the. And I was like, "Do you have any plastic straws?" They're like, "No, they're banned." I'm like, "Well, this shit doesn't fucking work." And they're like,
"Oh yeah,
yeah, we know." I was like, "What the fuck you mean you know? This shit doesn't work. I can't suck shit in." And they're like,
"Straws broke, dog."
Yeah. So what?
Even,
now I have to fucking travel with a metal straw with me.
This might make you move to Miami. There are no plastic straws on Miami Beach.
Wow.
However, in the mainland, there are. I have to sneeze.
Be Dan.
Be cringe.
No straws. No shoes.
I have shoes.
Winter.
Rough life, man.
You know what? That was a good dream. Fuck you guys. You just kept interrupting me. It was interesting. And like, if you look into it, it's just, what was going on with me to think that stuff right there. It was interesting. Okay?
A lot deeper.
It was deep. I wonder if we're in chat streams a lot. What do you think? I'm not talking about Steve. I assume Steve's been in chat streams a lot. The question is, chat, you ever had a dream about me or Mr. Mitten? Have we been there? Have we touched you?
Of course they've dreamt about me.
What are we doing? What are we even doing right now in D&D? What do we do next?
Georg, and it sounds like the next episode is going to be about figuring out what we want to do on the grander scale. So we're going to be making decisions. Cue this up. Dan has big penis.
He gets the job done.
True.
Okay, have we started this?
The queue? Yeah.
No, you dumb fuck. Ruin mysteries.
Have you even gotten your faith to 70? Via people giving you bones?
Faith?
Your faith.
I don't know what the fuck faith is.
RuneScape. Oh, you don't know what faith is in
No,
RuneScape?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, fine. Prayer.
Oh! Shut up, you zoomer fuck. Don't even try to test me, okay?
You are not the RuneScape god like you think.
Okay, Draenor Village. Start Vampire Slayer.
Draenor? That's a World of Warcraft place.
What?
You would have 50 viewers if you swapped a WoW. It'd be PogChamp.
Yeah? Oh god, top karma. Oh yeah, I'm playing Iron Man. People can't give me stuff. Dumb fuck.
They can't run you the bones though? That's not giving, is it?
I can't get anything. Because it's Iron Man. You have to do everything yourself. Like a real person.
Don't they just drop it near you? I don't know. I haven't done it.
You can't pick things up either.
Oh.
That would defeat the whole purpose.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, yeah. What if you kill someone? You take their shit?
I don't know if there's PvP in Iron Man. No, there can't be, because then people could just like die to you and you'd get free shit, right?
Yeah, but they'd have to be high level to give you free shit, no? You can PvP, can't loot it.
Yeah, that might make sense maybe, yeah.
So it's like the worst of both worlds, damn.
Yeah.
Man, how are you gonna spawn right there?
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
Isn't there like group Iron Man mode?
No, that sounds sick as fuck though, but for some reason they haven't fucking added it yet though.
Soon? Oh, okay. Well, when that comes out, we can do group Iron Man. Fuck it. I need to know, Steven, Thursday, are we playing against Dan?
No, I have a PK thing I'm doing. Maybe next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
And Thursdays are also our D&D games, so we're also like fucked, right?
We're a little fucked.
We would have to like set the server to start like 4 hours later or something, right? Or do D&D on Wednesday?
We could just move D&D, yeah, for that. If we
You
did
understand,
it one week,
this is just a waste of your time, right?
I shit again.
Damn,
Look,
Dan sounds about as confident as he was that Pepe was going to win the Olympics, huh?
No, more confident. I don't know what you're doing. You will literally get fucking absolutely demolished. The only hope you have is bribing my entire team to have them play with you. Then maybe a shot.
No.
It's just a waste of your time. That's all there.
Damn, we would we will destroy you.
It's gonna be a fucking slaughter.
Popka.
I mean, I don't come into your fucking games like League and RuneScape and StarCraft be like, oh, I'd fuck you up.
Dan, these aren't even your. I'm pretty sure I played Rust before you. Don't even start. This isn't your game. What are you talking about? We brought you to Rust.
That is true. You introduced me, but you may have been there first. But now I am the master. The amount of hours you have, you don't know half the things. I've forgotten more about Rust than you can even hope to remember in your life.
Who asked, by the way?
Good one, Mr. Millen. Really, really good one. Yeah. I asked. It was me. I was the guy who asked.
Hmm. Do you think I can kill these guys?
You know, I kind of want to play League. Really fucking no-life it, just so I can get better than you. And then, like, I feel like that would be the fucking best thing in the world. Be like, how do you feel that you tried as hard as you could, and Boomer Dan has a fucking Diamond 1 rank, and you can't get there?
You would lose
Dan,
it.
you would actually lose it, Dan.
Okay, I mean, this
but we would
game's
love to
playable.
see it, Dan.
I would love to see.
I
I'd
would
love
love
nothing
to
more
see
to see it.
I just gotta get Wolf Squad tutoring me. That's all.
Isn't that guy an
What?
anti-fan now? Did he become an anti-fan? Do you remember?
No, he's a big fan of me. The number
He's
one
kind of an
fan.
anti-fan.
Okay, I can never tell. I think he did.
Nah. Big fan of me. He graduated. The only problem with me learning League is I don't like it seems like an enormous fucking skill ceiling just to like even be somewhat competitive in the game, where it matters what your movements are and your game sense and shit like that. Like knowing every character's ult, knowing every character's ability, knowing every item in the game, like that's got to take like a good amount of fucking time. Now, granted, you don't have to know every character. You probably have to only know the meta characters, but still, it seems like that would be a fucking shit show. Do you guys come across characters and you just have no idea what they do? Like if someone
Frequently.
Really? You have no idea what a character does whatsoever. You're like, it's the first time you've ever seen it before.
Often.
Really?
Wait, does this?
Yeah.
Did I get did this count as doing this bar crawl mini quest, guys? I don't know if I drank the right beer. That looks like a rusty anchor.
I absolutely have no idea what the like 4 newest release characters do, and I'm not gonna learn it because it's like 8 paragraphs each. So.
What about like older characters? Like,
oh, I know all of those.
So if someone's playing some off-meta shit, you know exactly what they do.
Yeah.
Really?
Unless it got reworked, but yeah.
The chat box will tell you. Do I have to, like, you need the bar crawl card? Oh. Why didn't this stupid fuck walkthrough tell me to start this? Did it? Oh, it did. Fuck. Use the minigame teleport to Barbarian Assault.
What are you doing? I'm in lane.
No, shut the... I have it in the back, you dumb fuck.
Do a little trolling. Who wants cat kisses?
Okay, I need to
I know to
bar crawl shit. Bar crawl shit.
You want to join our Rust squad?
No, he's on my team. Fuck off.
Why would you flash that?
I don't know. Don't do it.
Wait. Late invade. This always works, okay?
I feel like I've outpaced.
If Vigor wants to come, actually, it would be really, really, really helpful.
Can you just leave it at the door?
Oh, fuck. What is fuck?
Fuck, I was ordering fucking food. He keeps fucking knocking.
What'd you order?
Subway.
Nice. What particular Subway sandwich?
Hold on, we're playing.
Kha'Zix, go farm another buff, my dude, because this ain't it, chief. Let's go. We're pretty late to lane, but... God, imagine now if Nocturne went and killed him at his fucking wolves. Wouldn't that be based? Wouldn't that be a good jungle decision to do? Follow me. Let's go. On Kai'Sa?
Really get her?
Oh, I just need 2 autos. Okay, nice. They're gonna hit level 2 before us, so you can poke a little bit.
Damn, she's already got level 2.
Yep. Cool. You ready for level 2 on this minion?
Yeah, if you get it.
Got him! Boom!
Got him.
That's how I roll. We do a little bit of bouncing.
Rolling.
Bounce, bounce, bounce. We do a little bit of bouncing. Bounce, bounce, bounce,
got flash
bitch.
heal.
Why don't you bounce on out of our lane, motherfucker? Bounce. Easy. Okay, what are you doing right now?
Trying to push the wave in.
You're fucking...
So we can get turret platings.
You're fucking my minions up.
My minions, soy.
Okay, back.
Let's leave?
Yeah, I am leaving. I don't need you to tell me that, kid. Youngin. Zoomer.
Leave Subway at the door? Yeah, I'm trying to leave lane so I can go grab that shit.
Go! Run and get it! Mood, come back, they're hitting you! You know he ran back. Oh, wait. Wait! Please. Just look. It's gonna push! Dude, you are so fucking impatient. So stupid, dude. How are people that play this game so fucking garbage? Like, huge wave, about to run down a push. Nah, I'm just gonna run it in right now. Fucking
And you know, you
Christ.
walk away happy about that, right?
Yeah, you felt like it was a good gank. We probably could have killed both.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Oh my god. Actually disgusting.
Kaisa? What's up there?
Yeah, well, why the fuck would she come down here? Just to get wrecked again?
True.
We're fighting over the cannon. Possibly to the death, okay? We don't know where Kha'Zix is at the moment, though, so chill.
That's the lane winner right there. Taking that cannon from her.
Good.
Do the dance.
I'm warding up here.
I think she just took her minions.
Just focusing on plating. Fuck her. Still focusing on plating.
Back. That's there, a dragon.
Yeah. We should have been more aggressively looking at Drake. We should never lose those.
Yeah.
And we could have gotten a kill, and we could have gotten the Drake. That would actually have been so good for us if we were paying attention to that. There are some jungles also that like to rush Drake. Kha'Zix is one of them because of the way his Q works.
Fuck, I see it. I'm gonna ward over.
I think we should go back.
Cool.
Coming back with a huge diamond advantage.
Let's find you a
Pushing this in hard, okay?
Clearing.
Okay, I'm just gonna be looking for like autos on them and shit. Ooh, can we go mid for a sec? I'm like
Running.
looking in. See Kha'Zix,
Maybe
he's
we'll
gonna
catch
come
him.
out over
Yeah.
here. Are they chasing us?
No.
Okay, I'm about to jump on him if I see it, okay?
Go.
Okay, he backed up. Oh, Nocturne wants to come in. Okay, just wasted my fucking flash. We're gonna kill this. Careful, 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 careful.
Oh.
If Kha'Zix jumps in, you're dead over there. Just
coming in.
Yeah, we'll fuck her up if she tries any dumb shit. Pink warding. Oh, nice. I'm gonna assume that's because of us, so.
I have everything if you want me to jump.
Fuck it. She's gone. Don't worry, I'm sure she's coming back. Yeah. Fuck. Is that Kha'Zix up there? See him?
Yeah, I do.
Can you ward with me? Come with me?
I don't have a ward.
Okay. Nope, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Don't let us see it. Come on over here.
Okay.
Careful, careful, careful. We have to stay together because Kha'Zix could go invisible and appear, remember?
Kill us, yep.
I have a ward for this. I'm gonna ward this. Stay on top of me. Okay, back, back, back. I'm jumping over. Oh. Okay. We can't go. Don't do anything crazy. Come back, 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 back. Because okay, Kha'Zix is top side. We see him up there now.
It's gonna scare them shitless.
Nice. Fuck me hard. Oh. Never mind. I don't know how to say it. Okay. Kaiser went back 100%. She's just being annoying. Kha'Zix is mid right now. I didn't think that would hit me, but okay. Yeah, I gotta back up. We play very, very, very far back. Play very far back. Okay, I'm leaving. Kaiser wants to Q one of us and then ult in and kill me. Yeah, okay. I hope we don't lose first turret because we weren't able to kill it there. That would be super unfortunate. She's gonna try to attack you probably.
Oh, they're just gonna say I don't have anything back.
Sure, Kha'Zix was down there, so save your spells for if they've tried to tower dive you. Fuck, dude, not good. Or not our Q, but our E or W, whatever the fuck it was on. Okay, just try to stay as healthy as you can.
Yep.
Okay. No, dude, don't. Okay. Why did he drop that here? There's no plating. There's
It
full
was probably
turrets.
gonna expire. Coca.
Oh my god, look at all the plating mid and top. Going mid. Probably because junglers don't think of plates. They usually just drop it and walk away like dipshits. That one plating. Okay. Camille was headed down to us.
Will she come?
No. No more map overlays?
Will it blend? That is the question.
I have to jump out. I need ult! Sorry, I'm
got
down.
it.
So. Okay, your ult, your ult. My heal. I'm gonna do red. Warding over here.
Ooh. I have no words.
Okay.
I have 2k gold.
After this wave, we'll go back. I wonder if we can kill her. I'm pinking over here. Okay. Oh my god, he really went in.
Not good.
That was such a bad play by Nocturne. Not only did he manage to kill himself with his ult, he managed to kill half his fucking team with it. Nice. I'm probably going like bot. Scuttle mid. We'll see.
I don't know what this dumb bitch is doing top lane.
Oh, chill. Hiding in a bush. No, 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 don't be seen. Do you think she saw you?
From there to there? I don't think so. But it looks like it. Yeah.
Okay. She could be in there.
Nope. Dragon in 40. Toward him. I'm gonna pop the word.
Oh my god. Trying to get over here. Okay. Jumping back. Actually, let's do the wave and cut out. Kha'Zix went up.
Hinting again.
We can do Drake quickly? Maybe? Nope. We're fighting, I guess. It's a bad fight.
It's fucking terrible.
I'm going bot for that rift.
Coming.
That ult, Jesus.
And she's gone.
Why are you killing my creeps, Nocturne? You fucking cuck. I'm heading top right now.
Ooh.
I want to leave the Grump for Nocturne. Actually, fuck it. He's gonna get blue probably. Can you don't let that reset? Yeah, nice.
You're standing here, should be fine, right?
Yeah, you're a god. We could do one more wave on the back. Wait. Can we head her off?
You're going down?
Hey, this guy right here, next to me?
I saw him, yeah.
Nice one. Going down to red.
Following. That beat you?
It's gonna be a bot wave pushing Sin too. Oh, Nocturne's probably taking more CS. There might be a Camille hiding down here. Save your W. Okay, see her? I think she might have just warded this. Yeah, she did.
I think she would destroy us in a fight.
Yeah, maybe. Just comes down to when the W lands, if she stuns me or not. Okay, going back. We need to be ready to 5v5 for that.
I'm gonna clear our wards out over here.
Heading bot right now.
Cool.
Do you see Camille?
I do. This is Warden.
We're gonna clear that pink after I clear this wave. I thought that's not mine. Oh, they might all be coming to us. Run.
Yeah, it's like 3 or 4.
Yep, stay together. We're good. Stay together. Stay down.
That beat myself.
Oh fuck, Cinder can just delete me probably. Oh my god.
Get these.
Get what? Oh, I'm
Plants.
full hail. I'm fine.
Oh, fuck. I thought you were one of the low ones. So we get the Cloud Drake. Let's go on Lulu, I guess. And Nocturne.
Please don't do any dumb fighting, man.
I got a word, man.
It's scary what comes out of you.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know about this one, my dude. That was dirty. Kha'Zix is top side of the map right now.
Kazakh is back here somewhere. I don't fucking know.
Can we?
It's too late. I think it's too late.
Okay.
Yeah, the team doesn't want us, so fuck it. Stop jumping in the chat.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. I'm dead. Just run. We actually probably could have Baron. These guys are so stupid. What? Why are they even down here? Wait, what? Baron is up. All of us are alive, and they're on our bot side jungle? What the fuck? Okay. What an insane position to be in.
They're doing it. It's fucking gone.
Viger, you know once that wears off, you're gonna get fucking popped. Chill. If you can try to hold him off, I am coming up.
There's like no holding
Yeah.
off there.
It's too many. It's too many. Yeah. Fuck. My bad.
Big throws. Hey, I'm dying in the jungle, dude.
Okay, that's Soul.
Enemy double kill. Did you get into the sugar again?
Oh, I'm actually fucking dead. Oh, okay. Fuck me. The game might be over. Maybe if they try to end? I don't know if they have the... They've got Baron.
Yeah, minions and Baron.
Nocturnes are like Udyrs. They're either like brainless, like dipshit fuckwads, or they're like gods. Like there is no in between. Like
yeah, that Nocturne was fucking dumb. Go back, I'm gonna get Nocturne.
Your jungle was tippy, your top was non-existent. Top karma is fine. It just has to be in a team fight. But if Nocturne is just gonna fucking in over and over and over again, there's nothing we can do. Like the game is just fucked. And he just can't help himself, but like being a fucking moron, like over and 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 over again. So stupid.
You want to pull them on? Like,
I can't. I've got to push every button on my keyboard to figure out like what button is locking my shit on my screen on Synergy. Sorry, hold on. Okay, well, I'm just done interacting with the other computer today, I guess.
What's his name on Discord?
No, it's transracialism. It's nothing. It's not a serious thing. It's just some dipshit that wants to. Christ. Wait, what are we doing right now?
I'm just eating real quick.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, who do you talk to start this? Hold on, I don't know why I'm asking chat ever. Any questions ever? So the barbarian guards us at the agility training arena at the barbarian outpost. Use the minigame teleport to barbarian assault. Can't do it. That's from the barbarian assault tutorial. I have no fucking idea where this is. The minigame teleport to barbarian assault. You need to go through all the minigame tutorials first. You have to walk there. It's north of the Grand Tree. I don't know where the fuck that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Is it at Barbarian Village? Is it near Edgeville? Use a search function on the map. Oh. Oh my god. How do I even get over there? I don't even know how to get over there right now. The minigame teleport to Clan War. I don't think I can do any minigame teleports. You need to go through all the minigame tutorials first. When you arrive in Lumberage, use the minigame teleport to Barbarian Assault. Can't do it without starting the Barbarian Assault tutorial. Are you just supposed to automatically have started this tutorial, or? You can teleport to Clan Wars. It was working. Oh. Where the fuck am I? Holy shit. Wait, how the fuck do I leave this place? Castle Wars TP in the area. What is that? I don't know what that means. I need to not. I just need. I'll look it all up later. I can't ask chat. I don't know what Castle Wars TP in the area means. I don't know what the fuck that means. You can do the minigame teleport to Castle Wars and run north. Oh, Castle Wars portal. Does this take me closer to the Barbarian Assault place? And then where do I go from here? Now I have to. Now you just want to run the rest of the way. Okay, fun. Watch out, there are ogres. If I stay on the road, am I okay?
We do a little trolling.
New Veritasium video. Thank you, my man Tenji. We're gonna watch this right now.
This
Thank
propeller
you.
craft was built to settle a physics debate, because what its creators claim it can do is so counterintuitive that it seems to violate the law of conservation of energy. So I've come here to drive it myself and see if it really works. And is it safe? It feels makeshift. There's no more wind. That is correct. You can't push the sailboat. A sailboat can't just go downwind faster than the wind. Not straight downwind, not straight downwind. Imagine a boat floating water. The wind picks up the sail, the boat goes faster and faster until it exceeds the wind. But the wind can't sail. Imagine a boat. No more heat, the air, the air, the air, the air, the air, the wind works. The wind is perfect. It goes faster than
Thanks, we got most of it. Thank you for the link of the video right in the middle of my game. Thank you, my dude. Thank you.
Wow, you cucked out?
I mean, he's never gonna gank us anyway.
We can't even leash. It's gonna be time for us to...
Okay, shoot it twice and leave. Okay, bye.
When do dragons start flying?
This is gonna be this kind of one.
Oh my god. Try to stay healthy. This is supposed to be an all-in at level 2 lane. Help me auto the creeps. Whatever healthy.
On him.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go on an Ezreal. Get ready. Okay. Chill back. They're looking for this. They're looking for this. I'm looking to jump. I'm on Ezreal. Now I'm back.
Donut Lad, $5. I found you after watching Sargon back in high school. I think watching your stuff kept me from becoming brain dead.
Okay,
Thanks
stay healthy.
for
We're gonna
all
go
the
fight over
content,
Scuttle. Okay,
buddy.
these guys don't want to fucking do anything in this game. Fuck this. Go to Scuttle. Wait, when does this come out? It's not till like 3:15, I think, right? Oh,
I do not know.
This is gonna be such a fucking boring lane. Okay, one more wave then. I'm jumping out. Going to Scuttle. Remus was top. Okay, never mind. They're following us.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, Ramus is coming for sure. Can you hit this once?
I can't. I was too far.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm jumping out. Oh my god. I have no jump.
W. You're a god gamer.
I had to reset my jump on that Karma. Please shoot the cannon. I feel like we're gonna get fucking tower dive.
Nah. No shot, bucko.
Okay, I have to get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I apologize for giving the transracialist a sub in advance. GL friend.
Oh god, it's fucking disgusting.
What is transracialism?
It's
You just
for people that
change race?
fucking hate trans people. Then they like their counterattack. It used to be like, oh, I identify as trans, and that was like the same joke people used for 12 years. And now the new meme is like, oh well, if you can be trans gender, I can be transracial. I would identify as black. Like, and it's just like the new like wave of like fucking stupidity. Or like, I identify as being 15 years old. I'm gonna fuck teenagers.
So it's literally like that sketch or whatever, of the black kid like identifying as like a white dude.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, except they're unironic. Or I don't even know.
Yeah,
if
they're
ironic.
unironic
They're
about
too
it, yeah.
stupid to even engage with the fucking subject matter, so they're just, it's like an epic 4chan troll or whatever.
I don't want to lose this dragon. It's a good one.
Yeah, let's see if our jungle gives a fuck about it. Yep, let's go. Warding this.
Oh.
I'm about to jump. Go look like, oh no, I mean. Just don't go that way.
Yeah. Fuck, I have a macadamia nut in my tooth.
Why did you use a handicap voice to make your point? Because the people that defend that idea probably sound like that.
That's not a problem.
Booksmart's literally defended on stream. Booksmart's just rhetoric, not politics. I don't give a fuck what Booksmart's is defended politically or socially on stream.
You might into us?
You won't. I'm going in. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Can you...
Rammus is here. You gotta go back to turret.
I'm gonna die.
I didn't get the fucking kill. Sorry, I thought. I don't know.
You should go up through here. Their back timing is fucked. We might be able to... You can come around and we can probably kill the Ezreal, I think.
Depends if this is rewarded, but yeah. Nah, it's rewarded.
Okay, we're gonna go to your ground pound. Let me... One wave. Actually, I'm looking at W on him. Fuck this guy.
Not 6.
Cool. Just back up. How far are you from 6?
This wave.
Okay. I'm warding this.
Get this right, you mean we're doing blue, right?
Oh, never mind. Well, no, why would we do blue? I don't think we can ever do
Well,
that.
you said Gromp, so I...
Oh, not
like,
Gromp.
why
I'm sorry, I
not?
meant Scuttle.
Yeah, okay. Just leave me.
My bad, we should have pieced out. Okay, we're just gonna AFK farm all game. Since we can't literally do fucking anything, I guess. It's so irritating if the enemy plays like so fucking like pussyish and we can't like do anything. We can't punish them. We can't move anywhere because we have like no map presence or anything. It's just so fucking irritating. I don't have like the fucking like. I need to take like fucking Ambien or some shit so that I can like be ready for these bot lane waves. Or fucking Xanax or some shit. I need to get it legally down here in California. Like holy fuck, so fucking boring. But okay.
Born It's Jesus Born, $4.99. If you think the people that identify as an opposite race are delusional, then why do you believe people who identify as the opposite?
For the same reason that I don't get mad at your mom when she complains my dick is too fucking big for her throat. Figure it out.
Good one, Donna.
Oh god. We have to ward more carefully for Remus.
Yeah. This was warded. I don't know what happened to it.
I'll ward this here.
They have a pink here?
We can't even kill.
I don't
Oh,
think
Remus
we
is
can
top.
even
Remus is top.
contest it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a ward up here.
I think we still win these 2v2s, even if it seems stupid. I wanted to jump on that Ezra. Why are you camping the top Lee Sin? Dude, just come to Drake! I don't understand how it feels like junglers will do anything but fucking go bot when we're playing. Okay, we're just gonna go do it in the end. I don't care about this game anymore.
Shit's gone.
It's not because Rammus was dicking around top 2. But that should be just like a free Drake fight. Well, now it might be. Rammus might have rolled bot. We have a lot of wards. We'll see him if he does. Nope, now she's doing the buff. She like keeps backing and canceling. I wonder if she's just trolling us. Maybe, unironically. I'm running. I'm always running from these guys.
Yep.
Scary what comes out of you.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Is it? I don't know. Maybe the Diana doesn't speak English. Maybe we lost Drake. I don't think it's an English player. I don't.
He's just farming. Go,
Yeah,
go, go.
I don't think it's an English player. Unironically. One day, League is gonna ban non-English speaking people from playing on NA, and it's gonna be a glorious fucking day. Just kidding, that will never ever happen.
We can only hope, man.
I'm gonna, yeah, shoot at her.
Think we could start like a White House petition?
Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up.
W myself.
You wanna hide in here for a sec? Fuck it.
Yeah, Mr. Biden, please. Hey, this isn't warded. We should be able to just sit here. Fuck it,
Are
farm
they
the wave.
going mid?
Yeah,
Okay, they just...
Robert Evans, $10. Mouton says he's not white and his ethnicity is Italian. Is Mouton transracial? What is Mouton's race if not white?
I pinged them back well before they fucking died. You want blue?
Yeah, hell yeah, I do. God, I can't wait to die to Rammus in here. Yeah, there goes to smite it. Oh, no. We gotta leave. Well.
There's not really much leaving here.
Eat this for me and I'll oh, we got a TP coming in. Of course we do. I'm voting. Yeah, I want out the fuck of this game, dude. Oh, God. The people that play this game are so fucking subhuman. Holy shit.
Ah, his metal is broken.
Yeah. How many losses to demote out of platinum to gold? That's the real question.
It's probably like 2, 3.
Don't show until I get there. Go around this way. Go around this way. All right. Good luck.
Yeah. I don't even know what to say about that one. He did like 2 moves on you.
Did he? I don't know. Not a fun game, dude. Oh, our Lee is actually AFK too. Nice. Oh no, he's not. You gotta stop it. What would you do if they actually came on? Are you just gonna scream at them?
I would take them to my Discord and then talk to them.
Yeah?
I'm not gonna talk to them on your stream.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we did. Imagine playing top Lee Sin and telling people to rope themselves.
Seriously.
Cringe.
Going top?
I think this Diana's gonna fucking carry us.
I don't think so, but I'm going top, and we'll see. Okay. Oh, nice. Ah, cool. Oh, good TP. Nice. Oh my god, it's actually gonna work out because of the Diana action. Never mind. I think the Diana and him are Q. They must be.
I don't think so. They're
maybe
not talking to each other well.
No, but that's why, right? Or I don't know. It was either Diana or the Lee, or somebody was defending this Diana hardcore. I don't know why.
The Lee at the start of the game was shitting on the Diana, saying they have no idea.
Yeah, the Lee was, but the Victor is like hardcore
The
defending.
Victor defended him maybe once.
You used to be able to check and see who was duo queued on your lobbies, but for some reason you can't do that anymore.
Probably the best.
Okay, fun game. Nice.
Get Stanfield, $10. Human beings oftentimes try to predict what will happen in the next century or so. Do you think that climate change will become a problem to the point where governments respond fast enough?
I don't know, my dude. Hopefully not at this point.
He's gonna come fuck us. Cool. Oh no.
This game is boring, you should play Among Us instead.
Oh, we finally reached the meme score. Thank God. We did it. Took a lot of
Thank
work,
God
Moot, but
we
we
got
got
it.
here. One more kill and one more death for you, Moot.
God, I can only hope.
Oh, do we want to get that Drake, or do we want to just give them all to the enemy for free?
Killing another pink one.
I want to go clear our jungle, or whatever Diana doesn't get. Ooh.
Jesus. Fiora, everybody behind you guys? Jesus fucking Christ. So like I said, I knew this Diana was gonna carry us the whole fucking time.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously.
It's the Diana main.
Obviously, yeah, of course. We were never gonna lose this one. It was just obvious from the start.
Unlosable. What does killing Roshan do in League? It's not Roshan. Dumb fuck. It's Baron Roche. Gives you a stat stick buff, and I think minions are stronger.
What is a stat stick buff?
I don't know, doesn't it give you buffs to all your stats?
What does stat stick mean?
Just a bunch of... You don't know what a stat stick is?
I thought I did, but I don't know. I've never heard of a buff described as a stat stick.
Stat stick's just like agility, strength, intelligence. Like that would be a stat stick, where it doesn't have anything else on the trinket.
Yeah, I thought a stat stick is just like a thing that you wear, like a piece of equipment that holds a sub, but it just gives you a bunch of stats. It doesn't like do anything. It's not like a good weapon or anything.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, you're right.
But all buffs are stat sticks by definition. So why would you call a buff a stat stick?
Because I think it gives you everything. I don't know. There's no real good reason.
We're gonna break his mental, boys. Oh, wow! Oh, cool. Yeah, kill me, kill me, kill me! Damn, you guys owned me. Grats. Nice, Lee Sin. Get in there. Wow, Fiora, nice champion. 6 and 9 Fiora kills the 13 and 3 Diana. We're gonna lose a bot inhib on that push. Oh, now Lee Sin is gonna go die 1v1 to her. Nice.
It's absolutely dead there. She's a 1v1 god.
Oh my god. This is just a game full of crazy expectations and surprises.
I think I'm gonna steal it. Fuck, I think I could've.
Oh, we have no turret here.
Yeah.
Whatever that new item is, I think it's fucking stupid. Whatever the item is that like throws you into the air and lets you jump, what is that? Dude, I don't even know what item she has. What am I looking at? I feel like I'm watching Terraria. Watching this Diana. Oh, that's Rammus's ult? Oh, never mind, not the item. That ult. Fuck that ult.
And then this Victor is actually fucking trolling us.
Yeah, I don't know what this is doing.
I've been on this in 2 or 3 team fights.
I thought Rammus' new ult just buffed him. I thought it was like a stat stick.
You will not trigger me.
You will be triggered, Moot. You will be triggered before.
Not break me.
You don't think I can break you before the end of this game, Moot? Do you think?
Before the end of this game? No.
Really?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Yeah. No shot.
Okay.
Hi, someone in chat broke me. There's a talk about
the
a
$300,
and that got me. Yeah, that got me.
I'm gonna suggest in game, in order for people to win favor with us, what they could do is they could give us $300 for a shout out on the McGarry household. 300 gold pieces. Oh my god, this is Rammus. These people are playing Terraria. They are.
Yeah, I think the next episode is gonna be us like going around and handing out items to people.
Oh. My bad. I tried to play the game with a Victor standing near me. My bad.
Dumb.
I needed to just like go to the other side of the map. Is there any good like MR items for 80 carries? What's the best? I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. What's the best MR tank item in the game? Voice of Nature? Wait, they brought this item back? Am I having a stroke?
Unstoppable.
So Diana is like the protagonist, and we're just the people who stand around her.
True. Ah, Spirit Visage.
Oh yeah, she did now.
Shut down. Ace.
Hey, wake up, Domi.
Go ahead,
They're
say
going
your
to
name.
Baron. Okay, that shit's gone.
Yo! Wait, we definitely could have went to Baron. I don't think they were on it. Well, actually, Diana's still down. Probably not. Oh, we can't go anywhere on the map, remember, because that guy can zip zoom to us.
He's like Sonic, dude. Anime girls are so cute. They make me want to toot.
Let's see, will Diana die before I get there? Ooh, not yet.
We're trying their best.
We're just not gonna fight? Okay, let's go. Oh, now we fight after I've...
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Thank you, Stephen. You're a fucking statistician.
Don't worry, I killed the Rammus for us, bud.
Look, I didn't want to win that one. Report the Lee Sin. He told us to rope.
Oh!
He just typed rope like 5 times and pinged us. That's gotta be something.
True.
Are you winning, son?
Kick him. Take his farms. He knew what he, yeah.
I got him.
You got him?
I got him.
We got him.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
What an epic fucking horrible shit show of a fucking game. Oh, did you report Lee?
Yep.
Good job.
I got one more in me.
Alright. I'll be back in a second.
I don't know how many times I can say this. Anime girls. Yeah.
Flash YTCW, 50 Swedish krona. Love the streams and I don't even play League, however would you ever consider giving Dota a chance? It's far from perfect but it has voice calms. Love. Get Stanfield, $5. Destiny, would you possibly play Code Vein?
Copium, he's done with League tomorrow. Copium.
What are we today? Are we like 2 and 2 or 1 and 2 or what?
We're 1 and 2 today. Oh god, it's this guy again. Oh god. We even waited. This is a sign, Steven.
You're so cringe. Stop.
There's nothing cringe about this. They will never ever join. Why would I?
What do they do? You're just gonna talk shit to them?
No, we're gonna play the game normally.
It doesn't matter.
Why? Yeah, whatever, dude. Make it as a
Fuck
good
it,
game.
dude. Who gives a fuck?
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
Nope.
Declining that one. Damn, that's a big win. You know what? I'll count that as a win. We're 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get him again.
Oh wait, Westerdown. This is like fucking East-West Germany. That place is fucked, isn't it?
It's Westertod, dummy.
What?
You don't know anything about RuneScape. Don't even act like you do. I was the RuneScape master, bro.
Shut up.
Dan's in chat talking shit to iRisk PvP.
Dan is cringe.
True. Dan acts like he's hot shit, but he's not. Ah, so you think Rust is your ally, Dan?
Good one.
Thank you. Dan just got duckers so hard.
By who? How?
iRisk. He said, your 8k hours sitting in base versus my 12k hours soloing clans.
Damn. Holy shit, that is so fucking based.
What?
My next tweet.
Act 1. Read and
hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war. And post-war injustice and hysteria. A boom. A crash. Totalitarianism. Act 2. Greed and hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war. Post-war injustice and hysteria. A boom. A crash. Totalitarianism. Act 3. Greed and hysteria.
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
Don't dare continue. Totalitarianism. Again, yes. But never before has mankind been confronted by the problem of surviving global death, total death, the doubting of reality, and overall a well-bred paranoia. Totalitarianism. And our personal antidotes: dope, marking time, and making money, making it, turning on, turning off. Dope, 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 dope. The facts are potent enough.
Dan's in the chat acting real dumb. If I saw him in the streets, I'd fuck him with my thumb.
Why?
His mom used to call him quite the fucking bum.
Wait, did you give Dan his perms back? I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. If he asks me, I can give him to him. Otherwise, it's a little hard.
Jesus.
Oh, I found him. Hold on. What did you have, Dan? Special snowflake? Oh, you want the Jew one too?
Jesus Christ! What?
Wait, it's literally called Harkton's. Oh wait, did you get rid of that, Dan? I don't know what it is.
Okay, never mind.
Dan, I can't make him look for apartments. I can't. We can't get this guy to do anything.
Don't worry, we're doing it tonight.
Copium.
Who do I talk to start this stupid fucking bar crawl?
God damn it. That's GG.
Let's just all F4. Let's teach him a fucking lesson.
True.
Where are you? What are you doing?
Well, it's hack round, so he needs a big leash. We might have been able to fuck him up though. Did Thresh flash or anything? He didn't, right? Let me get all these. Let me get all these.
I'm gonna. Okay.
And then in the next wave, you can get 2.
True. We probably take that.
They shouldn't be trading, considering that she started out with a kill. Okay, save your Q.
I should have waited on the other one.
Yeah, you should have. Run up, run up, run up, run up, run up, run up, run up. I'm on Thresh, I'm on Thresh. I got it. I think I do. Yeah, I do. I just wanted to waste this shit first. Oh, she's dead. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of my lane, bitch.
Can't wait to see how the boys lose this one.
Yeah, for true.
Let's go. Jungle Poppy. I'm waiting. Wait, did she really come to lane with no items at all? Impossible. Holy shit,
Yeah.
she can't get a longsword? With 15 CS? Hmm.
Unlosable game.
She rage
I'm
clicked.
calling it right now.
I think she rage clicked back to lane.
Oh, did we break her mind?
It is broken.
2 minions from 3.
Okay, get this one. Oh yeah, she went back now to buy because she realized she fucked up.
Damn, you got the noon quiver already?
Shut up.
Bruh,
Those are one of the
that's
best
a good item.
stat sticks in the game, actually.
30 damage, 15% attack speed.
What?
You don't know that meme? You do know that meme because you used to do it.
Wait, what meme?
4 stam, 4 strength, leather belt.
I.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Are you gonna tell us what the meme is, or?
Yeah, you had to be there in 2006.
Yeah, when you were a fetus. Yo.
Yeah. I was coming your
Look
dad's
for any.
balls.
Look for any. Look for any.
Looking.
Okay, back up.
Yeah, well, you can walk up in queue and then. Dipshit.
Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Just 4, man. At 5 minutes. It's all good. It happens, dude. Don't hecker him. You know, we play a different game here, Moot. You know?
It is what it is. the classic 4-man. At 4 minutes. Or at 6 minutes for level 4.
I'm gonna get hit here. I'm gonna get hit. He's gonna come. Oh, fuck. Alright. I needed to communicate that better. We had to, like, play back. I was too low to, like, go in on her, I think, but... Nice job.
I thought you were saying go in.
Yeah, yeah, on the
I'm gonna
threat,
get hit
like,
and then go in.
No, no, like, he's gonna Q
Oh.
me, and then when he's on me, you get him, and then we work away from back to forward. Not like, I'm at half HP, and I'm gonna eat a Q, and I'm gonna jump into the Kaiser. I'll die every time.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
Fuck it, I'll better next time. Three, right here for you.
Grabbing him.
Do you have a word for this?
We do.
Okay, right here. I think Thresh will come pink it, maybe. Do you have a word for right there?
We do.
Okay. Do you think she saw that?
No.
Okay. Wait, wait, wait. Get ready. He has 2 pinks in his inventory. Just go on the closest one. Okay, or we just go do Drake. I don't know if they're gonna fucking play like. Oh no, Thresh!
Whatever.
Is
it
it
has
warded?
to be warded.
It's warded.
It
Okay.
has to be.
Okay. Going back bot. If she's ever in range of an
Bobby's
E,
coming down.
Okay, you can just go on it. I'm gonna go ward up here for a sec if I can. Okay.
Save him for cannon.
Okay, level 6. How far are you from 6?
I'm only halfway.
Poppy might be in lane down there.
Yeah, she's... It's just weird. Yeah.
One Thresh. Oh my god. Yep, she was.
Yep.
So fucking cucky, dude. No way, dude. And Poppy came back for some more dick sucking. Nice job. Jesus fuck.
Wow, she walked all the way back.
I'm waiting 15 seconds for boots. It's actually incredible that Destiny never gets. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the dual Q lowers the elo, and like there's like we're just at that niche where jungles
like in our elo don't care about bot and the enemy jungle does. I really truly don't understand. It's probably a combination of like you have to figure over 10 games you're probably like 50% chances likely to get ganks as you aren't to get ganks, and then that's going to be like augmented by a few factors. So like say like 2 out of 10 games we end up getting ganked just because they know there are streamers, then if 7 out of 10 games we don't get ganked, it's going to feel like almost every game. So it only takes like a little bit to change the odds to make it feel like really horrible. That's my guess of what happens. It's like a combination of like sometimes we're pushed and then sometimes people recognize us as streamers, so we get ganked all the fucking time. That's like top lane. We hard win this if you just ult the Thresh, I believe. I believe. I'm on Thresh. Oh, okay, back up. That's win.
Backing.
Okay, nice.
Can I get their pink in this?
Sure. Or we get ganks like this, where it's just like, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Moron.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We will never ever. We just don't get real ganks, I guess.
I guess we're diving.
Yeah, if you want to. I don't.
Oh, that's not that. So.
Nope, this is bad now. Okay, just play mid, I guess. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, I'm jumping because Poppy's mid. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Yeah, just fuck off. Can you hear that one? Ah, fuck.
I didn't. I have no mana, friend.
Yeah, that's it. Don't mind us. Just all 5 enemy teammates down here. Yeah, why not?
I want to.
Well, that's standard.
I want to be a streamer. I want to see the streamer.
Did Ari come by? No, Ari can't. She doesn't have any mobility. Oh my god, what was that? She doesn't have boots too. God, I'm ready to int with you, Moot. I'm ready. Get that fucker away from me. Oh, I should have healed. My bad. I'll take it. Did we kill Kai'Sa? I think I got the shutdown too. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain.
When I go bot, then clear bot side jungle and head mid.
Ooh.
All 3 of these. Hello? Hello? Come back.
Oh, yeah, fuck. My bad. I didn't think I still had that. On a pink, I guess.
Oh, we're going mid, so don't waste. Oh, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Looking for that red? Because we're. Oh, Monkey Man. See Monkey Man down there?
We're
gonna kill him, dude.
He just used his thing.
Boom!
I don't know why I did that.
Did what?
Oh, if you didn't notice, it's fine.
Cool. As long as you didn't steal any kills. 2 mid, 1 top. Only Poppy could be here.
Saving all my spells because I'm smart. So are you, because you're smart as well.
True.
Back up. Okay, now I'm using all my spells because I'm getting this goddamn turret.
True.
Okay, we're probably gonna die. Good luck. Nope, no we're not. Okay, right here. Trust me, Poppy's gonna want to do those golems, and we're gonna kill her. Okay.
Bro.
And it's gonna be based. She's coming for him. 100%. 1,000,000,000,000%.
What really is gonna happen is she's gonna ult us away, and then
no,
we're gonna get just a little salty.
Ear.
I can't get over to you.
She's mad. I'm running. I'm running. No, 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 no. Fuck.
Okay, just leave me. I'll get out.
Okay, I'll shoot over the wall. Okay, nice job. We might have been able to win. I just don't know where anyone is.
No, yeah, it's all good.
You want to come and chill here?
I have no mana for literally anything.
Oh, why don't you get some?
I had enough for an ult. I am zoned off.
I shouldn't have chased. Good one.
An ally has been slain.
Why are we just pinging every fucking... Is this just... We're just gonna ping like every random fuck...
We're pinging everything now.
Okay.
God, Alawi mains are fucking worthless.
Oh, I just entered hard. My bad. Oh.
Reminder, sorry I got first blood.
Hecarim picked a dog champ too. Fuck! Yeah,
oh, we have to dodge Hecarims.
They're like 45% win rate right now, yeah. Okay, we're playing mid now. Oh, we have the Alawi on our team, I just noticed.
Yeah, it's fucking worthless. She, my kitten. Can you ward from here to there? Probably not.
I'm killing Wukong. And by us killing Wukong, I mean this dumb fuck is gonna die first before we get there. Nice one.
What that? You?
You still have ult?
Yeah.
Look to the left. Look to the left. Okay.
Go.
Oh, I fucked you hard. Sorry. I just didn't even want him
good.
fucking near me to click his
No, yeah, I
stupid
get
shit
it.
and kill me.
As long as it worked out, it worked out. I'm yeeted out.
Dumb fuck. AFK.
This Alawi is actual fucking trash.
What is this Poppy's build? I'm trying to get the Kaisa. Oh my god, I couldn't make it over. I'm dead. Lots of gold. Are they all AD? No, Victor.
Soy 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 sippy sippy soy soy.
Are they really going for Baron? They might all come running towards us, careful.
Pick us, yeah.
What are you doing? Are they doing this? Do you have a ward you can... wait, up here? Up here? Yeah, throw a ward over. Do you have it?
I can ult them.
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Go. Hecker, I'm just watching. Okay. Fine.
We didn't even pull him off of it. That's so cringe.
I'm gonna try to kill her. Wish me luck. Wait.
Ready?
No, 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 no. Okay, I went because fuck. They would point and click kill me immediately. The Victor fucks it up. Did she flash or did she just like do her dash thing? I think she just did her
ulted.
dash. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm on him.
I have ult in 3, 2, 1.
I'm on Thresh. I'm dead instantly.
We're all dead.
Did Alawi get nerfed or will she be big if she gets 6 items?
No, this Alawi is dog shit.
But I mean, like, if she gets 6 items, can she ult the whole team?
No,
And
she cannot, because she doesn't know how to do her ults.
Going down this way, this way, this way. See if we can catch somebody in the jungle, maybe. If Victor goes this way. Walking this way. Yep, yep. Ah, fuck. No, backing up, back, back, back! Okay.
I'm gonna heal.
He might be sitting in there.
Oh, we're not.
Okay, no. Alawi is gonna get killed top. We've got some weird shit going on mid. I might. Oh. Ari's gonna die. I'm just going to the inhib. Fuck it.
Back it.
Never mind. They're gonna come for us. Let's back up.
They're walking kind of top. There's 2 top.
Oh, fuck
One
it,
was
okay.
walking up there.
I don't know if we're actually getting trolled or not by the Alawi. I'm gonna do this and back. Actually, fuck it.
Just a dark shit player, dude.
Can we camp the red buff actually?
Mhm.
Yeah, like right here.
Oh yeah, she's coming out.
Oh, and she has a J we can pop. Heckram, please fuck off. Yeah, I got her. Okay, cool. Chill here, chill here. Q up. Oh. Okay, I almost fucked that all up. I'm trying to get away, but we're probably all dead. Oh my god, that damage is non-existent.
This Alawi is a dog shit player. I got 2-7.
Nice. Well, the Poppy is quick to kill, honestly, it's jungle. I mean, like, if we get a good fight, we could win. We have to stop sniping and just try to go for, like, a good pick, I guess, but...
Yeah. That was the person to snipe, though. 16-6 or whatever.
Over here? Oh, never mind, over here. Actually, never mind, right here. Fuck, right here. Fuck. This Thresh, if you can R him, just fucking do it. Yeah? Never mind.
How did you go into it? Fuck. I should have just put it on him.
Yep, just put it on him. He can't move fast enough to get out of it.
I just can't hit anything right now, dude.
Okay, chill. We gotta help the...
Coming up.
Okay, I just need you to sit on me for these fights when we come back here. Because everybody can zoom on me and shit. This game is gonna end when our god tier Alawi gets her first kill.
Opium.
Our first kill. It'll be an epic moment.
We got a ban.
God, I can't wait to see what happens here. I think we need a pick, Moot.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Okay, this is so risky. Just babysit me as much as you can. Oh my god. This guy? Oh, never mind. I think it's over.
Yeah, I think it was just us. Fuck.
Yeah. Alawi can defend with Baron?
No. This lot is trash.
Don't turn around. Stop! Just do this! Can't she spawn tentacles or some shit?
It takes like 15 seconds each.
Oh. Ah, she's
Maybe
just
as
gonna
ult.
run in and ult and do what? No damage? Just unreal games today, I guess.
It's just been a bad day for League.
It's just unreal games. 0-12 top.
Yeah.
4-8 mid, 4-7 jung.
It's just been an unreal day. Well, I'm gonna go do shit. IRL. Good games, bye.
Have fun. I'm doing one more.
I could do better.
Opinion on this weird Final Fantasy song. Wow, amazing. This is super fucking cringe. Holy shit. Casey Tron going back after cheating on the show. What happened to if you cheat, you're out for good? We're a new org. These things happen. Good one. I don't think anybody expected it to be permanently banned for anything, though. I think that would only be like if Asmongold had to say things. But I think there's only like 2 or 3 streamers that aren't like hardcore, like very cloudy, like networky people. And it's like, I think it's like Asmongold, Chance, and I think like Tyler 1 are like the only 3. So whatever those guys say is probably going to be like in a vacuum. Oh yeah, and Lyric too, I guess. I haven't seen him around in a while. And Moon Moon, true. Crip networked with his wife. Crip died to us after he switched to Hearthstone. There are a lot of like other streamers off to the side that aren't like very super networked. I'm just thinking of like the main like LSF people. Has Diablo 4 been announced? Are they actually super doing it? Oh, there's a trailer? Cinematic I don't care about. If there's gameplay, it'd be interesting to see. Diablo 3, all in all, missed pretty hard, right? Or at least on release it was pretty shitty, but they patched it into like a somewhat okay thing when they started adding like all the Paragon levels and all that extra shit or whatever. This looks like every other fucking...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Did you see the new report on Dungeons and Dragons? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Minions have spawned.
Is there anything you don't eat?
Why no dodge? What should I have dodged here? It's a little trolly, but I think this team comes okay. Actually, Scion support is like an off-meta support that I think can be really good. Are you getting experience over there, buddy? Okay, we just got a lot of suns. Why not stand there and do your thing? Is it warded? It must be. Ugh. Okay, I don't know what we're doing right now.
Someone's on their best behavior.
Go heal, go heal, go heal. You're never doing anything good here. Oh, he's not gonna go heal. No! Okay. Can you not jump over the traps? Nope. Tristana doesn't really have a... It's like a dash. It's gonna be one of those games. Never mind. Don't pick an off-meta support if you don't have practice with it. You know what the fuck you're doing. Don't. That's like... Sorry. Okay, so never mind. So this is gonna be a fucking trash game. Oh...
Did you get into the sugar again?
Oh, and now I'm not gonna get... Now he's not gonna be with me for the rest of the game. He's just gonna go roam, maybe? Oh. Oh my god, he hit these ones. Good job, buddy. Actually, Soraka has abandoned Jinx. I don't know why. But Cyan was zoning. That was pretty much. I'm trapped. I can't just chase Jinx because she just throws traps. So I'm just, like, stuck.
Scary what comes out of you.
If he misses his, I don't know if it's his Q or what, but if he misses that skill shot, we can't go in. We just have to back up. If he was just standing here, we would just straight out kill her. What is this guy doing? Oh my god. Alright, Kayn is coming down. Why do you keep walking out of the bush? I don't know what this guy's doing, dude. I'm getting like a fucking stroke trying to watch this guy play. Kayn, go. Oh, nice. This Kayn is pinging people back like crazy. I don't know why. Oh, maybe he's worried about the Jinx song? I don't know. What the fuck? Fuck, if I had 6 for that, I could have killed her. I wonder if I could have killed a couple minions and then tried to jump. If she would have stuck around. I'm dead. Nice timing. I don't even know, dude. I don't know. Haha, League of Legends.
Chat, you are all looking very cute tiny today. Bonus meme wins.
Nice job, guys. Nice miss, dude.
Destiny just watched your housing video. Great stuff. Also, you forgot when talking about maintenance that some cities and villages require you to live in your house after a certain period when you sign on the line to buy.
Cool. Oh. I didn't even see him coming down. Good gank. That guy TP, or did he just run? Oh, he might have TP'd behind, maybe. Or he might have just walked down. I wasn't even watching. Lost 2 turrets top. Technically, our team is really good late game, but we're not going to make it late game. We're going to rage out, and this game will be over 100%.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Nice. Hinting away, baby.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I don't even think we win this. Oh, never mind. Sam won't catch him, so we don't have to lose. Oh. Oh, thanks for that ping back now. So now he can hunt me down and fuck me.
I got pings for everybody. Nice. Don't worry, guys. I'll clear out the minions so they can't push any harder.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy rampage.
Look, I saved the game, guys. Cleaning up the rift. What a great game.
Escalegos, $50. Hi Destiny TKS to you in volunteering USA. Housing is a struggle, homelessness is out of control. If you were trying to push legislation for public housing, what would you do to get it off the ground and help pass and help people?
I don't know, bro. Just move them out to the Midwest.
Whatever my last video was, somebody emailed me. They were very, 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 very mad about it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why do we... Whoa, we're already reporting a champ select. Nice.
I could do better.
Is there any amount of trolling you get banned for at this point, or is there just naughty words? It is almost impossible to get banned in any game unless you say, like, the key bad words. There's just, like, a bad words list, and then when you report it, you go to the bad words list, and then you get banned for it. That's it. Oh, wait, that one person's donated $50. I'm sorry. Hi, Destiny. Thanks to you, I'm volunteering USA. Housing is... Wait, are you still here, or did this person already leave? Housing is a struggle. Homelessness is out of control. If you were trying to push legislation for public housing, what would you do to get off the ground and help people? I mean, like, I think housing first approaches seem to be the best. You have to house somebody in order to start to get their life back on track. You can't, like, there's no amount of support or whatever if a person doesn't have a fucking home to help it. In terms of, like, getting public support for it, I don't know. People just don't care about homeless people. I don't know what the solution is for that. California just had like a fucking $50 billion fucking budget surplus or some shit though. I don't know why that money can't go towards or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. We just need to build more fucking housing. Well, the problem is a lot of the homeless people in areas where we can't put more houses. Like, homeless people in California aren't going to, like, I don't think you can rehouse someone in California or in LA who's homeless to, like, Wyoming. I don't know if they would go there if you offer them a house there. I'm not sure. I'll be back one sec.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Well, well, well.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Jesus. She only got a full bomb off. Oh. Oh, yeah, that feels good. And she didn't back either, so cool. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Destiny overlay? I'm gonna overlay your mom. You know what I mean by that? I'm gonna lay her so much. Why not lure it over to the... Did I DC?
You're lucky we sat around here for so long. Oh, it's gonna reset. Good luck, bro. That's on you. You're... I actually think I missed experience. Okay, Zyra is probably the one of it, maybe the most annoying support in the game to play against. So, I have high hopes for this one. We'll see. I don't think I needed to flash that. Fuck. I'm not on... I shouldn't have been so aggressive. Well, no, actually that was okay. We got their exhaust and their heal. And I think... Did she flash? She might have flashed. That was like my 2 sums for their 2 sums, I guess. This is... We're playing some aggro shit down here.
Dragons are just cheating. This is a dragon.
Okay, well... I think we lost our opportunity to kill now. Well, no, Zyra's plants are really annoying. She can pop that shield a lot. Any thoughts on the MMORPG Riot is developing? This sounds kind of mean, but like, hasn't every game Riot put together outside of... No, that's not true. I was gonna say put together outside of League not work, but TFT was decently popular. Weren't they making like a fighting game? And Valorant's actually pretty popular too, actually. No, actually, I think Riot does have a good track record of games. What was I thinking? Whatever happened to their fighting game? Did Valorant die? I see Lily and them playing Valorant almost like every night, so I'm assuming it's doing okay. The fighting game is still in development? Okay. TFT was popular. I don't know if it still is. Wait, does TF's yellow card scale with level? What? Oh my god. Did he get that? He smited that, right? Oh, yes? Okay. Because holy fuck, that stun was for like 1 second. TF is down here a lot. Okay, my dude. Why are you pinging me, you fucking moron? I'm fucking baiting you, kills you.
Tim Full Pant fans in the comments. Oh, on my TikTok? Oh my, yeah, nice. Nice. No, let's just chill. We got a free drink, we take this. Who baited me into buying a refill? We actually got it. Did Dimple ever reach out for a second talk? No, not yet. I don't know if I could get on by emailing or not. Your TikTok editor started getting baited into replying. Getting bait, he gets a cut of the revenue from the TikTok, and I'm pretty sure replying boosts the engagement of the channel. I don't know if you'd say he's getting baited so much as he's like literally doing his job. I don't think yeah, like pretty sure him like replying to stuff is part of what he tries to do to boost engagement on the channel. Usually Instagram and shit like look really favorably upon comment replies and stuff. That ain't to me. That's why you'll see like on Instagram, like girls and shit that post, they get lots of pictures, they'll usually reply to like the first like 4 or 5 comments, or they'll pin them or whatever. Is it August or someone else? Damn, the guy's like literally in chat. How do you guys not know who it is? He's like talking to you right now. I hate the TikTok symbol. Oh my god. I don't know if it's because I've done too much LSD, but every time I look at it, I feel like I'm getting high. It's a mindfuck. I will take that kill, and you will die. See ya. Thanks, Talion. I was about to say there's chromatic aberration built in. Yeah, something like that, yeah. But it looks like when you're starting to get high on LSD or mushrooms, that's like the effect that you see is like that type of appearance. So it's like really weird looking at it. It's a little uncomfortable. Talon, you're just as good as all the talents that lose lane hard as shit and just lick to cheese. I see why that's all you play. Oh my god. He's not doing bad. He's got 81 CS. He's doing okay. It's not like he's getting rocked or some shit. Are you serious? I mean, we can do this again if you want, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy, for fuck's sake.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
They must have seen me here.
Hello.
Hello, hello?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Destiny?
Your mic is really weird right now. Any idea what's going on?
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, hold on. Is it, like, quiet, or does it... Hold on. Let me check something.
It almost sounds like the sampling
is that
rate
good?
is off. I don't know how to... if that means anything to you.
Oh, wait, no, I get what you mean. Hold on. Let me try to...
Like it
fix
said
here.
to
Worst comes to worst, I can always...
44A, but it should be 44.1 is what it sounds like.
Okay. Got it, hold on.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will fall soon.
Alright, is that any better? No, I'll just use a different mic quick.
Okay, yeah.
Any better or no?
Nope. Something is really, really weird. It sounds like almost sped up a little bit, but then like really crackly.
Weird. Alright, okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm just gonna switch mics.
Okay.
Someone's on their best behavior.
Okay, this mic's gonna be much less quality, but is it at least not sped up and whatnot?
Yeah, it doesn't sound sped up or crackly.
Okay, okay, good. Yeah, so it's anyway. So how you doing, man? What you up to?
Pretty good. Just battling on the riff.
All right, yeah. So now I figure I'll just introduce myself right quick. So my name's Rocky. I study criminal justice at Sac State right now. I'm an undergrad. I want to go into law and then you know, try to go for defense attorney and specialize and just focus on drug crime and defending people from drug crimes. I've just always been really interested in how like drugs work, the pharmacology of them, generally how we schedule them, why we regulate them, etc. And so, real quickly, I want to give a shout out to my brother Jason. He's in the hospital right now, but he was actually the one who recommended that I reach out to you. And so, just he's probably going to watch this when he gets out. So, just anyway, shout out him. But ultimately, yeah, there was a debate recently that you went on. I believe it was on Prime's debate panel, and essentially the topic of crack cocaine versus powder cocaine came up. And generally, from what I can tell of your like general drug ideas, like I've heard you talk about you were taking acid and stuff like that. Like I'm personally a big proponent of using acid as if it's done properly, like for introspection and things like that. But so generally speaking, when it came to the discussion of powder versus crack cocaine, it made me a little curious. Like, what is your general understanding of like how we schedule drugs and choose which schedule they go into and whatnot?
The scheduling seems to be entirely fucking arbitrary to me. I know that there are listed guidelines for things. So, for instance, I'm not going to remember all of these, but I believe that like a Schedule 1 drug is supposed to be something that has like a high propensity for abuse and no recognized medical use. And then Schedule 2, 3 have like different things for them, but
yeah, and then the dependency rate and the general abuse level goes down as the schedule number goes up, and then also generally
it's supposed to be clear, right? Just want to be real clear. It's supposed to, but it doesn't seem to be the case, right? Yeah.
Well, so
because,
absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Well, one of the things is obviously bad understanding and bad research on things like, for example, marijuana, not understanding that there is some sort of medical use to that. So it is arbitrary. And then another thing that is an issue is that they did mention that there is a media slant to how these drugs end up getting scheduled. And that is somewhat true. The issue that I always see is the media will always go to where the biggest story is and the most, you know, sensational thing is. So once we see a drug that is particularly affecting people and people are, say, dying from it, etc., they're going to focus heavily on that, and then there's going to be a large outcry on that specific drug to be regulated and whatnot, which usually regulating specific drugs honestly doesn't get to the root of the issue anyway, even if you are pro legislation on these drugs, because I mean, one issue I don't know if you're aware of is like, I personally, when we talk about LSD, I have taken a lot of 1P LSD. So when you look at things like even the gray market area, you get these drugs that basically do the same thing, but nobody is ever prosecuted for them, or I mean, they could be prosecuted, but they have not been prosecuted for them yet, etc.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like designer drugs that aren't like regulated, even though they have produced similar effects and everything. But it's just because nobody's like heard of them yet, and they haven't been like specifically like called on legislation yet. There's a lot of
there's not enough people using them for the media either to go and say, oh hey, there's this huge outpouring of it and whatnot. So yes, it is definitely quite arbitrary. But when we look specifically at crack versus powder cocaine, there's a couple things that I've kind of noticed, and when I've talked to people like professors about this, etc. The one thing that they say in regards to, and what I didn't hear a lot of on the debate panel, is the medicinal aspects of it. So one thing that we look at when it comes to the medicinal versus recreational, there's really two big aspects, is where it's created, and then the route of administration. So when we look at things like the Schedule 1 drugs, you'll see things that are made on the street. Heroin is typically made on the street. LSD usually isn't being synthesized by pharmacies unless it's for some niche research, etc., or it's in different countries and whatnot. You have meth, which is usually produced on the street. So usually where it's produced has a big impact on whether it's going to be in that Schedule 1 or Schedule 2. So for example, in Schedule 2, we see hydromorphone, which I believe is about 5 times stronger milligram for milligram than morphine, and so or heroin rather. And so heroin is Schedule 1, even though it's a less intense drug, it's not as strong, while hydromorphone is going to be Schedule 2. One of those reasonings is because it is made in a lab in the pharmacy, etc., while heroin's made on the street. So besides that, the other thing we have is the route of administration, which is one thing that I could tell that you were kind of getting at a lot, that people weren't trying to fully address. So when it comes to the route of administration, typically we've had a bias in the past of, if it's something that's snorted or smoked, it's automatically more looked at as a recreational drug, because typically speaking, when you smoke or snort something, it intensifies the euphoric aspects of it. And for people that don't know euphoric is just like a good feeling. Dysphoria is like, is a bad feeling, or just a general unwell feeling. But generally speaking, when it comes to snorting it or smoking it, it intensifies the actual high aspect of it, and then it lessens the duration of action. And so typically when you're seeing somebody who is snorting something or smoking it, they're doing that in order to usually get a more intense high. Now we do see these days that, marijuana can have very positive aspects medicinally, even through the smoking aspects of it. But even when it comes to that, doctors will usually recommend that you still eat edibles, or you do something besides smoking, as there are the harmful side effects generally of smoking. And so, when people hear that, they'll say, okay, well, crack, you smoke that. And then, cocaine, you snort that. Now, that is the case for recreational use. However, there isn't really much of a medicinal use that you can use in any way when it comes to crack. When it comes to cocaine, you can apply it as a local anesthetic. So when we look at how it's used medicinally, it's not snorted, meaning that it is looked at as less recreational and more medicinal. And so obviously,
can I, just as a question on that, that was true in the past, but do we still use cocaine as a local anesthetic?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay,
no, absolutely not. So that's the thing, is when we look at these things, like for example, also methamphetamine, I do believe, typically speaking, in the past was used sometimes for, even weight loss or, ADHD, various things. But now we have other lesser intense drugs that don't necessarily harm the brain every time you take it, that we can use for ADHD, like, Adderall, etc. So nowadays we have it's the same thing for antidepressants as well. Like you have the old school ones like trazodone, etc. But now we have much more efficient and better ones that don't have as many side effects and whatnot. So no, we no longer use cocaine for it. For any type of really medical use, but because there is the potential medical use for it, they've still left it on that schedule. Now, a lot of people will kind of disagree with that, and I do too. But ultimately, when it comes to why these things are scheduled separately, that is one thing that I don't see addressed very often, is that there was a history of medical use with cocaine for a period of time.
Sure.
While crack, there isn't really any sort of way that you can utilize it in more of a medicinal way. And then the other thing that I kind of heard you touch upon was the idea that cutting the drugs can make them more addictive. To a certain extent, I would agree. Oh, and then also, actually, let me go ahead and get another point. So the idea that crack and cocaine are pharmacologically the same thing, you didn't agree with that during the debate, but do you agree with that now, or do you still think that they're separate pharmacologically?
I mean, like, they have the same, like, fundamental chemical, but the way that they interact with the body is different because of the route of administration, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So they are absolutely the exact same chemical, but when you go ahead and you smoke crack, the actual euphoric effects are a pretty quick rush where it's like 15 to 45 seconds is that initial rush, and it tapers off from there. If you go ahead and you snort cocaine, it will typically take about 4 to 5 minutes to fully hit, and then there's a trail off up until about 30 minutes after taking the initial dose. So you're dosing much less compulsively when it comes to cocaine comparatively to crack, because with crack, you're constantly having to redose in order to keep that high going. So people will always mention that, oh, well, crack is cheaper, and this may be the case, but you're typically going to be smoking much more in a shorter period of time because you're not going to have, you know, that length of high that you really want.
Sure.
And then also, of course, the issue with crack as well, the way that I always describe it to people is the effect on the body is basically just a really euphoric panic attack. So, you know, essentially your adrenaline goes through the roof, you're very you get jittery, kind of paranoid, etc. But you also have this very intense euphoric feeling, which makes you want to go ahead and do it again and whatnot. But so typically, the effects of, you know, the route of administration when smoking it, since it does condense it down so much, and cocaine is already a pretty intense drug, it condenses it down so much that it causes some of these negative effects much quicker. So we see paranoia and again, the compulsive redosing much more heavily in crack than you do in cocaine. So with cocaine, you know, even if you stay up for 24 hours, you're going to be off, you're going to be groggy, you're going to be etc. But typically you're not going to show the same paranoia level as if you were staying up 24 hours off of, you know, crack instead. So ultimately the route of administration, due to that condensing it down and having to take so much of it, definitely causes it to have more of a negative effect. And also that's like, that people kind of go ahead and they talk about the societal aspects of it, and that is important, but I think it's more important to look at how it affects the individual, because then you can just obviously see, well, how that's going to then affect the rest of the people. I mean, if you're having somebody who's having to smoke large amounts of crack, etc., I mean, once they run out, they're going to be paranoid, etc., and they're still going to be chasing that high, so they're going to be much more likely to have this erratic behavior than somebody who is just simply coming off of a 6-hour coke binge and whatnot. So yes, the route of administration is drastically different. And one thing that I actually really liked that you did mention in the debate was, you know, rectal administration. So when you take a lot of people in colleges for a while there, supposedly were taking tampons or taking other things, soaking them in alcohol, and then shoving them up their rectum in order to, you know, get the most out of the alcohol.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And, you know, there's essentially, you know, something in your rectum that allows it to go straight to the bloodstream. It's a very bioavailable in there. And so when you have something that gets it straight into the bloodstream, is very bioavailable, etc., it's going to have a much more intense effect. And then also, yeah, you don't have the second bypass and whatnot when you're going through the liver that you necessarily would and when you're going and taking pills or something along those lines. So generally speaking, that's the main things I had to say on the crack versus powder cocaine. Beyond that, I would say, oh, that was what I was going to mention, the cutting of drugs. So when you mentioned the cutting of drugs, you were like, you know, the cutting drugs can make them more addictive potentially. That could potentially be true. When we look at things such as like crack, usually it's just diluted because of the baking soda and whatnot. But typically when we talk about laced drugs or cut drugs, you're going to have something like maybe fentanyl, and when you're looking to get Percocet, one thing people don't really realize is that yes, fentanyl is insanely strong, and so obviously because of that, they'll go to the micrograms or even picograms for carfentanil, and which is a much smaller unit than just regular milligrams, and so they'll put a lot less in there. But one thing people don't realize about something like fentanyl is it's a really shitty high. Essentially, it's one of the shortest acting opiates. I believe it lasts like 2 hours is the main effects of it. It's a really itchy drug. It's a really moderately dysphoric drug because of how strong it comes on, and its just general duration of action. And so typically, if you're looking to get Percocet, which lasts 6 hours, and I mean, I've done I've done almost every single drug that you could name besides PCP, or I haven't smoked crack either. But typically, if you're looking for Percocet and you get fentanyl, you're gonna be pretty pissed, and it's not gonna be something I would say that would be more addictive. The only time I could see maybe a cut making something more addictive is for Molly in particular, MDMA, because when you get Molly off the street, if you get something such as meth or maybe Ritalin or something else, you may have more of a compulsion to redose when you wouldn't necessarily have that if you were taking MDMA itself.
Sure.
But
I
so
don't know if
generally
I might have misspoke when I was speaking. The point of cutting isn't necessarily that it will make it like more addicting, but more that there will be like other potential negative effects that'll happen as a result, right? That like if you're eating like pure MDMA, then the chances of you getting like fucked versus like getting some ecstasy that has been mixed with something that could be more harmful or whatever is the chance of like there being some really harmful thing happening there is probably higher for something that's been cut with something else. Although to be fair, like you could be sold pure MDMA, but they could have actually cut it with something else, and if you don't test it, you wouldn't know. So I mean,
yeah. No, absolutely, 100%. Like, so that makes perfect sense. That was actually the point that I was gonna make. Is typically when you get a cut drug, it just makes it worse off. Like, for example, one time I was attempting to get MDMA, and it turned out to be pure methamphetamine, and I didn't test it ahead of time because I was a fucking idiot. And then I was up for 3 days straight. And also, one thing that people don't realize about meth is that it's actually a pretty terrible drug if you just swallow it. There's very little euphoria that comes with it, but the duration of action is so damn long. But so typically when you want to take meth, you're gonna snort it, smoke it, something along those lines. But so yeah, when you try to get something like MDMA, if you're gonna get something cut, yeah, it's typically gonna be worse off than if you were to get the regular drug. So no, that makes total sense. Clear that up. But
sure, which makes sense because if it was a better drug, you wouldn't call it getting cut. It would just be a new drug. Like you would just,
yeah.
Right? Like nobody says it like, oh, like I thought I had really good MDMA, but it was fucking cut with another upper. But well, no, that's just ecstasy because it's better. Well, or because some people prefer that experience to pure MDMA. Right?
Yeah. Or like you're not going to complain if you go to try to get like Vicodin, but you end up getting Percocet, which is 1.5 times stronger. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, oh shit, well, like better for my money. So yeah, let me see here. Was there anything else here? Short duration actions, other two. Yeah, no, I mean, I think that was generally most of the things that I wanted to cover. Overall, yeah, I think that the conversation was pretty unproductive on that debate, but mostly because the other people just had no. I mean, especially I could see your frustration when the person said LSD was completely destructive and whatnot.
Yeah, because you can tell because people are just throwing out whatever random drug they've heard of, and then it's like really frustrating because a lot of these are like quite different from one another. It feels like I'm arguing with my like conservative parents who are just like, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, same here. My parents had absolutely. Well, also a lot of people of the older generation I've noticed are kind of induced or introduced into that AA mentality, where there's this whole cult idea of like once you're addicted to something, you will always forever be addicted to something, and you can never touch any substance ever. And that's like a hard position to kind of reason people out of when you have this idea of drugs in your head and whatnot. So. Yeah, but yeah, okay, all right, yeah, that's I mean, that's pretty much all I wanted to go over, man. So yeah, if there's any thing in the future, I'll definitely hit you up, or if there's anything about like drugs, etc., that you ever want to chat about, definitely just hit me up. Oh, you there?
Oh God, so I'm actually on the worst drug of all time right now. Sorry. Yeah, no, I think I agree mostly with what you're saying. Yeah. Or obviously, I mean, I can't think of anything I disagree with. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I figured this wouldn't be much of a disagreement. Just figured maybe the audience might be a little interested and could clear some stuff up. So yeah, no, definitely. But I'll definitely hit you up in the future. And yeah, like I said, if there's ever anything about drugs or anything like that, definitely just hit me up.
Okay, cool. Have fun. Be careful. Stay safe.
Yep. See you, man.
Bye. We should have had Dragon 4 though. I would say that you should always dodge Lee Sin tops, because normally I would. However, they've got a Yorick top, which is arguably even worse. I haven't seen this fucking champion in forever, probably for a reason. TF jungle is also like a super huge meme, although sometimes it's good. I've seen this fucking... No, I don't know if I've seen this guy against. I feel like I recognize the name. Looks like the kind of guy that plays really well when he's on the enemy team, but then really fucking garbage when he's on your team. Oh, cool. Now we're instantly fucking dead. I feel like anytime I get these TF jungles on my team. Nice job, Lee. Top Lee. Go get him, dude. So good, dude. Such a great player. Nice. Good ult with your Q down. He sniped you and Mood a lot. Yeah, I see this fucking moron in so many of our fucking games. But every time he's on our team, he feeds his ass off like he's in fucking silver. Like he's some fucking missionary in Africa looking for starving children to hand food out to. But then when he's on like the enemy team, he's like, oh, like LCS fucking Smurf, I guess. Trash fucking game, dude. This enemy bot lane was fucking shit too, but it didn't matter because TF and Corky were in our lane the entire fucking game. Jesus.
I was just reading a book. All of a sudden I heard a guy screaming. I turned around and the guy sitting right next beside me was standing up and stabbing another guy with a Rambo knife, pretty much. It was a big survival knife like this in the throat. Repeatedly. Told everybody to get off the bus. Everybody started to get off the bus. The guy still kept stabbing him. Everybody got off the bus. Me and a trucker that had stopped and the Greyhound driver ran up to the door to maybe see if the guy was still alive or we could help or something like that. And when we all got up, we seen that the guy was cutting off the guy's head. He was cutting off the guy's head there, and he saw us. He came back to the front of the bus, told the driver to shut the door. He pressed the button and the door shut, but it didn't shut in time, and the guy was able to get his knife out and take a swipe at us, so we backed off the door, and I ran around the backside of the bus driver took off, and then we both returned to the front to see what had happened, and he hadn't gotten off the bus. The door was still open. We shut the bus door that time and shut it.
I was gonna say I'm dodging because of the Graves jungle, but these guys are DUqI, so I'm probably gonna get ganks. Top. Oh, B email phone. Oh, somebody dodged.
The three of us had weapons from the trucker's truck there, and we just stayed outside while he tried to get out the door.
Okay, this guy is crazy. Are you gonna listen to him for a bit? I'll be right back.
Stay put, stay there. Don't try to come out. He tried to get the bus working, and the bus driver disabled the bus somehow in the back. I'm not sure how he did it. It was at that point, I think, that the police showed up and kicked us off, got us to the back, the end of the bus there.
How were people reacting?
Some people were puking, some people were crying, other people were in shock.
Were people running? Were they screaming?
Yeah, everybody was running, screaming off the bus. Like when it happened, I think I was the first one to really realize what was going on and just screamed like, "Stop the bus! Someone's getting stabbed! Everybody get the hell off!" The people at the front of the bus didn't really understand what was going on, so it almost turned into like a trample scene there, and everybody trying to get off the bus. But the guy, he didn't care at all. He wasn't concerned with anybody but the guy that he was stabbing.
What did the guy look like? Did you get a look at him?
The killer?
Yeah.
He's either Chinese or native. That's all I can say. 6 feet, 200 pounds, he's wearing sunglasses, bald head. He looked totally calm. He didn't say a word, I don't think, to anybody on the bus. I think he got out and had a cigarette with one girl. Nothing, just totally calm. The guy that he stabbed was listening to his headphones and sleeping. He didn't do anything to provoke the guy. The guy just took a knife out and stabbed him. Started stabbing him like crazy and cut his head off.
How are you feeling when you saw what was happening?
I got sick after I saw the head thing. I just wanted to help me and the driver wanted to get the guy stuck in the bus. And at that point, when we saw the head, we knew that the guy was dead, so.
Was he sitting next to him? Did it seem like they were traveling together?
Yeah, he sat right next to the guy that he killed.
Were they friends?
No, I don't think that they were at all. He didn't say anything when the guy got on the bus. I honestly don't think that the guy knew him at all. I think he was just really crazy.
So there were no words exchanged before?
Nothing.
No warning?
Nothing. No warning.
How are you feeling now?
A little tired. I'm in shock still, I guess. I still feel like maybe there was something, when that had happened, there was another kind of big guy beside me, and I told him, give me a hand, maybe we can, let's get this guy, but the other guy took off, and I wasn't, I feel really, really terrible for the guy that got killed. I mean, the poor guy, he didn't even see it coming, right? It's terrible.
Are you traveling alone?
Yes.
Where's all your stuff, all your bags and stuff?
Everybody's stuff's still in the bus. They put us here in the hotel. They just finished taking us to the police station to take all of our statements. We're still not sure how we're getting to our destination or what's going on with our luggage or what. But we're supposed to talk to a crisis unit here right now, and they got some food and drinks and the rooms for us for tonight.
Ever seen anything like this before? Ever been through anything like this before?
Nothing like that, no. I've never seen somebody decapitated.
Was he saying anything during your time?
Nothing. The guy was totally calm, and when he came and he brought the head and he looked at us and dropped the head, it was just like he was having a day at the beach. Like, he couldn't be bothered by anything else.
What did you arm yourself with? You said you found something.
The trucker had a big crowbar. I grabbed a hammer. I'm not sure what the driver had. He must have had something, otherwise he wouldn't have been there. And we were all just sitting there at the door waiting for that guy to come out.
Were you a soldier by any chance?
I was. Soldier? Yeah, I was. I was in the military for 5 years.
Reg Force? Or was it?
Yeah.
What unit?
Sanctum RGC, but I don't want to get too far into that right now. But yeah, I was a soldier.
Sorry, you said what? You were an infantry?
I was a combat engineer.
Is that right? Yeah. You never got to Afghanistan, did you?
No.
You're kind of the hero of the story, if you don't mind me saying.
Not me. I'd say that the trucker was. Really, that guy, when he showed up, I felt so much better. When he was there with that bar, he was bigger, and at that point it was like, hey, we got this guy.
Where did he come from?
The trucker?
Yeah.
I believe he was driving along the road, and when we had pulled over in a hurry, everybody had ran out of the bus. He had seen people running and then figured that something was going on, so he pulled over right away. And what he told me after was that somebody screamed at him that he's got a knife, he's got a knife. So he went and got that bar.
Where were you sitting when it all started?
I was sitting just in the seat in front of the killer and the victim on the window.
On the front of the bus or the middle of the bus?
It sits right at the back, right by the toilet. The killer was right in front of the toilet seat.
In the very last seat of the bus?
Yeah.
Did the victim scream? Did he wake up? Did he know?
Yeah, the victim was a blood-curdling scream. Like that, just reading my book, and all of a sudden I heard it. It was like something between a dog howling and a baby crying. I guess you could say it was. I don't think it'll leave me for a while. After, I don't know, 5 or 6 stabs, I think he must have got him in the throat because we didn't hear him anymore.
Was there a lot of blood?
Yeah, there was blood everywhere. There was blood spurting. The floor of the bus is covered in blood.
Then did you turn around and find him, or were you heading out?
Tonight on The Fifth Estate, Bus 1170, a night of terror that shocked the nation.
Ever since that night, I have nightmares.
37 passengers and one man on a mission from God.
Looking at a crazy man in sunglasses with an unsheathed knife staring right at you. So I was like, oh great, I'm gonna die.
Badger appears to be a 6 foot tall Asian male with short dark hair, black t-shirt, armed with a knife right now.
Copy. It appears he has 2 knives now. He's still inside the bus? Copy that. Door open or closed?
Doors closed and locked. Badger is armed with a knife and a pair of scissors, and he's defiling the body at the front of the bus as we speak.
I am the evil son of an evil god.
There we go, we are recording. So, I'm on the Greyhound bus. I'm Greyhound too. Look, I met up with Aaron. Yeah. There he is. Somewhere this summer we met. Like I said I would. I met up with him at the end of the ferry. Update them on what else is going on here. No money. Oh yeah, we're down. How much money do you have left? 5 or less. Okay, from 1,200. From 1,200, we have a total of about $20 left. And here's another guy, got on at Abbotsford. He works the carnival too. His name's John. We know him as Crazy Eyes. If you take a look at his eyes, call you Crazy Eyes, you'll understand. Oh, I don't understand. Crazy. I just found out some more interesting news today that I'm all ecstatic about. I'm not going to tell you yet. Wait and find out. I'll have quite the trip back to Winnipeg.
Hello, I'm Bob McEwen. Welcome to the Fifth Estate. It took place right about here, along this stretch of the Trans-Canada Highway in south-central Manitoba, about 18 kilometers west of Portage-la Prairie. What happened here on July the 30th, 2008, would cost one young man his life, would profoundly change the lives of dozens of others who saw it, and would shock anyone who's heard about it since. It's the story of Bus 1170, as told by the people who lived it. As you'll see, it's a story in which seemingly unimportant and minor decisions and quirks of fate would turn out to be the difference between life and death. It is not a story for young children or the faint of heart. To truly understand the terrible events on that Greyhound bus, you first got to know the doomed young man named Tim McLean. He grew up outside Winnipeg, in the little farming community of Ely, Manitoba. It's the kind of place where kids have to make their own fun. Tim's lifelong friend, Tiffany LaBelle.
What was he like then?
Didn't sit down.
Active.
Very, very active. We would probably have to sit down and he'd still keep going for about 2 hours.
Too active and too restless for school, Tim was always eager to interact with everyone around him.
He was not shy at all. Say I would bring him to a gathering or a family gathering, you know, and he didn't know those relatives. In 2 seconds, he would know those relatives, make friends with them, and know everything about them, you know, and he was just he loved people.
That love of new places and new people brought him here, the Western Canada Carnival Circuit, where Tiffany had got a job at the Red River Exhibition in Winnipeg.
So, of course, knowing Tim would be up for anything, I called him and said, "What are you doing this summer?" He said, "Well, nothing still."
Why are you fucking losers listening to the fucking news? No one cares. If you had to take some product in the US or in the world that you think is misused more than any other product in the history of all of products, what do you think it would be? Okay, people are getting it. I think it's Q-tips. Pretty sure 99% of people buy Q-tips just to stick them in their ear.
Saw that on Reddit too. Wait, was this a Reddit post today? I just thought of it because I went to my bathroom and there are Q-tips. Explain to the class what they're used for? I don't know, you're supposed to use them like clean random shit or like apply makeup or some shit, I don't know. Or clean off makeup.
Does anyone know who wins?
Your mom. Why the fuck is William Shatner such a memer? He's 90, no shot, he runs his own account, right? I don't know.
Once a bandle gunner, always a bandle gunner.
Oh god.
Wanna know how I got these scars? Well, I'm the Joker, baby! Hello, beautiful. Must be hard to squeeze. What matters? It's in the scars. Don't know how I got them. Well, I had a wife who was beautiful, just like all of you, who tells me I worry too much, who tells me I ought to smile more, who gets in deep and gambles with sharks. One day, I carve her face. We ain't got no money for surgeries. I just want to see her smile again. I want her to let her know that I don't care about the scars. So take a razor, put it in my mouth, and I do this to myself. And it's the funny part. She can't stand me. She leaves. And now, I see the funny side. And now, I'm always smiling.
There's only one cringe way, guys, not to do the Joker. I can give you the performance guidelines if you want. If you really want to know how to do the Joker in a non-cringe way, here's what you do. If your audition is at 12 p.m. the next day, you need to get 6 Red Bulls. You need to wake up at noon. And you need to queue 22 hours straight of League of Legends. And then by the time you show up to your Joker audition, you don't even have to act. You just have to let the hate flow through you. And naturally, the Joker will flow from your body. That's how Heath Ledger did it. Nobody talks about how much he solo queued to get himself in the right state of mind for that role. Nice one, guys. Oh! Oh!
Someone's on their best behavior.
Good thing I didn't skill anything.
Is there anything you don't eat?
Wait, what is this clip? Hold on. Well, I'm sorry.
A
How's your life
Blastoise.
going? We're still on the fucking intro. Why don't we get some goddamn topics so we can actually talk
Yeah,
about
get
something?
into it. Just drop it. Go red pill. Go red pill. Drop it all right
You
now,
want me to go
Destiny.
red pill?
Let's
Should
fucking
I?
talk. Let's get juicy tonight.
All right,
let's
let's
talk
get
about the
juicy today.
fucked up
So
shit
anyway,
going
you
on.
had a guy on here recently, a Minecrafter, that was a speedrunner.
Okay, Big Boss Bros. How?
Well, I'm sorry. How's your life
Blastoise.
going? We're still on the fuck. True. Oh my god, this Vel'Koz. In a world of jokers, Destiny's the only one that'll keeps it real, guys. Don't worry. Ew, that was a waste of my heal. You know, did I calculate it? Yeah, if I'm gonna be totally honest with you, I did calculate that. I knew exactly how much HP I'd have left. Why is this stupid fucking bitch? Thank you. We're built different down here, boys. We're built different. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that one, homie. You ain't. You ain't good. Fizz, are you okay? Of course he is. He's a fucking hopper. Ori, can you please fuck off back to your own house?
Who wants to lose some eyebrows? Stay alert.
Haha, bitch, you dead! Not good, Oriana. Not good. Not good, guys. A lot of not good stuff going on this game. Alistar leave? Nope. Oh, you're actually dead. Psych! I ain't gonna let you die, baby! I don't think that was worth it. She flashed my hop, right? I think if I would have hop killed hop, but she flashed. Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. Why are you pinging me, motherfucker? I can't help you with your dumbass shit. Never mind, I can't help. I don't think I can help, actually. Fuck you. You can get like humpstead and dumpstead. Vel'Koz, hello. Would you like to play League of Legends with me? No, you wanna go mid? Oh, cool, okay. I can just like give up all my lane presence and everything. Maybe get tower dive, that'd be cool. Damn, he's just walking through river. What league am I in right now? Good one, Alistar. God, I'm so good! No, get out of my kill, thank you. Why is Ori down here? We don't need you, bitch. Don't worry, guys, Echo's coming right back. Thank you. Patron got invited back to the... Yeah, of course she did. Oh, God. She's going to try to stop me. Okay, dude. No! Okay. I don't know if this has been like a new like meme in League, but like if you guys ping 50 million fucking times on the map, like warning, like everywhere, like I just ignore that shit. Okay? I don't know why when that became like a thing. I feel like me and Moon have run into that recently. People are just like pinging warning shit like all over, like randomly. Like, half the time it's to nothing. Like it's just people are like obsessed with like pinging random shit everywhere. It's really, really weird. Like, I don't know why he's pinging me, because he's just not here right now, maybe? I guess? Oh my god. So stupid. I don't think that's worth. This game is out of control, dude. More than 2 deaths per minute. Like, this is insane. People need to fucking chill. Cool start, bro. I should probably be helping these guys over here. Okay. Okay. Why are you just running back here? Fuck. I didn't know she would die to that hit. I thought I'd have to jump and hit her once. So my jump would reset. Oh, fuck me, I didn't... Where the can... Alright. Holy shit! What is that champion? I think that's Rumble. It is. Really? Oh, yeah, I'm sitting on a ward.
just don't even get to move or play the game. How many kills does she have? 4, gotcha. Fuck, I didn't see the water I was sitting on.
An enemy has been slain.
Jesus.
I really hope that was your stomach.
Ouch.
Die! Fuck! God, fuck. If I was a top laner, I could get in and out. I just play top laner. That's what I want to do with Tristan anyway. I want to be able to fucking gap close, kill somebody, get out. I should just play top laner. They do damage and they don't fucking die instantly.
Where in the fuck are all the monsters?
I'm farming. All I can do is farm. I can do is farm. As the carry, I have to kill the minions. Kill the minions. Hey guys, look. Oh, I got more farm. Oh, it's so cool. After I get 5 items, we can play the game later when the team is ready to group and do things. Oh, yes. Oh, I farmed the creeps. Oh, give me the gold. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh my god. Oh, playmakers. Look. Look at all the playmakers. People that can make things happen in the game. Are they gonna make anything happen? Nope. Oh, I farm more. I farm all the creeps. Oh, give me all the creeps. Oh, no, I can't make a play. Gotta follow these guys. Nope. Okay, follow the playmakers. Are you guys? Oh, you're going to make the play. Oh, are you going to make the play? Oh, nope, nope, no play here. Nope. Oh, maybe. Oh, they make the play. Oh.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, oh, now the team fight. Oh, yes. Now the AD carry dead. Now we fight. Yes. Yes. Go, go, go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, now we fight and die. Good job. Nice job. I told you, I need to farm. You're a Malphite, you don't need to farm. Just go blow people up. Ah, now I go farm. Oh, yes. Oh, more farming. Oh, yes. Oh, I hit the creeps. Oh, Malphite ping for farm. I farm the jungle, yes. Oh, jungle. Oh, now we go bot. Farm more, farm. God, I love farming. Oh my god, the fish. Oh my god. Chat! Oh, he got me! Oh, bro! Bro, hon, you fucking got me, bro. You caught me farming. They caught me farming. They caught me farming, bro. Oh, looks like you guys got killed again. Oh, bros.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
Intellectually.
She's just like, what kind of AD character just stand in front of Malphite and just fucking kill him? She didn't give a fuck. Malphite. This game is unreal. What are these guys? What are my teammates even doing? We might actually just lose the game here. Oh, Malphite is actually just fucking AFK. Just push R. They're all standing together, dude. Hey, look at that. Okay, now back up. Why are you fighting still? Why are you fighting? Ocean Drake. It is my mission. Yes, I am ZW. This guy bought a Sheen, he's cocky as fuck. True. Good meme reference. A+. That's an A+ ref, my dude. Oh my god. The playmakers. We have 2 playmakers. Oh, maybe we can do something. Oh my god, I just want to jump in there so much. Ah, Malphite, the playmaker. Will he go in or will he wait for them to make the play? Oh, oh my god! Malphite, just go all! You flash! No, he doesn't. Get in there, Malphite! Oh my god. He did it! Oh, Fizz was there again. Oh, what a great player. God, Fizz players. Both the smartest in the League community and just the best mechanically sound players. I hourglass. I pogo stick. I jump. What a waste of fucking kills to give me early game kills, knowing that as an AD carry I can't do fuck all to do anything for this fucking game. What a worthless fuck game. Nice.
Charlie, one more come up. I need a microphone up in the front. Right over here, this gentleman right here. Thank you. Simple Marine, I want to know why what happened in Myanmar can't happen here. No reason. I mean, it should happen. No reason. What?
Nice.
I feel like I've outpaced him intellectually.
He was 32 but he didn't look it. His hair was long, curly and hung down. You could see his—
That's exactly what your mom said.
made to be broken. Like buildings. Or people.
Brian Conrad.
Brian
$5.
Conrad.
Catch me in the dire jungle CM multing triple stacks for a 12-minute blink dagger.
$59 minutes.
This is 26-year-old Dawson McGee, sitting in a police interrogation room in the early hours of a Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, he stabbed his own mother to death for asking him to move out of the house and get a job. Dawson is unaware that he is being recorded on a hidden camera. In 3 seconds from now, he will hear the sound of the door being opened by a detective. And at that exact moment, you will see a remarkably noticeable switch in his demeanor.
We've got something we want to talk to you about. We want to talk to you about what happened to your mom.
What happened to my mom?
Well, you tell me.
People calling me and said something happened at home. To Mom, they were very bad. What happened to my mom?
Well, that's what I'm asking you.
I was waiting for my brother and sister to tell me.
Okay. Well, so, was your sister home this weekend?
I'm supposed to have an attorney?
If you want one.
Am I supposed to have an attorney?
Well, that's up to you if you like one. But I mean, we'd like to talk to you.
You're supposed to have an attorney. I would offer. I'm going to ask for an attorney.
Do you want to ask for an attorney?
Yeah.
Okay.
A summoner has disconnected.
It would come as no surprise that a judge deemed him fit to stand trial. A jury then found him legally sane, and he was sentenced to life in prison for the murder of his mother, all of which was in spite of a continuous charade of mental illness similar to the one you see here. Dawson clearly believed that his passage through the legal system would somehow be easier if he were presumed insane, which is a naive yet somewhat common misconception that many suspects make when facing serious charges. They have this notion that a plea of insanity would either lower the severity of their punishment or liberate them from it altogether, that instead of being sent to prison, they would simply be released back into society, perhaps with a free psychotherapeutic program to attend.
God, now that, guys, is what I call a cool fucking story, bro. Holy shit. Okay, why did her... Oh, because she shot a creep, so it fucked all the creeps up. That's what just happened there. Cool. Good one, dude. Fuck my games, dude. I'm in the fucking rigged queue right now. Holy shit.
We're on a mission. Just don't remember what. Just put this on my Star Guardian tab.
Oh, and it's the same fucking sniping virgin fuck. So I'm gonna get fucking camped all game again too. Dude, what a horrible day for League, man. God, this fuck, I hate this fucking game so bad.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay, just kidding. I just don't get to ward. Slow means back the fuck up. 204. Great, cool. You're high ping. Sit at the fucking turret, dude. I can't play. Don't worry, we can tell.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'll do it for you. Star Guardian to the rescue. Am I doing it right?
What? Let it free so we stop pushing the other side of the fucking map and getting killed over and over again.
I almost feel guilty about this.
Unbelievable, dude.
One bullet at a time.
Ally has been slain.
I already watched the video, but for anyone
Yeah, I got this Star Guardian thing down.
An ally has been slain.
I've got your starlight right here.
Nice dick ride, dude. I hope it tastes good.
Look,